The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
What? Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. And I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, let me tell you something, my Kraut Mick friend.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
It's Friday! Friday! It's Friday! How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Huh?
Where takes for nothing!
I got it from a Negro.
Okay, Poogie, start the show.
All right. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking out the show. I guess Kerry from Pittsburgh will not be checking out the show anymore. Instant feedback coming in from Kerry Carr from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Don't take it personal, but you suck. I thought David Lee Roth was bad, but you proved me wrong. You are boring, negative, and far from funny.
Damn.
Bob and Tom aren't that great, but they look like supernova compared to a candle.
And then he's got to put candle symbolizing you. Like we wouldn't get the reference, supernova compared to a candle, you dolt.
And Kerry's a girl, by the way.
Explaining yourself. I sure hope so. If not, I guess KCar68 at Hotmail. If you want to respond to that.
Car with a C and one R or a C?
No, it's a K. KCAR. One word. KCar68.
Well, right under Kerry Carr from Pittsburgh, it's Ryan Wilson from Madison, North Carolina. I swear to God, these are right on top.
The very next one.
The very next feedback down. Hey, guys, just writing to say you guys freaking rock. I've been listening to you guys for a couple of months now, ever since I got my XM radio. Before you guys, I had to settle for Bob and Tom. What a couple of ass clowns. Remember, Howard sucks. Out!
That's the very next one.
The very next one.
That's why you just can't put anything into the internet. No credence in the internet.
I would say it's the show is somewhere in between the two.
It's like arguing that green is better than red, or people have their opinions of things. Some people don't like us. Some people love the show. And then there are people that fall in the middle that listen on the way to work, but they're not as dedicated as others. There are some that listen and, sit there and go, whoa, why am I listening to this? And turn it off. It's the way it works. It's art, my friend. We are doing art.
I think Kerry Carr needs a morning zoo.
Yeah, go to a zoo or something. That's fine.
Do the morning zoo. That'll suit your needs.
Yeah.
You could play Battle of the Sexes.
Battle of the Sexes. I spend so much time on the internet. I get computer hangover sometimes. I'm on there so much where my eyes, and it's not just your eyes, it's my whole head. I get up in the morning, I get out of bed, and I almost fall into a wall because I was, depending on what I was doing. Yesterday, the fine people at Valve Software released Half-Life 2 episode 1. So I have a new game to play, and I've been playing that. And when you're playing a first-person shooter, you're so fixated on the game, and there's a lot of forward movement and stuff, so you kind of, getting the illusion of movement, and your eyes are really scanning the monitor. And my monitor's ridiculous. For gaming, I have a huge monitor, and I'm right up against it. So I wake up, and I've just got, crust in my eyes. They're welded shut. It's like I got arc burn from welding without goggles on. Fun game, but I'll give my quick review. There's a hole in it.
What do you mean?
There's a hole. I liked Half-Life because it was just Gordon Freeman walking around.
Oh, there's a chick in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I
there's a chick that follows you through the whole damn game. I want to work alone. I don't want a broad with me. At one point, she goes, all right, go down the elevator here, and I'll wait and do some stuff over here, and I'll meet you later. I'm like, I found myself leaving going, thank God. She's gone because she does nothing but yap, 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 yap. I'm shooting people here. Stop with the babble.
Oh, come on.
That's what it was.
You're trying to get things
It was like a Radio Zoo sidekick bitch while I'm trying to kill.
You guys have to stop.
You're trying to just shoot things.
I wonder how we're going to get out of here. Yeah, when you play a video game, you got to get out of certain situations. You got to find your way through hallways, catacombs, parking garages, whatever. You got to find essential power that has to be turned on to work equipment that opens the door, that gets you the... You know how video games work. Everyone knows how they work these days. I know I have to go and find the way to turn the power on. I don't need some chick going, well, the elevator needs power. A sparking wire should mean there's power around here somewhere. Yeah, I know! I've been playing video games long enough where I know I have to find the power supply. I don't need this whore telling me.
Anthony.
Why did they chick up Half-Life?
Oh,
my favorite gaming franchise ever.
Come on.
I'm enjoying, the gravity gun is great. You get a gun, which is one of these new weapons. Some bad guys start rushing you, and they're shooting at you.
You can pick up stuff, right?
Depending on the primary or secondary button, you hit it sucks them right up to your gravity gun, and then, boom, you fire them into a void and just watch them ragdoll into things and fall and hit stuff. So that's kind of cool.
Is the chick at least dressed hot?
Yeah, she's hot. She's a mulata mongrel class of sidekick. Yeah, she's her father's black. So you see him as one of these black scientists pops up on the monitor every so often to make sure you're not banging her or something.
A black scientist.
It is a fantasy game.
Right. I'm just kidding.
Appropriate bell.
Relax.
But I like the first one the best. That one seemed to be... They kind of dumbed down the subsequent versions of Half-Life where the puzzle solving wasn't as intricate and stuff. I kind of like when you really got to get your mind involved in solving some of the problems that you're faced with. But the graphics now are just ridiculous. They look great. The game looks great. And so far the gameplay is good. I hear it's short from some of the people online, but I'll get through it. And seems to be good. But the chick's got to go.
Yeah. Option not to have her talk?
No. And in the first one, the thing I liked was even your allies, you could shoot them right in the head. There were plenty of times the scientists would come up to you and go, oh my goodness, you have to go to this room and grab the boom, just shoot him in the head. He flops on the floor. I'll figure it out myself there, smart ass.
Don't need your help.
I'm a smart guy.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so having fun with that. But like I said, I was playing it so long, you wake up and go, why is my head spinning?
My eyes are the same way because of the BlackBerry.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, they're talking about that, too, trying to read the little text.
Yeah, you stare at it long enough, man. You can't see when you look up.
Monochrome text.
Hey, last night, Anthony and I both got screener copies of this movie that I guess it's coming out today called The War Tapes. And the reviews in the newspapers are just terrific.
Yeah.
All the New York papers giving it very, very, very good reviews.
Yeah, I'm into anything that shows the gritty realism of what's going on over there in Iraq. You're really not getting it off the news. It doesn't matter, one extreme to the other, CNN or Fox, and those are pretty much the extremes. You're really not getting the true story of the soldier. So any opportunity to see that, I'm going to snatch that up and check it out. And we got screener copies of this war tapes, and oof, some brutal stuff in there, man.
Yeah, basically they gave soldiers camcorders.
Yeah,
and
documentarian figured he'd give 3 or 4 soldiers some camcorders to take with them from the time they leave America. They're National Guardsmen from New Hampshire, I believe, New Hampshire, Massachusetts area. And they ship out, go to Iraq, all, ready to go, and very quickly their attitudes change.
Yeah, they start out all bushy-tailed.
Yeah, bright-eyed. Well, it's my, it's my job. A few of them are like, hey, I came into this, to do the 1 weekend a month and, get some money for this or that, or, I didn't think I'd be going, but, you sign up and it's a possibility and now we're going. So they go over there and very quickly it just turns into, why are we here? What are we doing? These people don't want to, what is it our responsibility to get involved in a civil war? And regardless of your political affiliation, I tend to think the documentarian himself wasn't really involved in this, was left-leaning, not a Bush supporter at all.
Oh, absolutely, because they obviously got hundreds and hundreds of hours of video.
Yeah.
And then someone, assembled this whole thing to make the War Tapes movie itself.
But the best part of any of these are the soldiers talking about it. You can't really put a spin on what they're thinking and what they're saying. They're laying it out there. They're there to do a job. They realize that. They're trying to do the best they can with what they have. But a lot of them don't agree with us being over there, why we're over there. They're doing their job.
They were pretty much laughing right into the camera saying, people think we're over here for democracy, and they're like, it's for money and oil.
It's for money. These guys were responsible for escorting Halliburton convoys, truck convoys, of everything. Halliburton's into everything over there.
See, I learned a lot about Halliburton through this movie. I had no idea. They had their hands in everything over there.
Yeah, there's subsidiaries of Halliburton that, Halliburton is responsible for oil, and then there's subsidiaries of Halliburton that are responsible for everything, feeding the troops and people over there, construction, waste disposal. So there are these Army guys, National Guardsmen, that their job is to escort trucks full of human waste from the bathrooms down these highways to a field where they open up the trucks and dump it out.
That was one of my favorite parts of the movie because they were talking about, when they tell you about joining the Army, you
see the world.
You see the commercials with the Godsmack music, dun, 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 and they show all this crazy stuff. And the guy goes, well, they maybe should show you that you might have to do this as well.
Yeah.
And they're on the side of the road as a poop truck is emptying on the side of the road.
Dumping on the side of the road.
And they're guarding the poop truck.
And these are, guys, like, they're transporting trucks of, like, Cheese Whiz and things, and they're risking their lives. They are being blown up defending trucks full of condiments. And, that's a part you don't hear about. You hear about, these brave guys losing their lives, and you think that, they're in some way trying to help the people over there or get something going on a mission to take out insurgents, and they're escorting a truck with, hot dogs in it.
Yeah. And
to feed some group of construction workers that are there rebuilding infrastructure to bring money back to the country. It just the nobility of the whole thing kind of gets a little sketchy.
Yeah.
When you see it in that context.
Well, this is how this film went. This is one view, obviously, but to see the truck drivers, that was really interesting. Some of the truck drivers, their cabs are as protected as they could possibly protect them with really, really ridiculously thick glass.
They weld steel on there. They get 4-inch thick bulletproof glass.
Right. And then they have these third world nationals, I think they were called in the movie, right?
TWNs.
Yeah, and they were just regular guys with actually no windshields on
No.
on the trucks doing the same missions. And
They're there just for cash.
And they were hinting that Halliburton doesn't really give a crap about the third world nationals, and they're not one of our guys. So here's a truck with no windshield, and they do the same job, support delivering the goods and what have you.
Yep.
And these guys are just happy to have a job. Which
they're from like all kinds of countries all around the world: Afghanistan,
Egypt, Pakistan,
and they go there to make some quick big money. But a lot of times they just end up blown up and burning in their cabs of their trucks.
But they're all smiling, going, I'm just trying to make a living.
Yeah.
Driving this truck to try to make a living.
And this is kind of the peripheral stuff in this film, because the bulk of it is these guys' experience from leaving and going over there and getting into combat. They have some pretty intense combat scenes that are going on with these guys under fire in the daytime, at night. Improvised explosive devices going off on the sides of the roads, them firing into the night, like not really knowing what or where they're shooting at. Very confusing. And any of these documentaries I watched about soldiers going over there, that seems to be it. It's just very confusing. No one really has a line. There's a one scene where one of the soldiers in the Humvee is yelling at the machine gunner up top, "Where are they?" And the guy goes, "I don't know." Well, you find out where they are, and I want information down here. And the guy's up there, he kind of makes a face like Iraq. Well, and he gets, it's kind of like, wait, what do you want from me?
Yeah.
We're being shot at, and things are blowing up. It's pitch black out here. I don't know. These guys run away. They're in bushes. They set this thing, a day ago. Who are they supposed to be shooting at? It's an almost impossible situation. There is one where they do find them, where one of the sergeants gets hit and hit in the leg, and they drive around the back of a building, and you see the insurgents running, which is something you rarely see. They usually say, we don't see these people. We don't get to see their faces. And when they saw them, they chewed them up. Chewed them up with 50 cals, where they showed them afterwards. Just meat. They were meat with beards.
Yeah, there was like a minute or two of just dead bodies. That was like, man.
Pretty intense. And the guys had no apologies whatsoever.
No, they were just commenting on the dead bodies.
Damn happy to be standing over dead insurgents. One was watching a dog walked up and started ripping at the meat off of one of the dead insurgents, and he goes, I could care less.
Yeah, I hope the dog...
He goes, I hope he fills his belly.
Yeah, I hope the dog fills its belly.
And they only showed a still picture of the corpse because I guess the military echelon, the brass, deemed it too graphic, the guy's description of the bodies, because he had the camera, he's filming them, and he's making fun of the dead insurgent.
He got in trouble, actually.
He got in trouble. He's making fun of him.
And
He's
it's
making
obvious
jokes.
They took that footage away, and you don't get
and
to
just
see
showed
it in
the still pictures. But he's like, yeah, this is where the guy was cut in half with the 50 cal. And, just as a matter of factly, and you see these guys change over the course of the time they leave till when they go home. They follow them after they get home for a little while. And you actually see them change their personalities.
You could see
their viewpoint on everything.
You could see they got problems.
Yeah.
You can see they got problems. We're going to be talking to two of the guys that had the camcorders later this morning.
The one wife that is like, well, he had kind of a temper a while back, but he had been dealing with that very well
before he went over there.
And then I noticed when he got back from Iraq, his temper came back. He's angry. They got in a big fight because he's driving. That one story, she's driving. He's sitting there, and there's a spider on the windshield, and she goes like that because she got scared of the spider, and the guy just lost his mind.
Yeah,
he freaked out. He's getting this flashback of driving down one of these roads and hitting a person on the road, or a roadside bomb going off, and she's gasping, and they wind up getting into a big argument about it
over a spider on the windshield.
A spider on the windshield, yeah.
When they came home, it was kind of depressing.
Yeah.
There's some balloons and buffet, like some buffet food. And
these
of
guys
course their families are there and stuff, and they were really happy to be home. And then you realize, well, the celebration's for maybe an hour or two tops, and then they go off by themselves back home with their families.
Yeah.
What about the kids? That was strange to me, man.
Yeah, that's another odd thing that's going on. I mean, life goes on. It doesn't matter what is happening in your surroundings. There is a war going on over there.
Right outside one of the bases or whatever, they show school children just going to school, laughing like kids would in America. To be completely honest with you, they got their book bags on.
Yeah, they got the little school uniforms and book bags, and they're like kind of kicking each other and playing like kids.
Awful book bags, by the way. They haven't figured out how to round those things off over there yet.
Big square,
they're
old,
big,
dopey
awful
book bags.
square book bags that look a lot heavier and bulky.
Like Kevlar.
But they're just in their school uniforms, playing with each other and kicking the can or what have you and just laughing and playing. And
they show the kids, and then the camera pulls back to get the bigger picture, and there you have an American soldier at a machine gun nest just sitting on top of a Iraqi police building.
Just waiting for something to happen.
He's like, yeah, this kid's just going to school. He goes, and they're in the crossfire of what we're doing here. Right. He goes, and there's another kid over there that comes out and plays in his backyard. He goes, that's someone's backyard, and a little kid comes and plays and abuses the chickens that are back there.
And the little kid's oblivious. He has no
the little
idea.
kid's just playing, and
he has no clue this all this hell is going on
There's
around.
Just a war going on, explosions and machine gun fire.
And I was thinking, man, where does it go wrong? Because these kids look, I swear to God, like just American children, except maybe they look poor.
Yeah,
and they're just clueless. And then it's like, when do they turn?
It's going home to their parents,
as they said in the movie, into Hajis.
It's going home to their parents and getting the prejudice from them. It's some of our soldiers, I guess, treating them poorly, which I have no problem with. There's a whole scandal going on right now. Drudge is all over it. BBC claims new U.S. Iraqi massacre tape from March. 7 Marines, Navy corpsmen to face charges in Iraqi death from April. They say that there's some innocent people being killed over there, and there's investigations, and this is just awful for morale. People, especially in this country, don't seem to understand. The politicians, a lot of liberals, I'm sorry to say, that's the way it is. A lot of countries that want to latch onto these things don't seem to understand it's war. And that happens. We are probably the most civil at warfare of any country on the planet. And, you can't make perfect soldiers. These things are going to happen. But, I don't know what you do about something like that. Do the whole village. Do it for Manny and Sal. It's one of those situations where I don't know what happened here. And now, they're up on charges. Who knows? You're scared crapless. You're walking into buildings. You're interrogating people that you don't know if they're going to blow up. Something moves in the corner of your eye. You sweep the room. Is it right? No. Is it murder? I don't think so. A lot of those situations happen.
Yeah, you're just protecting yourself.
You're trying to just get your ass home.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we're so quick to, put them up on charges quick, man. We got it like anything else, like this job. You say something bad, and somebody reports you to the FCC. The knee jerk is, get rid of them. Oh my God, right. We don't want to look like we're defending them. So you get Bush up there talking about we're going to look into this, and if there is a problem, these people will be, prosecuted. It's war. Innocent people get killed, and
war
lots of them.
Hell.
Lots of them. That's why people don't like war. That's why it stops after a while, because people get tired of all the killing.
Yeah, that's why they can say war is hell. Well, one of the very interesting things in the movie, they were talking to one of the guys, and they said, when you join the army or whatever, he says you can't pick the war you're going to be in.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Basically, the guy's going, look, I believe in America, and it was obvious he's like wondering why we're over there, but he is over there, and he's doing his job and doing what he's being told to do. Mm-hmm. And he kind of looked at the camera and said, what sucks about this, you can't pick the war you're going to be in.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But it's called The War Tapes. It's very interesting, and the reviews are just unbelievable for this movie. We just happened to get screener copies yesterday, and we just both happened to watch the movie last night. So, and we'll be talking to two of the guys that filmed over there later on this morning.
Oh, can we do a promo for Howard? When will he be back on the air from his vacation?
Why?
Well, you know, his diehards, I guess, that got serious and are upset, I guess, that he's not on the air because he takes 10,000 vacation days. They have nowhere to go. They're like zombies. You know how zombies are? They always feel they got to go home. Zombies go home.
Right.
So unless there's some flesh to eat, they always end up going home. That's what people do. They got their Howie, but they realize now that he takes so many days off that they just migrate here. Must go back to his old station.
Must listen to live programming.
And we're here.
Our hero takes 20 weeks off a year now. Doesn't work on Fridays.
So you get someone like Samantha on instant feedback. Do you guys think you invented no homo? Make fun of Howard all you want, but you have no original material. Yet you seem to think you're clever. No rip-off artists? Hell yes. No home... Samantha, are you still going off that he invented everything thing? Oh.
That is real.
Oh, Samantha. Yeah, he invented it all. Oh, my God, you brainwashed puppet bitch.
Don't be the last one to realize that his time is come and gone.
Please.
Samantha. You never want to be the last person to realize that that cool thing you were into is over.
Yeah, that it's done.
Samantha, don't be the last one. It's always embarrassing.
God, rip off. Okay, we get it.
I want to say hi to everybody that listens to Howard.
That listens and is
just
here.
Just keep listening to us.
I guess
just keep listening and just keep being annoyed.
I guess he'll
because there's nothing you could do about it, and there's nothing Howard could do about it.
What are we gonna say? We got all his listeners.
And it's a good feeling.
And they'll come around. You're listening, Samantha, aren't you? You hate us, right? You hate us, but you're listening. Like a zombie, you had to come home. You had to come home to the house. Brains.
You know, the next instant feedback's going to be like, yeah, I was listening, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore. You know something? Yes, you are.
Yes, you are, Samantha. You need to know what we're saying about you. You need to know what we're saying about Howie.
About him and just about everything. You need to listen so you could point out, see, I remember hearing this. They didn't invent this. You'll listen. You're not turning it off. There's nowhere else to go.
All right.
Until, of course, Whoopi in the morning. So shut up, Samantha.
I'm still amazed they're going to try Whoopi in the morning.
Are you going to wake up with Whoopi, Sam?
I'd rather listen to the Hillman. The stupid Hillman. We're coming to get you.
Go ahead, turn it off. Go ahead, try.
Yeah, Samantha, just turn off the radio.
Go ahead, turn it off.
Go ahead, right? We'll wait.
Why isn't it off?
We'll wait. You're not.
Why isn't it off? Hey, stupid, why is it you're still listening to us? Dope.
All right, Anthony, good news. I think we're going to be announcing some things.
I hear tell.
Are we allowed to announce it after the break?
We're allowed. All I know is I read my email. Super Agent Bob Eatman emailed me and said, absolutely, everything is taken care of. We got start dates, we got announcements, and we're able to do them. So unless somebody comes in here screaming, red-faced, with anything to the contrary, we can announce.
All right, listen, we'll take a quick break. The movie, once again, it's called The War Tapes, because a lot of people on the instant feedback want to know the name of the movie.
Yeah.
And I guess it comes out today. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Hey, they changed that. They listen to us around here. I like that. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 1-866-313-FREE. Want to say hi to everyone listening to us on WBCN in Boston. That's right, WBCN in Boston. We're back in Boston for, I think, the third time.
Third time's a charm, people. That's what they say.
And hopefully we'll be around for a while. I hear they got their WOW stickers up there in Boston.
Good.
They're following Karen Buck's lead in Philadelphia. And you could go to the WBCN website. There's a WOW sticker or something like that on their website. And it gives you all the info on how you can get your WOW sticker for your trucks and cars and stuff, okay?
Right.
Very exciting news today, Anthony. We're being heard on some fine radio stations across America. Of course, 92.3 Free FM here in New York. That's where we broadcast from for the first half of the Opie and Anthony Show. We're on in Philly. We're on in Dallas. We're on in Boston, of course, WBCN again. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and the home of E-Rock's family.
Yes.
West Palm Beach. 103.1 The Buzz in West Palm Beach, right? And we're going to be adding some new stations in the very near future.
That is what I hear. That is the information I'm getting. Do we know where? Do we know when?
What are we looking at?
I think we're starting, I don't know, looking at some
Look at the
Haji.
Iranian president, how he's always wearing a members-only jacket.
That's hip over there.
We got to get the big TV on behind Anthony, too. I don't know why that flat screen's not on. We want to be informed as we do the show.
Yes, we do.
So I didn't get this email last night. The last email I got was from someone at CBS saying we couldn't announce anything.
Yeah.
And that's when I was going to bed and my BlackBerry crapped out overnight. And I was writing really nasty emails to the staff at XM down there in Washington, to the bigwigs.
Yep.
Really nasty emails that I sent this morning. And then you told me the good news, and I'm like, oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. Well,
so they're going to be opening up their email this morning, and they're going to get a word or two from me.
Getting lambasted.
Lambasted, and then I found out that if my BlackBerry was working, there was no reason to send these emails this morning.
There's no way to pull those back, is there?
No.
Once you hit the send on an email,
no.
It's like in ye olden days with the regular mailbox. Once you put it in and then shut that door,
it's over.
It's over. Now it's in the mailman's hands. When you hit send, that's it. It's being sent. Oh my God, what did I say? Did I send that to the right person?
What? Did
I CC somebody I wasn't supposed to? Did I hit reply to all when I only meant to reply to one person because I was goofing on somebody else in the email?
I CC'd so many bigwigs in Washington, and basically it said, why the delay? This is effing ridiculous.
Oh.
And I didn't write effing.
Well,
I wrote the word.
Here it is from Bob Eatman.
Super Agent Bob Eatman.
Super Agent Bob Eatman. O&A, I got it done. You start on all stations except WJFK on Monday. WJFK starts on June 26th. You can officially announce it, Bob. That's what it says.
So I think we're adding 4 new stations.
As of now, I believe 4 stations.
And believe it or not, even more on the way.
Yeah, more on the way.
More on the way, but I guess we're going to be heard on WJFK in Washington later this month.
June 26th.
So I guess like 3 weeks from Monday.
Mm-hmm.
In middays, I guess?
Yeah.
In middays at WJFK?
When is June 26th?
That's 3 weeks from
Monday. Is it a Monday?
Yeah,
okay.
3 weeks from Monday.
Like starting on a Monday in a new place.
Right. So that's WJFK middays.
Yep.
And then we're going to go back to the Big Wazoo.
The Big Wazoo. We were there. Remember?
Worst radio station name ever. Ever.
Who doesn't want the Big Wazoo?
But they love us in Columbus. And we're going to be heard on the Big Wazoo.
Yep.
In afternoons, I think.
Back again, yeah.
A little tape delay.
Except for their stupid comedy club, which wouldn't book me in Columbus.
Oh.
Dumb city.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, we got booted and they wouldn't put me in.
Oh, well, I'm sure they will soon.
I don't want to work the Funny Bone in Columbus.
Yeah,
Yuck.
screw the Funny Bone in Columbus.
I wish we were on there so they could hear that. Yuck.
You could tell them Monday.
All right.
So the Big Wazoo, we're coming back to Columbus. And then there's 2 more. Rochester?
Okay, good.
Am I right? Or did I name a city that...
Dude, this has taken so long.
Right.
And gone back and forth with so many people, I have no clue. I wish Bob would have included all of the stations on this email, but he didn't.
I believe it's Rochester. I believe it's the Zone in Rochester.
Oh, look at you!
And it's like it's like Afternoon Drive in Rochester as well. I believe they were going back and forth as far as Rochester goes. Should it be CMF with Brother Weeze, who obviously I've said many times is my mentor in the business, or do they throw him on another station they own in Rochester? And I think it's going to be the Zone in Rochester. Afternoon Drive. And then finally, we get to say hello to Detroit.
Detroit.
We've never been heard in Detroit, I don't think.
Yo.
No, never on.
So we're going to be on in Detroit on an AM station.
An AM in Detroit.
Oh, boy. AM radio. Oh, that's great.
Well, they got Dominski and Doyle out there, man. You can't replace those guys.
Nothing wrong with a little AM. Have a little shout out for Detroit. There you go. We can fit in.
Yeah, we gotta make Detroit feel at home. So Monday when we start on in Detroit, Rochester, and Columbus, with Washington later on this month. But for Detroit on Monday, we got to do shootouts. Monday, we do shootouts on the Opie and Anthony show in honor of being heard on a station in Detroit. Okay? So there you go. That's the announcement today.
I guess that's it.
That's pretty cool.
So far.
We don't even have ratings yet. We don't even have ratings yet, and they're adding more stations.
Our sparkling personalities are getting us by.
So we're up to, I think, 11 radio stations. And then, of course, we're heard on XM as well. So this is great.
What an abysmal failure this is turning into.
Yeah, I'm sure Bubba the Love Sponge and Howard will say that this proves that we're failing.
Again, somehow it proves we're failing. You get one email or one posting on a website or something where it's like they try to spin it into some type of failure, and I have to laugh. It's just so ridiculous to try to spin it in a negative way when we're having a blast. They're adding markets like crazy for us here, and we're loving it. And then it's like, oh, well, this just shows. What does it show? What does it really show, idiot?
Yeah, spin this one.
Spin it.
Let's hear how you're going to spin this one.
That we should sit somewhere and stagnate like your former hero.
They're still trying to say that we're leaving XM in October. This proves they're leaving XM in October. Does it?
Yeah.
Does it prove that, Bubba?
Yeah, he actually made a prediction. He makes these predictions like Kreskin. They never come to pass. He made the prediction that we were going to be out of XM by October. Like, what? Where did that come from? And he's like, guaranteed. Oh, really? How about we signed an extension with them?
Why does he know so much about the show? I have no idea where he broadcasts from. I know it's Florida. I don't know what state. I don't know if it's Clear Channel. I don't know if he was with Infinity. I have no idea who he was with or anything about him.
Nothing.
Other than he is a fatso who couldn't stop eating and had to have surgery performed. That's all I know.
I knew one thing. The pig thing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
And he thought you and him were brothers, basically, because both shows got in trouble. So he was emailing you and being all nice and stuff.
Yeah, I got.
And then it was time to compete with us, or try to compete, because he went to the other satellite radio company. So the next thing you know, he has to hate us, because that's what you do in radio.
Well, when your master tells you to do something, you do it, and that seems to be the protocol over there. Doesn't matter what day part you're in, what show you're doing, what channel you're on. You got to smooch some ass is what you got to do over there. That's it. Got to mention his name every 2 seconds. It's the station's name, for God's sake. So even if you're talking about the station you're on, you got to mention his name. Oh, never. I will sooner retire. Sooner retire. Unless, of course, they want to pay us a lot of money. Then we'll go anywhere.
All right, let's get into some stuff, man. The spelling bee is over.
Very exciting. Young Hillary Clinton won. Did you see her?
Yeah, I did.
It's never a looker, is it?
No.
Those smart girls. At least they got that going for them. But
well, you get one or the other.
Yeah.
You get a really nice ass, or you get to spell real well.
Yeah. The parents are proud either way. But,
Hot girls don't need to spell. It's the beauty of it. When you're in high school, when you're like,
oh, it doesn't matter.
Is apple with one B or two? It doesn't matter.
Concentrate on banana.
Wait a minute. All right. 48 minutes before I said a funny thing on this radio show today. Good.
You just didn't see the film we were talking about.
I wouldn't have said anything funny anyway. I just had nothing this morning.
Well, we decided to do a little serious break. We do serious breaks every once in a while.
I would like to have seen
People
that,
get very confused. Yeah. They think we're just a shock jock type of radio program.
Fucking shock jock.
We're all over the place. We give you some laughs. We try to make you think a little bit.
Very little.
And then sometimes we just give you really awful radio.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
We mix it all into a big stew.
At least we admit it. At least we admit we can do awful radio as well. So the spelling bee's over, and little Hillary Clinton won, and here's the news story.
So a 13-year-old from New Jersey is the nation's top speller.
Ursprache. Ursprache.
Could you use that in a sentence, please? Because I didn't even know it was a word. Catherine Carey Close of Spring Lake is the Scripps National Spelling Bee champ. God bless her. It's the first time someone from the Garden State took home the title. She gets more than $42,000 in cash and prizes, which will go about maybe for the first year's tuition at most colleges.
By the way, the word she spelled means inane dope who can't improvise.
Use your shaka in a sentence. If you were in a tub, I'd like to throw a toaster in with you. So your shaka, you witless bitch. Not bad.
Just keep reading the news, stupid.
Is yours not your chaka? A little Land of the Lost reference? You know, here's the thing. If you're 13 and someone says spell your shaka and you do, a bullet should just land in between your eyes because you're finished.
Done with any socializing with people.
Absolutely.
She can spell anything, though.
Maybe for the first year's tuition at most colleges. It might buy textbooks. 5:30, I'm feeling a little stressed because I have a 14, close to 15-year-old at home, and I'm thinking, how the heck am I going to be able to afford this? So, Eddie, hi, Vanessa.
Hi, R-A-I-N, rain.
Yes,
that's as good as it gets for me now.
That's very good, and a whole lot of it, huh?
Yeah, we do have a whole lot of it.
Yeah, speaking of whole. Whole lot of whole.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the babble.
The bed improv.
You.
Right. I got a word I want to spell.
She spelled rain. That was very stupid.
She must be a piece of ass, then.
Must be.
All right, well, congratulations to that.
Congrats to you. I liked last year's winner better. The nervous kid that, fainted. Remember him last year?
Oh, was it
shaking? He was shaking and he passed out.
Yeah, he had glasses, right?
Yeah, he's
dark hair.
Sweating like crazy. This girl had a little tremble in her voice from being nervous, but she held it together. The little kid last year just came apart at the seams.
I was in a contest one time. It wasn't a spelling bee. It was like one of those, and I choked.
Did you?
It was like, what is the capital of Louisiana? And I had no idea what it was. And my friends were all watching, going, Baton Rouge, Jimmy, Baton Rouge. And I just, I couldn't think of what it was.
You're a liar.
I just froze there.
That's from a TV show.
No, I just looked at the red light. Stupidly.
Stupidly, I can believe.
Then my maid engaged in a German caviar film with my soon-to-be ill father.
Hey, there was some really bad improv there, so we can play a couple more of these. We're collecting bad newscaster improv from around America. I think we have time for two more.
I choke a lot doing things, doing competitive things. I don't know why, and I psych myself out all the time. I used to be on bar dart league, pretty good at darts. And a bar dart league is a lot of fun because you drink, you're at a bar. And then you go to other bars during the course of the weeks, during the league play. And, if I needed...
Did you just explain bar darts?
Bar darts. Some people don't. Some people think you just go in and play...
You play darts.
Play darts.
It's in a bar. You drink beer.
Yeah. But they don't understand the home and away part of it.
I think most people do.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right.
You're in a little league where you go to other bars and stuff.
Yeah, I was over-explaining. There are some people that don't think you're just going into the bar to play darts with your friends. This was a competitive thing.
Right, all right.
It was very competitive. And making the sheets was a big thing, too. If you scored over 100, you'd make the sheets, and, they'd keep tabs of that. And at the end of the season, you'd make...
I thought that was a description of a Mexican illness.
No, Jimmy.
I'm 37, and that just made me very happy.
Very funny. But if I needed triple, I needed trip 20s. I needed 2 of them to win. I'd lay one in there, and then the next shot, I would say to myself in my head, I'd be like, you just know you're going to miss this. I'd psych myself out. And then I'd try to talk it out of myself. No, don't say that, because when you say it, then you're going to miss it. That's called psyching yourself out, idiot. And I'd be having this dialogue between two mental patients in my head, and I'd throw the dart and hit the one. You know,
Anthony.
Oh, any type of competition, I would always psych myself out like that. Hate it. That's why I like this. Just come in and yap.
Just yappity yap.
No competition.
Hey, speaking of darts, we'll change gears here. We had Lizard Man in here.
Lizard Man.
For the first half of the show, and then we brought him over to XM to do other crazy things
he
for us.
freaked me out a bit.
And he had this sidekick or whatever that started throwing darts at his back.
Yeah, right into his shoulder.
Right into his shoulder blade. He took 3 darts to the shoulder blade, and we're like, yeah, that's pretty impressive. But he decided to up the ante and allow this guy to shoot the darts right at his chest.
Yeah.
And it's worth playing. This clip's only about a minute and a half. It's worth playing for the 3rd dart. Listen to the noise of the 3rd dart from Lizard Man getting darts thrown at his chest.
This is going to be the greatest act you've ever seen, but he's never got to see it at all, because what he's about to do is take these 2 steel hooks he's got in his hands right here and insert them with surgical precision into his eyelids.
Joe Conti's on the act.
You know what?
What?
That was the wrong track. That's when the guy was hanging.
Oh, the stuff from his eyelid.
I mean, it's good, but let's get right into the dart thing. Maybe we'll play the other one a little later. Here's the darts to the chest. I'm sorry about that. Now we're going for the front?
Yeah, we'll do a couple in the old chest.
Does it really hurt when they hit you?
It's like a beat pretty quick. All right, just remember, no nipple, bitch.
No nipple.
Has he ever hit the nipple?
The first night we ever let him throw at my chest, I turn around in front of 3,000 people and I go, and not the nipple, bitch. First dart, thunk, right into it.
Wow, I must have got a crazy reaction from the crowd, right?
I got a crazy reaction from me. Got charging across the stage.
Throw it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right
upper
into the
chest
heart there.
Upper chest. Dart right into his
Have
upper
you
chest.
checked how much real estate is between your skin and your heart?
Yeah, you might
Like,
know
just
that.
turn it off.
Well, what happened?
There's cursing all over this thing. Who screens these? Who screen? Stan, I don't like yelling at you. Did you listen? Yeah. I said the S word right in there under my breath. I said the F word first. I said there's curses all over that. It's being chopped apart.
Maybe you should stop looking at your great body in the mirror and start listening.
I've never seen you fail so poorly. You're always such a good employee. And like there's just cursing going on like crazy in that.
And we're just beating the guy up because no one cares. He's trying to impress us. You know, he's getting darts thrown at his chest, and he
didn't have headphones on, so we were like going into the mic going, shut up.
We're trying to get he's trying to get a reaction out of us, and we're like, whatever.
So I'm like, just shut that up.
And then he's telling really bad jokes, and I'm just obnoxiously laughing right at his face.
What were you listening to? What were you listening to?
Now what do we do?
Now what?
How did you not hear that?
That was supposed to be the big bit going into break. You give him a little chuckle and like, oh, these guys are funny.
Then how did you
I'm gonna
not
have to stick to the
hear
commercials
that?
and see what they say next. Instead, they're like they're gone, man.
I need an explanation.
They're getting sports scores and weather somewhere.
How did you not hear that?
I heard some of them. I guess not all of them.
Some. How many curses went by, Ant? 2? How many curses did you hear, Ant?
2 F's and 1 S got dumped.
And then I heard a beep. I'm like, well, there's one
And then
curse.
there was a beep, and God knows, like, how much longer was there on the clip?
Another 20 seconds.
20
25
seconds. God knows how many more were in there. You missed 3 in the first, 10 seconds. And
really
Stan
might be the worst work
never
I've ever
screws
done.
up.
It happens. You don't make that many mistakes. The fact that you just did right now might cost us over $1 million. What's the difference?
Stan never screws up, and that's a big screw up.
Ben's coming in all excited. 3 dumps.
3 dumps
Three
right
dumps.
off the bat.
In a bit that we asked was clean for this side of the program.
I know. I'm just turning around to see who's laughing.
They're all thrilled.
Travis is thrilled. E-Rock could not be happier that the golden child fan has screwed up, and E-Rock is just there. Look at the smile on his face.
Now I know what E-Rock feels like every day. Completely useless douche.
But E-Rock's smiling, just sipping his
Oh,
soda.
he is so happy. me.
He decided to just enjoy a sip of his beverage. As Stan's getting
the
a
man
good
that
beating.
never screws up has screwed up.
Eric heard this, I think, because he came in today all freshly shaven.
Yeah, all having, knowing that this was coming.
Little spring in his step.
Yeah.
Whistling a tune as he started his job
Happy
today.
tune.
Diet caffeine-free beverage, all healthy.
Oh, God. You know, we want to leave the people with something that makes them go, these guys are all right.
How about maybe you can get Carlin's 7 dirty words, Stan? We'll play that.
There you go. Now you're going to have to... We don't like playing bleep stuff over here, I got to tell you, because then the XM people get really pissed. But now that we've introduced this bit, can you, clean that up, throw the beeps in it, so then we can see how bad you really screwed up?
You're getting a second chance.
All right?
Okay.
All right, we'll do that after the break.
Look how he's disgusted with himself.
Yeah, he's going to go home and beat himself up.
He really is going to pound himself about this thing.
You're going to starve yourself all weekend, aren't you?
It's the only way I'll learn.
Just water and maybe a couple carrots all weekend.
Beat yourself like those Spanish people when they get all religious. Or are those the Muslims? I don't remember. Somebody.
I don't know. Some savages
Some
that beat
creeps.
themselves until they bleed.
Yeah, that's what God
for their
wants.
religion.
All right, listen.
Cut their scalps open.
Just asses.
We got to give these people something. So how about the Leprechaun news story?
Leprechaun news story. Is that
What's the news
it's
story?
on the news. It's got to be good.
That's got to be good, right?
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing at straws, as they say, because we got to give them something before the break. I see the Leprechaun stories here. This is
Throw it in.
where was this? In Alabama, I think.
Thought it was New Orleans.
I don't know where.
It's somewhere down south where there aren't many white people.
That's right. And I guess the local news got on this story because they have nothing better to do with their news time.
Yeah.
And I guess the locals down there are seeing leprechauns or one leprechaun in a tree.
Maybe after a malt liquor and a few hits off the crack pipe.
So they've had multiple sightings of this leprechaun in a tree, so they decided to interview the locals and make a news story out of it. Listen to this.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead who got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this.
Really, Wanda?
Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where to go. I want to go. Give me the go. I want to go.
And there you have it.
Did you check your teeth?
There you have it. It just amazes me that we're in the same country.
Oh, I thought that was a sweeper from Waking Up with Whoopi.
Yuck. All right. We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony show. Let's not forget that Jim Norton's doing an appearance next Friday at Tower Records here in New York City. We have bailed on Jimmy Day for now.
Aww.
If we're going to do Jimmy Day, we got to do it right. We didn't think XM was doing Jimmy Day right, so we bailed. But Jimmy's still doing an appearance, and Anthony and I will be there. It's going to be great. It's at Tower Records in New York City, 6 p.m. next Friday.
Yeah, we're giving out copies of it's my first stand-up DVD. It's my HBO special, which is being, I think XM actually bought a bunch of them. and they're actually giving them out, and I'm signing them to listeners, and there are some for sale if we run out of the ones we're giving out, and like there's a few copies of Lucky Louie, the pilot, I'll be signing too.
Yeah, please spread the word. It's next Friday, 6 p.m. Tower Records. Which one?
Right on Lincoln Center. Where is that? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I don't know. You're pointing in some direction,
I know.
like I should look. And
it's
go,
like,
I think
there.
east towards the river.
Oh, it's like Broadway and 66
or
66. Somewhere around there, yes.
Lincoln Center.
Give or take a block. It's like Broadway and 66th Street.
Right there.
Okay? All right. We're going to get into some other news, but really fast. Crying Day is coming to the Opie and Anthony show.
Love Crying Day.
When are we doing Crying Day? I know Monday we're celebrating AIDS. Monday we're celebrating AIDS on the Opie and Anthony show.
I think the world is. It's somehow they figured it out. The 25th birthday of AIDS. Happy birthday, AIDS.
Yep.
They have a date and everything.
Yeah, so we're going to be celebrating AIDS on Monday. We want to give someone AIDS for the celebration, but we don't really know what that means yet.
I think
we have all weekend to try to figure it out.
Maybe we give one of our interns to them for the day to help them with various projects or errands they have to run. An aid for the day.
I think we could even do better. Maybe if you have an idea, we want to give away AIDS. What does that mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Help us out. Maybe send your ideas through the instant feedback, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Give out Master Poe.
Oh, boy.
You walked all the way around.
Walk, he ran. It was a Jericho sprint. Hey, lickety split.
My God, Iraq, how long did it take you to overshadow Than's mistake to where you are now the ass again?
I'd rather get the real AIDS, let's be honest. We're not giving Master Poe to anyone.
He jotted that down on a Post-it so it wouldn't slip off the desk.
And ran
over with it.
He had to run around all sorts of equipment.
Master Poe.
He had to run all the way around all sorts of equipment to hand that little Post-it in.
He was looking for a pen. I don't want to lose this idea. Where's a pen? Where's a pen? I don't want to lose this idea.
It might leave my brain. I got to write it down immediately.
The pride bubbling from West Palm.
That's right.
Maybe we could take the letters. Maybe we could take the letters AID, and that's what we give away. But what does AIDS stand for?
Yeah.
What is that called when you take the letters and it means something else like
thing?
Like it's a thing, an acronym,
anagram.
No, anagram.
Acrimonious.
No.
Acrobat.
I'm gonna go with synonym.
Agriculture.
No, an acronym. And your anagrams for showing doctor is when you take one word and you twist it into another. And it means like it's like the same letters but a different word.
That was a crypto quote.
No, like Bob. Wait, no, Bob's no good.
That's spelled backwards the same way it's forward, and that's called a
palindrome.
Palindrome.
Or whatever, or you're a faggot if you know it, is what it really is.
Oh,
I don't know.
You know it.
Yeah, you did know it.
Faggot.
No, I'm not.
Faggot!
Just guessed.
Yeah, so we'll give away AIDS on Monday, whatever that means.
Yeah.
We have all weekend to try to figure it out.
And if we can't think of anything that AIDS means, we just give away AIDS.
Yep.
Why not?
All right.
Syringe.
One of them. No, there's a much more fun way to give it to someone.
Hold on a minute. Now we got ideas coming in. Let's say hi to Rob in Ohio. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey there, Rob.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, my little bucket of man gravy. How are you?
Hi, sweetie.
Bucket. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, if you want to give away AIDS, how about just let somebody sleep with Jimmy?
Wow, you did not go with the most obvious joke.
Hey.
I'm not even going to...
The winner of the most obvious joke for today, Rob in Ohio.
Someone says all of Robert Reed's movies and TV shows in a little box set.
Brady Bunch box set.
The Brady Bunch, and then some of the TV movies he did afterwards.
One disc from Roots.
Well, the guys behind the scenes very excited because they bid on AIDS yesterday.
Yeah.
Is Danny here, or is he at XM? Too bad. Danny's at XM, so we'll talk about it a little later. But Danny, very excited. Maybe you could call the program. He bid on AIDS online.
Yeah.
He's in a auction for AIDS, so we'll see how that's going later on this morning. Anyway, when's Crying Day? Tuesday or Wednesday, we're doing Crying Day on the Opie and Anthony Show, and we want to give a little preview of what Crying Day is going to be about. We're collecting all the great audio of people crying and we're going to just enjoy their sadness on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Sports retirement speeches, best cries ever.
Yeah.
Because they're big, burly men.
Yeah, we got Tyra Banks crying, and
she does it all the time.
And other people. Dice on Arsenio Hall, that was a good one. And
when you put yourself out there,
you can send in your crying clips to steve@foundyourmusic.com for Crying Day. But we have a preview. We have Bruce Kelly. We used to work with Bruce Kelly. He was he worked for XM before he got fired or left the company. Wink, wink. For bigger and better things. Wink, wink.
Ooh.
What?
I don't know. I saw a big swastika on the TV. Didn't know what it was.
No, you didn't.
Thought it was my surveillance camera from home.
That's just your mind playing fun tricks on you. I see them everywhere now.
The thing about the Bruce Kelly audio also is he comes back, and the people that are doing the show, he's like kind of a guest of this other show that's on at the time.
Right. Well,
he's going to give some commentary on The Who.
It was part of Live 8 in London.
And they just expect to have Bruce come on and get on mic and talk about seeing The Who. They are completely unprepared for how this blubbering idiot just loses it, and you could hear it in their voice. They're shocked.
They had no idea he was going to react like this.
Wasn't it for Africa or something? Live 8, like there was like African kids video being shown while they were playing or something.
Yeah, but that wasn't even what got him.
I'm sure it wasn't. It was Audrey's bulge.
It didn't care. He didn't care about the starving African children. Didn't care.
Autographed images of dump sheets. That's from Cigars and Scotch.
Okay, it does.
Brian and Boston give people Band-Aids. No, I'm not. You don't even get to say it on the air.
That's a little
That's
too
awful. All right. We'll figure it out. Anyway, so yeah, here's the audio. Bruce Kelly, just a preview of what Crying Day is going to be about. This was from Live 8 in London last summer.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Bruce Kelly talking about seeing The Who. The Who just got off stage.
Yeah, they did.
Is this live?
Yes, we're live. Bruce, where were you, buddy?
I was right up under the photogs.
You know, it's amazing watching Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey perform these songs after all these years and still have the full spirit of what they do under control. I mean, you know, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. It's no thing. The whole moment just kind of...
What an ass. You know, the guy like gives him the setup, you know.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Pete Townsend's still a fantastic guitarist.
That's George Taylor Morris, by the way, one of the greatest voices in radio.
Unbelievable. Your thoughts on this, Bruce? I'm absolutely crying. Oh, you little girl at an NSYNC show. That's what you are.
We've heard this.
You're a little tater tot girl watching Hanson sing Mbop, and you're weeping.
Little fat girl, like waving his face, watching Johnny Fontaine sing at the wedding.
What's all the commotion? Johnny Fontaine just showed up.
Bruce Kelly just saw The Who. Oh, take it away.
Take it away. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
And we got to be honest, we've heard this clip so many times, and I can't get enough of it.
Gets old? Never.
Never. So we'll move back a little bit.
Of course we will.
So we get the setup.
I'm absolutely crying.
Under control. I mean, you know, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of...
I didn't think it was.
Kind of got to me with that video.
Yeah, the video was very powerful.
Yeah, that was... this is very awkward. I'm sorry, but it was just very... I mean, it's just The Who. I can't help but be a 14-year-old kid out there with The Who. And that's it. Sorry.
You were seeing them live. I guess that was in color.
Yeah. Yeah, they were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens too. So
Through your tears.
Wow.
So there's 2 more.
Through your tears. She's got to rub it in.
She smashed him a little bit.
Through your tears. You poofter. You little poofter.
Is that the redheaded girl from my...
Is that Emma?
Emma?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
That's pretty funny, man. She really smashed him.
She really
Through
did.
your tears.
Through your tears.
You're quite the little faggot, aren't you?
The British show no emotion whatsoever.
No.
I'm very disappointed that Emma and George Taylor Morris didn't smash him even more, though. Like, why are you crying?
George, just the consummate professional, though.
Yeah, see, we're not. We're not the constant professionals. We would
gave
go
him-
right at you if you're doing that in front of us.
He, gave him the perfect intro and everything. And even his follow-up with the crying thing. He tried to cover up for him almost. And then that doddering dolt. It's the Who. I mean, I feel like a 14-year-old boy up here, do you? Look out for Pete.
Or maybe he was saying, like, I feel like a Coke or I feel like a bagel. It just made him want one.
Oh, like when you feel like a snack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw those little videos. They're running around shirtless for the love of Eve. I've tried at concerts before, but I mean, you know.
What?
I'm not going to, I have, but I was kind of alone.
The only time, I'll even admit, that I ever got a little teary-eyed, not even like where I made a sound, but like I had a gulp, because I thought, this is going to be trouble. U2, I think they were playing One, and it was right after 9/11, and they had the names of the
you know what?
the dead going by on the big screen. Not a dry eye in the house, if I could call
But you're
the
saying you just had
garden a house.
You said you just had a gulp. I have no problem admitting it, man. I had tears
That was a
rolling
rough
down
one.
my freaking face.
That was a rough. But you looked around, and everybody was just
absolutely
losing
everybody was losing
their
their
minds.
That to me doesn't count.
No.
That's different.
When you're hearing talking about my generation, he's talking about my generation. I'm absolutely crying over here.
Who am I? I went to that too.
People try to put me down.
Teenage Wasteland. Talked about me.
Ever since I was a young boy, I wore shirts, pants up to my nipples. I suck. Damn it. I knew I'd screw that up.
That's all right. It's hard. Through your tears.
Through my tears. Through your tears, you poof.
She really smashed.
That is an English person laying into somebody.
That was that was a real verbal slicing of his blubbering throat.
Let's hear it Through Your Tears again.
Through your tears.
Color?
Yeah, they were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens too. So
Through your tears.
wow.
So there's 2 more to go here, at Hyde Park, and the crowd.
Like an idiot. I'm sorry,
that's
really.
okay.
No,
I feel like
it's
an idiot.
overwhelming. Yeah,
That's what
it's-
that really is
Yeah.
what this is all about. There are certain moments that touch everybody.
Yeah.
Come on, George. George Taylor Morris, I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, you got to smash him.
Certain moments that touch everybody, and certain guitarists that touch inappropriate people.
Certain moments that touch everybody.
By the way, Guilty Spark is calling me a pussy because I cried.
No, he's not.
Faggy.
Sorry that you don't get emotional ever in your life.
At one, with you two playing One, and on the names of the dead from 9/11 scrolling behind them on giant screens.
Every single name of the people that died that day,
and where they died. They had the planes that they were on, and the people's names going by. Please.
That doesn't count as crying. That to me, that doesn't count as crying in the music video. Like what Bruce did was just blubbering. 9/11 stuff is.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm crying over here.
I've cried watching Sabbath like a faggot.
Oh, well, how could you cry watching Sabbath? I would cry watching Sabbath because Ozzy just isn't hitting the notes anymore.
So British, you have to love it. Even when
That's why I would cry.
He's been missing notes since 1974. Does the same verse twice. Who cares? He starts off in the middle. That's the beauty of him. He's dyslexic. Lucky to be alive, for God's sake. He should have been dead in 1978.
This is true.
Yeah, it's out of his mind. Who cares? It's all over the place.
No, he said, I feel like an idiot.
And he
He didn't use the F word, idiot.
Someone is saying, check out the remix. Check out the remix of what, John? Help us out on the instant feedback.
Check out the remix.
The remix of what?
People give
Bruce,
information sometimes
of Bruce
that
crying?
they think we're psychic.
All right. This guy cleans his blowhole every 30 seconds. It's cancer throat again.
Oh, God, enough. Stop it. All right, I'm complaining.
Putting on the blowhole.
I am complaining to the FCC. That is so offensive for me to watch. I can't do it. I want it removed from the airwaves.
Doesn't it look like it would burn to put the little Q-tip in the
Of course it would burn. It's a hole that isn't supposed to be there.
It's
on a very
raw.
tender part of your body.
You think he's famous now? He's walking around and everyone's like, hey, you're
blowhole
hey,
guy.
You're a blowhole guy. Yeah, that's me.
That's me. He signs Q-tips and sells them like Foster's bumper stickers.
You think he shows it off like...
I'm gonna be appearing at Caroline's on Broadway.
Well, this is what we're talking about. Maybe, are they playing this commercial? I think they're only playing this commercial in New York because it's a New York campaign.
With his accent, Rico Suave.
Yeah, listen for his accent. He still has an accent even though he has no voice box.
I was very nice when I got throat cancer from smoking cigarettes. I almost died. Now there is a permanent hole in my throat. Nothing will ever be the same again. Not even the simple thing.
I think I'm going to make her a cake. Vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro. I kind of like her.
Enough with the dumb commercial.
It's I cannot tell you how many times that is on a daily basis. Is it a national or is it just local? Because it's just stop it already.
No, I said it. I think it's just local because it's this local campaign. I think you call 311 and they give you like a nicotine patch or something.
Look, I'll call. Take it off.
Just let people smoke if they want to.
I think everyone knows smoking's bad for you. You don't have to show old blowholio. Enough.
I'm not going to be the guy that supports you. I'm trying to stop, but all right. Then continue smoking. I can't be bothered.
You watch the commercial.
Huh?
If you can't smoke, you sit there and watch like the commercial. Have it sent out. Call 311. They'll send you out a DVD. You can just watch it all day long on a loop. I don't want to see the guy squeegeeing out the mucus out of his blowhole every morning and putting his bib on. Enough.
Hey, can we get the audio of that commercial?
So we had it.
Well, I just got the first 18 seconds.
Oh, you want like the whole thing?
Yeah, because I want to
what are they saying? What are they selling here?
Yeah, what's the rest of the audio?
Is there any audio or is it just showing him?
Is it just someone going, ah!
Yeah, the rest was dead air with, him like washing or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so what we got? Oh, okay. Because I want to like add Benny Hill music to it, and people screaming, and circus music.
Circus music's always fun.
And then maybe we could add some really scary, like Shining music, and play with it a little bit to make it a little more entertaining. Because it needs something. It needs more laughs.
You got to punch it up.
Got to punch it up a bit and get more laughs out of it. All right, Than bleeped out all the stuff here. We're going to acknowledge that this is going to...
Did he? Really?
I sure hope so.
We're going to acknowledge that this is going to piss off the XMers, but now that we started this thing, now we got to play it over here to show the people what Than messed up. Because they were dumping out like crazy.
Hold it now. The XM people got to hear it yesterday.
They got to hear it 2 days ago.
Yeah, or whenever.
And they've probably
uncensored.
And they probably have replayed it over there during commercial.
And on the replay. Right. So don't bitch that it's beeped.
You heard it live with all the curses, so stop.
I think they just get annoyed sometimes. Feel like, why do we have to hear anything with beeps?
Because there's too many obviously, there's too many curses. They don't understand how dumps work. You can't just hit the button and isolate a word and have that dump out, but you hear it. It dumps out a certain amount of seconds, and there's only so many of those seconds that are built up. If there's a way where we could see text going by and punch out certain curse words, that would be perfect. It doesn't work that way. Sorry. So when we play it here, you got to hear it uncensored a couple of times during the replays and everything.
Yeah, so
you got to heard it uncensored today.
Yeah.
You got to heard it.
You got to give us a break. You got to give us a break every once in a while. So we were talking about darts, and we had Lizardman in here. He did some things during this half of the Opie and Anthony show. Then he went over to XM to bore us some more, and
he really is a fool.
This is worth playing because he just needs attention. He seeks attention, and he was expecting some crazy reaction from us. I'm sure when he does the morning zoos and these other morning shows, they're probably like, oh my God!
Well,
that's amazing. We're going to have more.
Oh, that's outrageous. You can't do that. Oh, my.
More on Waking Up with Whoopi after this.
He's never seen me laying down garbage bags in my bathroom and laying back with my mouth open for $300. Sorry, pal. A little more than a dart in the chest to surprise me.
Well, and the best, when we get these guys in this position and they're not getting the reaction they want, they start upping their game a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he finally got the reaction from us because I think he was like, all right, you're going to have to hit me right in the breastbone with a dart.
He took one right in the chest plate.
Because these guys need something a little better.
I got stabbed 3 times.
So listen for the third dart. When the dart hits his breastbone, it's pretty impressive.
And the new edits have a slightly lower beep, so you know exactly how many I missed.
Oh, how many did you
look
miss?
at you pointing yourself out.
Yeah.
Just be honest. How many did you miss?
It was the 3. They were all front loaded into that bit.
All right, here it is again. Now we're going for the front?
Yeah, we'll do a couple in the old chest.
Does it really hurt when they hit you?
It's like a beat pretty quick. All right, just remember, no nipple, bitch.
No nipple.
Has he ever hit the nipple?
The first night we ever let him throw at my chest, I turn around in front of 3,000 people and I go, and nipple, bitch. First dart, thunk, right into it.
Wow, it must have got reaction from the crowd, right?
You got a crazy reaction from me. Got charging across the stage.
Throw it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right
upper
into the
chest
heart there.
Chest. Dart right into his
Have
upper
you
chest.
checked how much real estate is between your skin and your heart?
Yeah, you might
Like, you know
Just
that-
enough, I think.
that's
I'm
not
still
gonna-
here. Hey, if you think you can throw right above the mic, you might be able to get the thunk on this.
We'll see.
What, you're going for the breastbone?
Yeah.
Wow, did that make us
Apparently, we could get the thunk there. They're right in the muscle tissue. You can see the movement right there.
Yeah.
See.
Oh, that was a meaty thud.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that yesterday.
Since none of the
Or day
bands from the
before,
tour will
whenever it
come
was.
on, we might as well have somebody there get a nice good injury.
Screw the Screw
Yeah.
the bands. Enough with these stupid bands. Enough. All the record labels. Now that you guys are talking to a lot of people, we're going to get a lot of bands on your show. Are you? Stained was in town. Where
Really?
were they?
Why could they come on?
We've been supporting Stained forever, and they played Nokia Theater here in New York. We've been trying to get them on, and there's always an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
These bands, they're a bunch of pussies, every single one of them.
They're whores to their management and record labels, and they're little bitches that don't want to tell them, no, I would just want to go on the show. Then their people go, well, you know, that station doesn't play music, so it's not in our best interest to...
You know, if you go on the Opie and Anthony show, you know, you're going to piss off Z100 because they're playing your... Shut up and just have balls. We're talking to over 1 million people.
Yeah.
And all these excuses because they're a bunch of wimps. They want to keep everyone happy.
The bands themselves are the ones that are running the show. They should be able to... If they're not playing... and then no one else is making money.
Your management suggests what you do. I would always override my managers if it was something I wanted to do.
Because we're constantly hearing, you know, guys, I want to do it, but, you know, the agency and this, and we got a relationship with this guy. Screw them.
I love Stained, but enough. I'm done with them. I'm done with these bands that don't have balls to come in and just do the show. I'm just done.
The last time I saw him, I was absolutely crying.
And then these bands, it's like, well, if we do WBCN, then we're gonna have to do something for AAF because now they're pissed. You know, screw y'all. We don't need bands to be successful.
All y'all.
Red Hot Chili Peppers were supposed to come in. Snow Patrol was supposed to come in, but then you know they're claiming that their schedule's too tough and they can't stop in here. They were supposed to play live, and they're an up and coming band. I mean, they've been around a while, but they're starting to get some juice behind them. Godsmack, we've heard 1 million Godsmack excuses. Stained, you know, Wolf Mother was supposed to come in and play. That supposedly they are, but that's what we heard about Stained and Snow Patrol and Red Hot Chili Peppers. So we'll see.
We'll see.
They're not Mavericks anymore, bands. They would all rather do Good Morning America. It's like why would a band... I know there's more people watching a show like that, but why would you want to do that instead of this kind of show? Like, why would you want to... For a bunch of soccer moms?
Yeah.
That's who you want to perform for?
Yeah, they want to go out there for Good Morning America or What's the other one?
Good Day New York.
Yeah,
whatever.
one of them. And just play for people, rubes in the Midwest holding up signs.
Wearing they're tattooed with a collar shirt. Yeah, I know. Laughing along with some whore morning host.
We're just done, and I'm sick of being the nice guys, like getting the phone calls like, well, the reason blah blah couldn't come in, you see, one of the guy's flights was delayed from Phoenix to New York, and blah 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 blah. The excuses are so ridiculous.
Don't want to hear it.
Every time we have to sit there like, oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's all right.
And look at Imus gets Little Richard. Jesus, Imus.
Does he have Little Richard on?
Yeah, apparently they're speaking with Little Richard.
All right.
Why?
Imus he can get anybody he wants, though. He's Imus.
All right, why don't we take a break? Okay?
He's in a different state than the rest of his staff right there?
Yeah,
New Mexico.
He's at the ranch.
Isn't that amazing?
No, he actually has Jeff Foxworthy on today. He's getting all the big guests today.
Where's his golden locks? His hair is a little gray today. Yeah. Shut up, jerk.
The lighting's just different in New Mexico.
Is it the lighting?
Yeah.
It's usually he's got his General Custer hairdo. And now I need a Grecian formula. And the eyebrows.
The eyebrows are a totally different animal. You've seen him up close.
Yeah.
Opie.
He's not going gray, unless he's just dyeing his hair.
Because his hair looks completely gray.
Why does he have a saddle and stuff hanging? Does he really like horses that
I'm
much?
a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted. What's that deal? Dead or alive? Shut up, stupid.
You knew?
Yeah.
All right.
Why? How come we can't get Jeff Foxworthy on? He's a comic. We would treat him well.
No, we wouldn't.
Yeah, we would. All those guys are. I like Ron White.
Would you?
Yeah.
Do you?
I like Larry the Cable Guy. He's coming back on our show.
Oh, I don't like Larry. He's bad. I'm going to attack him like an alternative comic does.
Ugh. Wow.
Yeah, who did that? Dave Cross? David Cross?
Him and Cross. I don't know who started that. Him and Cross were going back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't know if Larry started that or David did. There was another guy that attacked him who annoyed me because he had nothing to do with it.
David Cross, though, that response, that reaction was really funny.
It was funny.
Like, I didn't agree with it. But he is a funny guy, man.
Well written. You couldn't.
Yeah, it was well written.
You couldn't not chuckle reading it.
I was laughing.
It was a pretty good slicing.
All right. Anyway, let's take a break. Let's listen to this dart one more time. The thud is just too good.
It is between your skin and your heart.
Yeah, you might
like
just enough, I think.
That's
I'm
not
still here.
gonna-
A little bit less than if you think you can throw right above the mic, you might be able to get the thunk on this.
We'll see.
What? You're going for the breastbone?
Yeah.
Wow, did that make us
Apparently, we could get the thunk there. They're right in the muscle tissue. You can see the movement right there.
Yeah.
How great is that thud, huh? Thud. Now I see Larry the Cable Guy and Imus. Get Ben in here. We'll talk to Ben next. Was Larry the Cable Guy supposed to be on our show today?
No.
He's obviously in New
Couldn't
York.
be.
He's obviously in New York. It's not like he's going to come back to New York just to do our show. Usually these guys come to New York and do the circuit.
Maybe Comedy Central doesn't want their guys.
Oh, well, let's get Ben in here and find out if Larry the Cable Guy is going to be on our show anytime soon. Because I thought we booked him, but if he's on Imus right now, that would mean he's coming in today, and I don't think he's coming in today.
I don't think so either.
Holy crap. It's the Yone virus spreading across America. We'll get to the bottom of that and other things next. Hey, in a few minutes, we're going to have Billy Connolly joining the program. We met him for the first time a couple weeks ago. He killed for us. Really, really funny guy. I believe he's doing like a one-man show thing here in New York City.
Yes.
I still haven't gone to see that. I can't wait to go. All right, 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. I think there's going to be a press release in about 10 minutes. We're adding more stations to the O&A virus.
Yes, spreading.
We're going to be heard in Detroit, Rochester, Columbus, Ohio, and Washington, D.C. We'll have the details in a few minutes if you weren't listening earlier today, okay?
More failure.
More failure for the Opie and Anthony
I
show.
love failing like this.
Well, a story that has a lot of people pissed off here in New York City.
On both sides of the fence, Opie.
Screw the other side on this one. Screw the other side on this
Like
one.
the side of the fence where the property values are higher.
We're talking about Fat Nick, ladies and gentlemen.
Fat Nick. You might know that name. Fat Nick is a guy. He was out one night with his buddies, his paisans, out there in Howard Beach, where he lives. And
want to explain Howard Beach for the rest of America?
Howard Beach, very Italian area. A lot of the old guys that were hooked up lived in Howard Beach. You drive through Howard Beach. I don't know if there's neighborhoods like this around where you live, but a lot of the Italians there like these big, gaudy houses. They have cement lions in front of their doors. They don't have like picket fences. They have big brick walls around their property, and a lot of them like to dig up their front lawn. So there's no grass and cement it over.
Right.
So and then put fountains in there
with an ex-friend underneath it.
I was going to say it makes it hard to find the bodies. If every front yard has cement, where do we begin to look?
Italian guy it just have the worst sense as far as how a house should look in a neighborhood. And they're all like that over there. And every single one of them, security cameras hanging off the edges of them and everything.
And by the way, we want to say we absolutely love how they decorate.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It is very good if you're in
We think
Sicily
they're terrific.
In 1840 with 8 acres of land. It's perfect. A lot in Howard Beach.
I know.
Take it easy, would you?
It's small. I'm not talking about these palatial mansions. It's these regular houses, and they put these 8-foot-high brick walls around them with security cameras and everything. I went on a ride along with one of the cops we know. And went down into Howard Beach and, pointing out Gotti's house and everybody else's house. And
that's where he lived, right, John Gotti?
Yeah. That's where he lived.
Yeah. That's why the neighborhood was very, very safe.
Very safe. So
no crime in Howard Beach.
Nope. So Fat Nick was out one night with one of his buddies, and they see a couple of black guys walking around. And apparently one of them had tried to rob Fat Nick earlier of one of his gold chains.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a story that came up when this story first broke. Somehow that one now isn't coming out in the paper anymore.
Of course it's not.
They got into some little altercation, back into the car, Fat Nick and his friend. They drove around, and then they found these two black guys again later on kind of creeping around the neighborhood. Now, this is like a white guy, two white guys, going up to Harlem or the Bronx or some badass area where Whitey doesn't go after night. Believe me, in this perfect world, there are places like that, people. Detroit.
Well, we got a story. We got a story, that is just like that. The NYU student that went up to Harlem and was scared out of his mind and ran into traffic and got killed.
Traffic because they were chasing him.
And they yelled, "Get Whitey!" And here's the beautiful thing about that. These guys were up there to steal cars.
Yeah, that's the kicker. Yep.
Stupid white NYU student stopped to give a homeless guy $1 in Harlem.
Jackass.
And they chased him to his death. And I want to grab reporters and bite their faces. They will not report it as a hate crime. You guilt-ridden white faggots.
No, they never will. But, like you said, these black guys fessed up to the fact that they were in the neighborhood to steal a car. That's the only reason black guys are in Howard Beach. Sorry. For everybody that's like, well, they should be able to go wherever they want. Sorry. That's not how it works on Earth. Go to Vulcan if you want everybody thinking the same and logically. But here on Earth, there are neighborhoods like this.
I should be able to hula hoop in Washington Heights at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Good luck to you.
Probably not going to happen.
Ain't going to work. But Nick gets out of the car. He's got his trusty baseball bat in his vehicle, which is standard equipment if you're Italian.
Of course it is.
And you're driving around.
It actually comes with the car.
Yeah, it comes with all the SUVs.
What do you want? The Louisville Slugger, we got the wood? Or you want the aluminum and makes a nice ping off of that thick coconut when you hit the... Bada boom, bang, boom, bang, ping.
Italians are a violent group, aren't they?
Well, certain things happen. Now, when black guys are ripping off cars in the neighborhood, they're going to protect. Howard Beach has been known as one of those neighborhoods that kind of protect their own.
Yeah.
Someone comes in, they know they're not supposed to be there, they're chased out. It happens. Nick got a little overzealous and put the baseball bat upside the guy's head, saying nigger a couple of times. He says he used it in like the hip-hop reference. Like a lot of black guys greet each other like, yo, nigga, what's up? So he got out of the vehicle and he was like, hey, nigga, what's up, man? What are you doing here? With the bat in his hand. And they traded barbs until Nick whacked him. Now, Nick says he hit him in the leg, and he hurt his head by falling on the pavement.
He whacked him. He didn't whack him.
No, he didn't whack him. He whacked him with the bat on the leg.
Right.
So he
still
says,
alive.
fell and says he hit his head, and that's where he got the head injury. He said he never hit him on the head with the bat. Black guy's saying that he did indeed beat him on the head with the bat. It's treated as a hate crime.
Of course, like Bernard Goetz. 4 guys surround him with a screwdriver. They demand his money. He shoots them, and the press goes after him like he's a racist.
Yeah. This I see as, Nick sounds like a very violent person.
He's an ass, I'm sure.
Sounds like a dope.
Yeah.
But as far as it being a hate crime, it's no more a hate crime as it is when any, white person is assaulted by black people.
But they never report it as
it's never reported as a hate crime that way. This way, though, they're trying to really hang him out to dry on this hate crime thing. Because the assault charge isn't going to get him anything. The hate crime is going to get him 20 years in prison.
He's a safe target.
Yeah.
This is a safe thing to go
Big
after.
fat guinea.
The big guinea who beat up the black guy and the Italian. It's such a safe thing for these cowards in the media to go after. And they don't have to feel like superior by doing it. They feel like they're helping somebody.
And V. Smith from Flushing on the instant feedback. I agree that if you don't belong in a certain neighborhood and you're a criminal, you should deserve whatever you get. But why couldn't Fat Nick just call the cops? Guilty is guilty. I don't care who did what to...
Of course you don't. That's what Nick would do. Call the police.
Call the cops. It's not how things work in Howard Beach. It's just like it's not how things work in East New York and Brooklyn. You try taking a little stroll.
Yep.
Take a little stroll in East New York, in Brooklyn, at about 2 in the morning, and you should be able to see maybe how much money you have in your wallet. So pull your wallet out and start counting cash. And then try to maybe have one of the black people in the neighborhood call the police when you are pounced upon like a gazelle on the plains of the Serengeti. You will be killed. It's the way it is. These neighborhoods are split up by race. It's just the way it is, and it's not going to be fixed in our lifetime. So you deal with it. Is it a hate crime? Perhaps. But you got to treat it the same on both sides.
And here's the way. This is what makes me so sick. Look, if they want to charge him with a hate crime, it's not even the charges. It's more the media.
The media, the depiction of the whole thing, right?
How many white guys go to cop drugs in black neighborhoods? And look, if you go in there to cop drugs at 2 in the morning and you get your face punched, well, you know what? Too bad. You shouldn't have been there.
Right.
They would never report that as a hate crime because there is a really weird inbred part in them where they feel that that's just the way that minorities act and you should know better. And white people were supposed to know better. And intellectually, we have this capacity to reason and to know better. So when we behave badly, we should be taken to task a little stronger.
Right.
That's why they do not judge it as harshly.
That's the mentality.
Yes, it
is. The press can never look at it and see it equal on both sides because if they do, they may be accused of being racist.
Yes. Yeah, let's go to Bridget in New York. Bridget, what's up?
Perish the thought.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Bridget.
Yeah, not all black people feel that what Fat Nick did was wrong. They agree what he did was right. They were in the neighborhood doing, trying to steal a car.
Yeah.
And it's not even the black people or the cops. It's just the media that.
Well, now they're saying today, I think he was looking at buying a house or, I don't know, rentals or something in the area.
At 3 in the morning, was he?
Is that what I heard on TV this morning? I think we got the latest news story coming up here.
Oh, hilarious!
But Bridget, you're a black lady, and you think Fat Nick did what he should have done or whatever.
He was absolutely right. I mean, like you said, they stole his chain, and then were staying in the same neighborhood. The dummies.
Yeah, maybe they should have left.
He should have left.
Yeah, and then the papers in New York. Someone is reminding us here, Greg on Long Island. They're using a picture of the kid in an army uniform.
Every time they on certain channels, every time they show him as a soldier, like he's this war hero that came back, was walking around minding his business, and was just attacked by this white guinea racist.
Hey, let's go to Brooklyn. Frank, real fast.
Yeah, real quick. Check this. I live in Brooklyn, black man. I got friends in Howard Beach, Italian friends. They tell me, come over there. Fuck, excuse me.
All right, hold on. Yeah. What, Frank? We dumped out of that. What's up?
Yeah, I know, but forget about it. I'm not coming out there that time of the night. There's a history of Howard Beach. Earlier, before, when that young brother was chased across the highway.
Michael Griffith.
You know what I mean? If you know, don't go.
If you know, don't go.
If you know, don't go.
I love how you black people rhyme.
It just makes it all...
Write that on the
quick.
back of your cars, please.
If you know, don't go. There are some areas I know I don't go. I was driving through Flatbush, and I did not stop at red lights. I did, and I knew that if any cop saw it, he would know and not pull me over.
Yeah, there's an understanding with white people and cops in the New York City area.
Yeah, some of the areas, they know that you don't have to stop at the lights.
There's just an understanding. They'll even see you go through the red lights, and you make that eye contact, and they nod and go,
You know,
yeah.
you can see a cop right there. I slow down, I'll look, but I'll keep rolling. I'm not stopping.
If you see a cop, you can stop.
And it gives
yeah, that's true.
And it gives the nod like, I understand.
Although I went on a ride-along once with a few officers, and there was some neighborhoods we were in where we turned around a corner, and a lot of black guys are on the corner, and it's a known drug spot where they deal. And one of the cops just goes, all right, roll them up, roll the windows up. Just rolled them up, passed by.
Why roll them up?
Didn't want to get any spit in the windows, didn't want to take any taunting, didn't want to deal with them, didn't want to see them. Just let them do what they do. We're passing this by. I don't want to deal with the paperwork.
They yell at the cops when they go by?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Total lack of respect for the law.
Right. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll have the update on the Fat Nick story. But basically, we got the 911 clip from the quote, victim there. And Nick's lawyer using the phrase, these people.
Hey, yeah, these people.
Some really interesting audio on the way. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Let's go. We got Billy Connolly in studio. We love Billy Connolly. We met him a couple weeks ago. He did our XM show and just killed. Rave reviews, Billy. I was just telling you that off mic, but I want to say it on air, too. People love Billy Connolly as far as our fans go.
Yeah.
And he's promoting Billy Connolly live now until June 17th at the 37 Arts Theater. That's located at 450 West 37th Street. You can get your tickets through Ticketmaster.com for Billy Connolly. I highly recommend you go see him. The reviews in the New York papers have been great for his show as well. We're in the middle of this Fat Nick story, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
So, just bring on the funny when you feel like it. Or if you want to be serious with it, too, that's fine. We don't care. Right?
Whatever makes you happy.
Whatever makes you happy, right.
Never works. We have the 911 call.
Yeah, so where were we at?
Well, where were we? We were Fat Nick, hate crime, hit him over the head with a bat. We were laughing at some of the details of the story.
Best line ever.
That were in the newspaper today. Apparently, Fat Nick and his buddy robbed the black guy afterwards. Took some of his stuff. It was kind of a counter. You know when you sue and then there's a countersuit? This guy was trying to rob, and then they counter-robbed him after they hit him with the bat. And
I like to
took
call
some
it
items.
Even Steven.
Even Steven.
It's the old Even Steven game.
I think it's a little bit of degradation and a little bit of you're not getting out of the neighborhood that easy without your shoes, and we don't know what's in this bag, so we'll just take it kind of a thing. But, Jimmy, describe some of the contents of the black gentleman's bag that was beaten.
What a lovely chuckle I had at this. After they smashed his head with a bat, they left with his shoes and a bag containing items he wore days earlier to try out for the Family Feud. How perfect is that? A bag full of Family Feud items and you get smashed with an aluminum bat.
This guy,
as you should be,
that was out trying to rob cars, thought he'd make his fortune on Family Feud.
What do you need for a Family Feud audition? A stool and a rope?
A whiskey bottle and a hating father and an enabling mother. Hi, welcome to the Family Feud. Louis Anderson here, and God, I couldn't be more suicidal. I gotta actually plaster a smile on my face because my whole life has just been tragedy. But I've turned that around to comedy. That's my whole act. I've turned tragedy to comedy. Somehow, during the translation on stage, it turns right back to tragedy again because there's not one laugh in the whole thing. My father used to beat me with whiskey bottles because he thought I was gay. Thank you. I am. And I tried losing weight because the kids at school would call me fat. And my mother just kept shoving ho-hos and Twinkies down my throat, the enabling bitch. And so it turned out this unfunny Jabba the Hutt looking mess. Let's bring on the Negro family from Howard Beach. Why are you nude? Did someone steal your clothes? Were they what?
They're all posed. You know, he's laying there with his hands up in the air and they don't strike me with a bandage on his
Show me head trauma.
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
All right, top 10 answers on the board to this question. Where shouldn't a nigger be after midnight? Harlem? No, I'm sorry. Howard Beach. That's correct. Howard Beach is the number one answer on the board. Sorry to use the salty language, people. I'm trying to make a point, and I use cactus like Miss Diamonds. Family Feud. Boy, that poor guy. See, he probably was strapped for bucks.
Top 10 things a baseball bat is used for. I'm going to say a hat.
It's a measuring device. I thought it was a baseball bat and a half tall.
Why don't we bring them up?
Description for the police. Yes, officer, he was dark-coloured and a baseball bat and a half high.
Let's get the Fat Nick family up here to the buzzer, and the Black family, come on up here. Come on up to the buzzer. Now, Fat Nick, you can leave the bat back there. Hit the buzzer with your hands. You don't need the bat. What is he? Oh, he just hit the black gentleman over the head. He got, you want to play or pass? One of your family members are unconscious.
Oh, look. Oh, the Fat Nick family didn't get it, so the Black family has a chance to steal. Well, you know what's going to happen next. Good.
All right, Fat Nick family. Top 3 answers on the board to this question. Give me another name for eggplant. Moulignan. Moulignan.
Jigaboo.
No, that's not an eggplant, sir.
Wow. Chester's Liver from the Instant Feedback. The funniest thing about Louis Anderson is that he is the only gay guy in America that has a problem losing weight. Oh, jeez, it's a little harsh. All right, so we got the Fat Nick victim testifying. He testified yesterday, and that's why all this fun today, I guess.
Testified, huh?
One of the big stories in the papers here in New York City.
Family Feud audition.
He was really trying to scrape up some cash.
Oh, what an ass.
All right, here's...
His name doesn't do him any favors, does it? I mean, if he was Intelligent Bob, there would be a different outcome, wouldn't there?
My client, Intelligent Bob.
Right. Philosophical Charles.
Thoughtful Steve never would have done this.
That's right. Deep and meaningful Harry would never have done a thing like this. The Fat Nick kind of dumps you in it,
Yeah, it really does start you off on the wrong foot, the wrong fat foot.
Yeah,
how do you
defend
defend
you know that
Fat
Polly
Nick?
Walnuts isn't going to be your doctor, right?
Yeah, right.
You know that. It does dump you, I think.
My client, Jew hater Frank, is misunderstood.
Fascist Fred.
Incompetent Eric. I'm sorry.
Well,
incompetent Charles.
That is really good. All right, well, here's a brief 911 clip, okay?
Well, Nicholas Minucci sat and listened as the victim in this case, Glenn Moore, took the witness stand and described for jurors in vivid detail how he says he was assaulted last summer. He says Nick Minucci came at him with an aluminum bat and swung at his head like it was a baseball. Glenn Moore came to court to tell his side of the story, how he walked into Howard Beach with 2 friends late one night last June and ended up running for his life. Caught, he says, by defendant Nick Minucci and savagely beaten with an aluminum bat. Moore's 911 call played for jurors today.
I just got hit in my head with a bat, so... Okay. Hold on 1 second.
I just got hit in the head with a bat.
Uh-oh.
And then what? Oh, he said, hold on 1 second.
He's hitting me again.
Hold on. I just got hit in the head with a bat. That's like,
He's hitting me again. I'm going to run out of anytime minutes.
By the way, some dude from a mobile device, you dated dopes. Louis Anderson doesn't do the feud anymore. Quit the annoying voice already, please. If you don't find that funny, really, go away.
Yeah, just
go away.
We don't
find
want
another
you
radio
listening.
show.
Just drink a bottle
Go
of
away,
whiskey,
you dope.
get in your car and hit a pole.
We don't want you to listen.
If you don't,
Why are you listening?
Yeah, go away.
And then he like has to sit there and text 203-376-7588. He has to sit there and text it from his mobile phone. He has to like type in I gave the wrong one out.
Yes, you did.
Oh well, call him with a compliment. I hate when they scroll too quickly for me.
Louis Anderson
Just
always
sold
funny.
someone down the river, some innocent person.
You really did.
Good.
He actually loves to show that guy. All right, so here's the next clip. Nick's lawyer speaks.
Yes.
Fat Nick's lawyer speaks here, Billy. Billy
Oh, I
Connolly,
love
everyone.
it. Let me hear this.
Mnuchin's lawyer questioning Moore today and calling his entire story a fairy tale.
Do you believe that fairy tale that he was walking through Howard Beach at 3:30 in the morning to look at houses? Come on, get real.
Prosecutors call the beating a hate crime. Moore chased and beaten, they say, for being black in a white neighborhood. Mnuchin even taunting Moore with racial epithets. But Mnuchin's lawyer says Moore was only targeted because he intended to steal a car that night. And about the epithets, well, he says they were fueled not by hate, but simply a sign of the times.
It's street talk, don't you understand? If you listen to hip-hop, if you listen to these people when they sing, when they speak, and when they dance, you look at the videos and see what happens. That's the language. It's the language of the street.
Defense lawyers will make that argument to jurors when they begin their case later on. There is, of course, good reason to try and eliminate bias as a motive for the assault. Even if Nick Mnuchin were convicted on assault without racial motivation, the penalties would be far less severe.
Yeah.
It seems like more white kids are using that word, by the way.
Of course.
It's more severe.
I was at the beach over the weekend. Robert Moses, as white as you could get. And, man, it was all like, kids with the hip-hop styles, and they're all using the word like it's nothing, like it's high.
Whitey's using it a lot.
Whitey's using it a lot. A lot these days.
I like the way the lawyer said these people when they sing and when they dance.
They're singing and when they're doing that car stealing walk at 3 in the morning.
You know, when I used to watch Al Jolson.
That's how they dance.
How they did those people. Those guys should have maybe come up with a different way to put that.
Those people.
Those people.
Doesn't cut it for me.
Those people.
These people when they eat their stolen fried food. Jesus, relax.
If I may say on behalf of obese Nicholas.
Yeah.
Compulsive overeater Nicholas.
Foodie Nicholas.
Hey, by the way, Bird in Philly is helping us out with the Louis Anderson thing.
Yeah.
He writes, hey, other ass, there's nothing funny about Richard Karn. Yeah, I was trying to remember the guy's name who does it now.
Beard?
Yeah, Richard Karn does it from Tool Time, from Home Improvement. Right.
It's a non-entity.
I forgot his name.
It's not a personality that's like Louis Anderson. Come on, we've even done Richard Dawson.
Yeah, that bit would be just as funny imitating Richard Karn.
That fatso, he looks like one of those homoerotic male nurses with an awful beard. Should be smothering an old person.
That's what they do best. You male nurses, you got a bad rap.
Oh, they certainly do.
So many of them just love walking out of the room with the old lady and her twisted nose because the pillow is... How did Grandma's nose get twisted?
Her shoes all fall off as her feet shake.
And
like
weird
Nicholson.
stuff in a blender.
Oh, there's blue eyeshadow on her pillow.
He's got a needle full of succinylcholine. She needs to sleep forever. She's in pain. What are you talking about? She
I'm
works here.
helping. I'm the angel of death.
That's right. Into the arms of Morpheus we go.
He just whispers sweet nothings as he leans over and gives her a good Chief Nicholson type of a nap. Throw a thing through the window. Fatso.
You male nurses, man.
Big creepy fatsos with belt and white shoes.
Reading your chart, a doctor is subscribed to Pillow.
They subscribe to Pillow?
Oh,
Did they want 13 a year?
I stink. I'm
Still
so
funny, though.
eager to get the word out.
Still funny.
Yeah, let's go to Carolyn, or is it Caroline?
Oh,
Carolyn.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
I'm a huge Billy Connolly fan. I'm so happy that he's on your show.
Nice. Have you seen his one-man show?
I have. I saw it last week. I've been seeing him live for like 15 years, and I'm encouraging all other Americans to go because on the bathroom line, I was the only American. There must have been a dozen people online. Australian, Scotland, UK. It was unbelievable. It was like
the whole empire was there, right?
The Empire Strikes Back.
The Empire.
Yeah, and they all live in New York, too. They're like, talking about their two Irish women who were nannies and knew each other back in the old country, and it was like a reunion.
Old country.
All right, your story about being online stinks, but it was just awful. But the bottom line is, Billy is famous all over the world, and one of our buddies, Billy Burr, a New York comic, went and saw Billy Connolly, so he was great. So I really want to go.
No, I can't wait.
And you can drink beer while you're watching the show. They allow beer in the facility, which is nice.
How'd you get that done, Billy?
I don't know. I wish it wasn't because they pee a lot.
Get up to
They
pee,
go up
yeah.
to walk around going for peas, But I would rather they didn't bother.
Billy, do you tell basically the same show each time, or do you change it up?
I change it a lot, yeah. I get bored with stuff and change it.
I was so happy you told like my favorite story that you ever told about the woman and the bus.
The woman fall. That's about 30 years old, that one.
I love that so much.
Wow.
I just brought it back for a laugh. I'm glad you liked it.
Oh, yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
What's that tattoo? Is that a tattoo on your hand? I just saw.
It's a banjo.
Oh, wow. It's on the back of his left hand behind
It's
his
on
pinky.
the heel of my hand beneath my pinky. It's a banjo. I used to play banjo for a living.
Wow.
I still play, but not just for a laugh.
That's quite a commitment for something that you decided to just kind of blow off.
Yeah, well, it was like a pal of mine called Daryl Adams, who's dead now. He had it, and he was an old guy, and I booked him for a concert in Glasgow just to give him some money. And when he arrived at before he arrived at the airport, I had it done just to show him, just to be his brother.
Just to show him.
Yeah. It's a banjo in my hand. I like it. It's one of those, because of the position it's in, I don't see it every day. It lurks under that side of my hand.
Yeah, unless you kind of twist your hand.
Unless you're walking behind me, you can see it as my arm swings, but it's I don't really notice it much.
Okay, it's not that. Usually hand tattoos are threatening, and a banjo, not threatening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's like initials on your knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
Kill.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Soldiers, when I was a boy, they used to get Scotland on their fingers. So, when you held your fist together, it said Scotland.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That used to be a very popular one where I came from. But my feet are tattooed. I've got flowers on my feet. Yeah.
Do not.
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Right on, man.
I've got flowery feet. Jesus.
Heather Mills has the same thing. Flowers on one foot and weeds on a stump.
Why
did I say
it was
that?
impossible. It was incredibly painful. Don't think about it.
Hey, Susie, what's up?
Hey, Renee, how are you guys doing?
We're doing all right, Susie.
I am so glad you guys are back on the radio,
Yeah, well,
Radio.
well, we've been doing radio for 2 years, but, thanks, I guess, that you finally found
radio,
us.
I mean, I listened to you guys for a long time before,
Thank you.
But,
Thanks, Susie.
I just wanted to say hey to Billy Connolly.
Hello.
Hey, and also, the first time I ever saw you, I was living in L.A., and you were on this late night at the Improv or night at the Improv thing.
Oh, yeah?
And you did this bit about you were flying the first class or something like that. There's a guy sleeping next to you.
Oh, the Chinese guy.
The fart thing.
Oh, yeah.
That was freaking hilarious, man. I was rolling on the floor crying, man.
Yeah, it was a Chinese guy. He had barbecued goose. I was going from Singapore to Australia, and he got on at Singapore. He'd come from Hong Kong, and he said, "Have you ever flown? What's that Chinese airline? Cathay Pacific." I said, "No." He said, "I just had the dinner of all dinners." He said it was barbecued goose and ginger and spring onions, and I said, "That's great." And he was beside me, and he rolled into a wee ball. And as the flight would go through the night, he started to fart. and like his ass was facing me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it was a big long... But people looking round to see who it was couldn't see him, but it was only me because he was rolled in a little ball.
So they thought it was you.
Aye, it was unbelievable. I'll never forget it as long as I live. Barbecued goose.
Yeah, you gotta watch that stuff.
I've got it in my Memorex here.
Yeah.
I would recognise it a mile away.
Someone is suggesting the guy that didn't like the Family Feud thing should do his impression of Ray Combs, one of the hosts of Family Feud.
Yeah, that was a tragic end, huh?
Oh.
Yeah,
he hung himself?
He was a comic, too.
He did not.
Yeah, he hung himself.
In a closet or something.
He was the guy right after Richard Dawson, I guess.
Right.
When they brought the feud back. Yeah, and then he hung himself. Little short guy.
After his run at the... Well, maybe it was over a relationship. I don't know what it was over, but
did you do it on the show? Did you do it live on the air?
Survey said.
That is quite a statement when you hang yourself to kill yourself, because you know you're being found like that.
The worst is guys who hang themselves from something in the ceiling, but their legs are just bent on the floor. It's like they were actually hanging and they could have stood up because their feet are touching the floor.
Oh.
They just continue to stay like that until
Just
they're
kept
dead.
the knees bent.
Yeah, I mean, that's a commitment to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you get many of them.
Not a lot, no.
I think what you find is most people they find their fingernails on the rope, as they change.
Going, this
they
was a
change
bad
their
idea,
mind.
right?
What was I thinking?
But they can't get it off their neck?
Yeah, they try. No, your
No,
weight
when you're
would make it
hanging.
impossible to get it off your neck.
Can't you pull the rope above you? Like, there's a rope above you. Can't you pull it and loosen some of the slack?
Dude, I could choke you out in 2
Unbelievably
seconds.
difficult to do.
You got no energy when you're being choked. The blood is you're losing blood to your head. You're just done. You're not thinking, I'll climb up, I'll get this. It's you MacGyver.
Why don't we try it?
I've done that many times. I laugh about it. One time I almost hung myself by accident. It was an auto asphyxiation.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I had a belt around my neck in a closet. I was holding a pornographic... No, of course not.
Of course not with you.
We really got to take a break.
The guys who do that have an orange in their mouth.
Do they?
They often have an orange in their mouth.
A piece of fruit?
Yeah.
Is it an ecstasy thing? Because ecstasy people like really weird stuff. It's a weird
I don't
drug.
know.
Maybe they're doing their Godfather impression.
Stop, you're spilling it.
Oh, very cool. We got our jug band here. We have a jug band that's going to do the walk with us over to XM when we continue the Opie and Anthony program. Yeah, we do the first half here, and then we do the second half for XM exclusively, and we record. We're live. We broadcast. I should say. Sorry, we broadcast the walk over to XM, and today we do it with Billy Connolly and a jug band. Billy Connolly in studio. We'll continue with him. And can you tell the story about being high in a funeral home?
After the break.
Oh yeah.
After the break.
Like, yeah.
Do you mind? It's on the sheet, and it piqued my interest.
It's kind of weird, but it doesn't have a punchline, but I'll tell you about it, yeah.
All right, we'll talk about that and some other things with Billy Connolly in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Billy Connolly, promoting Billy Connolly Live now until June 17th at the 37 Arts Theater here in New York City, 450 West 37th Street. And you can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com for Billy Connolly. Also, yes?
I love being in a lot of these new markets that we're in. We're in Pittsburgh now, which is a wonderful thing, but there are a few things that this brings that I don't like. One of which, I'll read this email from Nick from Pittsburgh. Thanks for the laughs. It's pretty amazing that Louis Anderson never made me laugh, but he never made me laugh once, but your impression broke me up. Jim Norton is a howl.
Jimmy, let's hear that Louis Anderson again.
It hurt my throat.
No, come on. Let's hear it again.
The new markets.
They're loving it in Pittsburgh, so let's hear Jim Norton do Louis Anderson.
Welcome to the Family Feud.
All right. That's good. Do it on stage when you're there.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, if you go see Jim Norton while you're in Pittsburgh, please ask for the Louis Anderson impressions. I think he closes the show with it, right?
Yeah, it's actually, well, what happens is I do my Louis, I do the encore, and I sell merchandise, and if you buy enough, I run back up and I do it
And
again.
you do it?
You dopes.
Great, thanks. Half of my repertoire died over the 4 years we were off. I only have a few left.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, that's Anthony.
And you don't give me any credit.
You'll get better, Anthony. You'll do plenty.
How was that?
It's it's either Louis Anderson or Barry Katz.
I thought it was Barry Katz and
Nicholson.
Nicholson, yeah.
Oh, I close with a Nicholson. I turn around and I cover my hair and I do Here's Johnny. The place goes crazy.
I hope you close like Nicholson did in Cuckoo's Nest, dead.
Oh, I do all the impersonation. Sometimes you think it was the real person.
Close your eyes and you're there.
Is there anything worse than when a comic turns around and then turns back and it's the same dumb hack face that you saw 10 seconds ago?
That's right.
Stab him.
I wanted to do impersonations of people they'd never heard of. You know, guys who were in my class at school.
You saw this guy, yeah.
Scotland. I'd like to impersonate Charlie McLaughlin. Hey, guys, let's play football. Ho, 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 close your eyes.
Right on the money.
You never lose it. Bing.
Hey, also, we got to take a look at Taylor Hicks's website. We had that interview with Taylor Hicks when we were on XM a couple days ago, and it went horribly wrong. We started calling the publicist the C word. Jay Moore and I think Jay was talking about the Black Seas, asking if Kelly Pickler likes Black Seas.
Yeah.
And it was just really a lot of fun, actually, the interview, but pissed off the publicist, and they hung up on us. Well, I guess they're going crazy on his website about the interview we did with Taylor Hicks.
Well, you know what the website.
We got to read some of the better ones because they're really, really funny.
You know what the website's
That's what's wrong with them. It's all publicity people and PR and all that. Mm-hmm. And it's almost as if it's anti-rock and roll.
Yeah.
It's American Idol and no rock stars, you know, no people with skinny thighs that you see in airports all the time. Those guys with sticky up hair and velvet jackets and skinny thighs.
You just know are rock stars, right?
You know they're out there cutting it and working hard.
Yeah.
But you've got this bunch of middle-of-the-road sort of people singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow. It's boring, and that Englishman's to blame for the whole thing. That's
right.
Simon Asshole. What's his
Simon Cowell.
Yeah. They seem to be anti-rock and roll. They want middle-of-the-road pop that they can control.
Yeah, they finally had a rocker.
Manage and get a slice of and enslave these people for years.
That's what they do. They sign them up to like these long-term contracts.
Getting a slice off all the phone calls. And it's a huge rip-off, I think.
Hey, Jason's on the line again.
And these
from
people
Rikers.
should be on ocean liners singing Memories or something like that.
Oh, good.
They should be singing to dying people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. Hey,
we got Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Good
our
morning,
friend.
gentlemen. How are you?
You have the worst timing. You called a couple days ago, and Jay Moore was here just riffing, and now we got Billy Connolly in studio. But Jason's calling from Rikers Island. He's doing some hard time. He had an escort agency here in New York that got busted called NY Confidential. It was a huge, huge story, and now he's doing some time. He's getting out in like 3 or 4 months, right?
Yes, exactly.
And we were making fun of you earlier this week, and I guess you got in some trouble with the guards and everything over there?
I should have been thicker skinned. I apologize to you guys. I said that Norton would have been someone's girlfriend if he was here. I don't mean that at all. Norton.
Wow, you're right. I would have been.
One of the finest gentlemen I've met. He's awesome guy.
What Norton are you talking about?
You were probably right, actually.
He came to my place twice, and you were a perfect gentleman. I was shocked, but I guess Jay was.
I find
Jay
it very
had the vibe
attractive.
going.
Wait, I got to explain to Billy Connolly again. Jason Itzler, he loves this program too, so he brought some of his hookers onto our program, and we promoted his business, which I think was the start of the downfall, because it's not really smart to promote escort agencies on commercial radio. So then he's such a good guy. He gave us all a free hour with any woman we wanted. And we all passed because, we have
relationships. We
have relationships that we're really into. But Jimmy's not in a relationship, so he went with the hottest girl over there.
The hottest one he had, Natalia. And I went over to the place. It was like this, looked like a $10,000 a month giant apartment, like with all these different rooms. And he hooks me up with this hot chick. And I do exactly what I can do. I think I even try to start without a condom. She's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, I did everything you could possibly do. And if I had a relationship, I would have killed her and then went over to New York Confidential. That girl was really fantastic.
Let me tell you guys the best thing about what I was doing for a living for those 2 years.
Yeah.
Every day, 20 to 30 new girls would come in. They'd get in front of me. I'd tell them, "Listen, take your clothes off for 5 seconds, spin around, put your clothes back on." Just about all of them would do it. The better their body was, the faster those clothes came off, and the longer it took for them to put back on. if I'd have to push the girl and it took me 2 minutes to get her clothes off, I was looking at a goddamn train wreck.
Well, what kind of...
That's how we got our own Travis, the intern. We went through the same screening process. Take your clothes off and spin, faggot.
Yeah, I had to do it before I come on this morning.
Yeah, everybody new that comes into the
sorry
building.
about that, Billy.
Yeah.
It's just hot.
But how did you get into trouble in Rikers for being on your program?
Yeah, did he get in trouble, Jason?
No, I didn't get in any trouble at all.
Okay. That's Ben babbling again.
Well, our producer, he just says these weird, big problems. What problems?
None.
Well, let me say one thing. I don't have any family anymore, so anyone that needs to reach me at my website, jasonitzler.com, JASONITZLER.com, has the way to write to me or to reach me.
You keeping your website updated yourself from jail?
No, I have friends on the outside that are keeping it updated.
Oh, okay.
There's a very cool picture of me where I look like Jeremy Piven, who's playing me in the movie New York Confidential, which starts getting filmed in October.
And this guy has balls. He's admitted on our program. He's getting out, and he's pretty much going back to what he was doing.
No, I didn't. I'm not admitting.
Yes, you did.
Oh, no.
You were just talking around it.
Let me re-explain.
Yeah, let him re-explain.
I'm going to have much prettier, smarter, and better educated girls than I've ever had, and I had Ford models. I'm going to have richer, more successful, cooler guys than I've ever had, and I've had billionaires and I've had senators.
So if you want a bowling partner, this is going to be perfect for everybody out there,
I'm not going back into the escort business.
No.
I have a totally new concept, something totally different, where I have 100% control that even though it's not an escort business, sex is impossible to occur. Everyone I've explained it to that I totally trust thinks I'll make 3 times as much money
Wait,
before.
sex is impossible to occur.
Watch me do it. It'll take 6 to 12
I get it.
months.
The girls aren't alive.
I'm going to be worth $5 million.
It's not impossible.
In 6 to 12 months.
Wait a minute. You're saying let me ask you a question about Ford models, and this is let me ask your opinion, a rough guess.
Yeah.
What percentage of them, and this is just a guess by you, do you think that would date for favors?
Ford models?
Yeah.
Like 1 or 2%.
Oh, that's it?
But for my new concept, 90 to 95%.
Because it's
I have to patent my new concept when I get out, so nobody copies me. I'm a genius and I'm a retard.
I'm guessing.
I'm a genius at marketing. I'm a genius at business.
Look.
Sense, I'm pretty stupid sometimes.
Jason, I'm just guessing now. You obviously, without you patenting this or trademark whatever, you're not going to say yes or no. This is some type of deal where a girl is going to go out with a guy, but nothing illegal is going to happen. It's going to be like arm candy or something like that.
Or how about this? Jason's new business is marriages, mistresses, and girlfriends.
Oh, well, so you actually, it's like Match.com or something like that.
But taken to the level where I'm
taken to the level where it's not going to be a slob like you see on the TV commercials.
But it's only for people on the Forbes 400 list. And girls in the top 5 modeling agencies in New York City.
So let's say multi-millionaire Greg Opie Hughes wants to hook up with a Ford model. You're the guy that's going to broker this.
I'm going to give him 3 different amazing girls during the week, each night to take to dinner. Ooh. He'll go through 20 of my girls till he finds the fucking ultimate girl that he wants to marry, turn into his mistress, or make his girlfriend. If after 3 dates with my agency, that's what they want to do, I wish them the best, and I trade contact information with the 2 of them.
Now, Jason, yeah. Herein lies the problem. During those dates,
yes.
What happens if something happens?
Can't. The Mercedes Maybach is waiting outside with a guy that works for me that knows the score. The date goes 2.5 hours or more. At the end, and they get back into the Mercedes Maybach. The guy gets dropped off first, then the girl gets dropped off back at the agency.
You are so back in jail, Jason. You are so back in jail. It sounds brilliant. I'll give it to you. It sounds brilliant. It's an upper end Match.com where millionaires and supermodels are hooking up, it's a brilliant idea. I'll give that to you.
The great thing about life is that these billionaires and super rich people couldn't pick up a chick if their life depended on it.
Right. A lot of these people are insecure and stuff like that. Now, you brokered the deal, but let me tell you something about basic human nature that I think you already know a lot about.
Okay.
People are going to want to have sex with each other.
They can wait 3. You don't know how these super rich, successful men are. They're patient. They make appointments with New York Confidential in the past.
Right.
2 months in advance, 2 weeks in advance, 3 days in advance. The richer people are, the more careful they are, and the more they savor life. I'm telling you.
How does a place
Money
like
is beautiful. Hold
Match.com
on.
work where they don't get
Will you guys
pulled
agree
in
with
for
me?
prostitution?
Money almost equals happiness.
Advertising?
No, it does equal happiness.
All right, we know that because we tell the truth. Other people say money don't buy happiness. Those are miserable little fuckers.
Well, you got to watch your language. We're on regular radio there, Mr.
sorry about
Prison.
Yeah.
Got to get beeped out once.
Yeah, twice.
We are rap.
Yeah, we got to.
Anyway, I haven't told you all the details of it. Please don't ask me anymore. And Jim, maybe you'll help me. With a few of if you see any
Jimmy,
problems or anything I need to fix.
Or
But I'm
your
willing to
some
give up
friends that might
profit.
want to come over.
All right.
I'm willing to give up as much profit as possible to make it as safe as possible that I don't get in trouble. Because goddamn Mel Sachs, who was my best friend when I used to be open, told me I was totally legal before.
Yeah.
He was a total meatball because he, obviously it was.
Jason, if someone tells you prostitution's legal, though,
Yeah.
you maybe have to put it through your own head filter.
Yeah, we got to go, Jason, because we're running out of show
damn
here.
it.
Sally from website we can't
Should I
promote.
call you guys back? You want to talk to me on Monday?
Yeah, call us back on
definitely
Monday.
before this time because this is too late in the show.
Yeah.
Okay, I wish you the best. Thank
All right.
you guys.
All right,
Take
thank
care.
you. Thank you, Jason. On the instant feedback, Sally writes, the biz will be called Show Us You're Rich. Show us you're rich, we'll sell you a bitch.
Oh, I like that.
There
Catchy.
you go. Hey,
Catchy.
we got a jug band in studio. Unfortunately, you guys can only play for a couple minutes because we got to head out of here and head over to XM.
Well, they're going to follow us
Can
down
they
the
play
street.
on the walkover?
Yeah, that's what.
Nice.
That's why they're here.
Wow, really?
The band is called Wahoo
A lot of
Skiffle.
you guys over there.
Wahoo Skiffle Crazies.
There's 80 of them.
That mic's not on. Why would it be on?
Of course it's not on.
Why would that mic be on?
Fan
Why?
gets an F for the day.
One of these days we'll figure out how wireless mics work. The band's called Wahoo Skiffle Crazies. They're promoting an album called Wahoo Skiffle Crazies, and the website is wahooband.com, right?
Sounds like what Ben just blurts out. Wow, Skiffle crazy.
And what's going on, guys?
Happy to be here.
Happy to be there? Here or whatever?
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Wow, what kind of instruments you guys got over there? It's radio, so describe it for the audience.
Ukulele,
We got a ukulele, we got a guitar, we
guitar,
got harmonicas,
harmonica,
we got washboard, we got a
washboard,
wash tub bass,
the tub
we have,
for the
tamarines,
bass.
kazoos.
What noise?
and
What
a
noise
jug,
does that
of
make
course.
right
Can't
there?
have a jug band without the jug.
No, the one you're holding. What is that? Oh,
See?
she's got things on her fingers.
Yeah, thimbles
Nice.
of some sort.
Get a fistful of those.
And what about the stick with the one
stick
piece
bass.
of rope? Just a little bass. Very nice. As she's standing on a
Look at
wash
that.
tub.
Is that a stick in a wash tub making that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Wow. We only got like a minute left in this version of the show, and then
She
we'll move
looks
over to XM.
stoned.
They all look a little stoned. You guys play us out of here. Play us out of here. And they're going to do the walk with us today. We're going to be in the lobby in a few minutes. It's the Wahoo Skiffle Crazies. Billy Connolly's going to continue with us at XM.
The bass player girl is on wheels, too, so they're going to push her down the street.
On his ukulele, daily, he would drum, he'll bum, dancing, prancing, and then he'd holler, Red Hot Mama! Crazy words.
It's going to be a good walk today, Anthony. Billy Connolly live now until June 17th at the 37 Arts Theater, 450 West 37th Street. You can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. He's going to do a little more radio with us at XM, all right? Once again, the Wahoo Skiffle Crazies playing us out. We'll see you guys down the lobby for the walk in just a few minutes here.
All right.
Bang that one.
Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Holy shit. We're in the lobby of Free FM in New York City. And we got a lot of fans out here today, and two guys holding up a huge sign that says, "Little Jimmy sucked my cock and gave me the virus." What does the other side say?
Yeah,
They're turning
face
the
that
huge
sign
sign
towards the street.
around and it says, "O&A
O&A
Party Rock."
Party Rock.
I love it. Very nice.
I love it.
The sign's like 15 feet across easily.
Very
No wonder
good.
people hate this show.
Oh, that's just
now,
great.
Now the other side that says "Little Jimmy sucked my cock" is facing 57th Street.
Facing Shelley's Stone Crab Emporium.
Shelley's Steakhouse.
Oh, now it's facing a big lesbian
Now it's
woman.
facing fucking Judy Gold in 40 years.
Good visual, Jimmy.
Christ.
Billy Connolly out here for the walk. What do you think of the sign, Billy?
I absolutely love it. I'm deeply enthralled.
Isn't that great?
We have the greatest fans in radio.
Oh, I can imagine. Look at it. Are these just fans? You didn't organize this.
Nah, every day there's a few more.
Every day there's a nice little surprise waiting for us down here.
We never know how many.
And gave me the virus.
It's never a surprise with tits. It's always guys. There's pretty much
Of course.
nothing but men.
Yeah, you're going to see that one thing is missing down here.
Hot girls.
But we got the Jug Band. They're going to play us over, right? They're going to walk with us?
Are they going to walk ahead of us? They should probably walk ahead of us,
Yeah,
right?
walk ahead of us. Who's the leader?
Clear the way.
What's the name of the band again?
Wahoo Skiffle Crazies.
The website?
WahooBand.com.
And the CD?
Wahoo Skiffle Crazies, or self-titled.
You guys got to stop smoking pot so you can, like...
Yeah, they are a really stoned band.
I mean, could come up with some other things, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, you know.
Where are
our
you
next
guys-
album will have a much more clever title.
Where are you guys based out of?
Staten Island, New York.
Oh, you are New
That's
York.
right, Southern New York.
Cool. Holy shit.
All right, so why don't you guys start performing, start up here as we do the walk to XM.
Looks like a cast party for The Hills Have Eyes.
No kidding.
This is wonderful. I didn't know I was going for a walk.
Yeah.
It's a quick little block and a half.
Yeah.
How good is this?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I think the big sign should lead the parade
I
today.
agree. We should follow the big sign.
The big sign has to lead the parade today.
Yeah,
Little Jimmy sucked
yeah.
my cock and gave me the virus. That's got to be in
That's
front.
a wonderful sign.
Because these
my
commuters
God.
are not going to like this
Following a
sign.
jug
You know
band.
something? We've always noticed that the commuters here, the people that are going to work, walking down the sidewalk, really don't notice much in this city. But this, I think they'll notice, especially with that big banner, "Little Jimmy sucked my cock."
Yeah, make the commuters walk around the sign.
Exactly. Make them walk through it like they're winning a race.
There you go. They're the sign is pretty much taking up the entire sidewalk. We're just so obnoxious.
Oh my
A fucking
God!
dirty
They're
sign
all
and a-
reading it now.
A jug band.
Yeah,
It's a filthy sign.
it's a little parade today. Hey, some dude's singing. Hold on, let me get up here.
Seems to
This music is the exact opposite of Strange Fruit.
And if the band you're in starts playing
It's the reason for Strange Fruit.
I see you on the dark side of the moon.
Wow.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Hello, my sister.
Send me a goodbye wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. Now I've been left alone. No, baby, telephone. Tell me I'm your own.
That's right.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
there they
yes, the Jug Band.
People
joining
are
us on the walk
noticing.
today.
Of course they are.
People are noticing, and some of them a little offended by the sign.
Well, now they got the O&A Party Rock part of the sign up. Who cares?
Look at. What's the matter with you? Ma'am, what? He hit you with an umbrella.
What happened?
That woman was upset because Master Poe put his umbrella out and almost hit her. I'd like to apologize, miss.
Oh,
Ma'am.
Did he almost knock that fucking wig hair off? I'm gonna smash her with my dick.
She was yelling at Master Poe. You should have put a fist to her throat. Now we're just waiting on the corner with the big obnoxious Jimmy sucked my cock and gave me the virus sign.
There's people filming this from one of these stupid gray line buses.
Show the sign to the tour bus.
Yeah, turn around for the tour bus.
Yeah, let the
Turn
tour
around
bus
for the
see
tour
it.
bus. We have these double-decker sightseeing buses.
Oh.
The Rubes from the Midwest.
Oh, I hope that fucking
Oh
bus
my
goes
God.
off the Verrazano.
Oh my God,
We're
they're
getting
horrified.
and we're getting some chuckles, a couple chuckles,
Ah, fuck them.
and a few horrified looks.
And a guy videotaping it.
That's right, sir.
That guy looks like he's on a mission, though, to videotape big buildings in the city to destroy.
He has hair like
Savage.
Hitler, doesn't he?
Mohammed Hitler.
His stupid Hitler hairdo. Fuck off. All
All right, which way you want to cross today? You want to go this way or that way?
We'll make a right.
Yeah?
Yeah,
All right,
why not?
let's start this then.
This jug band is weird. They're good. All right.
They're like
Hold on, let's not get killed by the bus.
they're like hippies.
Yes.
You know? They're all stoned. They smoke the pot, I think.
You dropped something, miss. Oh, was that a good one?
Oh man, did you nail her so good?
She's a dumpy lady in green flip-flops. Fucking beat it.
Scram you.
Billy's loving the jug band, by the way. Billy Connolly.
He plays banjo, man.
I love it. You see, I live like this. Everywhere I go, I have a mariachi band following me my entire life.
Shouldn't you have a soundtrack when you walk around Manhattan?
Everyone should have it. I think this is an amazing idea.
All right, here we go.
We're ready to walk again.
Yeah, with this light is
to live
has turned.
Look at the black guy laughing at this type of music. He doesn't understand it at all.
Last time he heard music like this, he was being chased with a hammer.
Greatest thing he's ever heard in his life.
He's laughing at how all their pants are pulled up high.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. He's never seen this many white people around him when they're actually smiling. It's normally fucking 12 of his peers. Oh, good. Oh, here's Mac.
Hey, Mac.
How you doing?
How you doing, Mac?
All right, Daddy.
We got a jug band today. Yeah.
Something new.
Yeah, something new. That's it. He knows the score, right?
Yeah.
We need something new, a little something different every day.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
You like jug band music?
Thank you.
You like jug band music?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
What do you usually listen to?
Jazz.
Jazz? You like jazz?
Yeah.
That's okay. It's a little free-form action going on there.
Thank you, Daddy. Thank you very much.
Billy Connolly's amazed. This is our homeless friend.
Yeah, this is
you know the man?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. How'd you do?
All right. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, he's Mac. He's here every day.
Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually here.
Nice to see you, Mike.
By the way, he has leprosy, and you just shook his hand.
Absolutely.
You might want to get that checked later today, Billy.
You might want to
Billy's officially the first person to shake his
drive
hand.
directly to the Purell factory and dive in.
I'm delighted to shake your hand. Well done.
Thank you.
Right after this, Mac is going to share a cigar with Steve McQueen.
Don't scare him, man.
How's the leg doing? You're doing all right today?
A little better.
A little better.
His leg's going to be falling off soon, Billy.
Yeah, he's got a problem because he won't go to the goddamn hospital. He's got like ulcers on his leg, and
We tried to get a doctor to check him out. He won't allow a doctor to check it out.
Yeah, my penis is the same.
you got a little ulcer on your penis.
Yeah, that of ulceration.
But you don't want to go have the doctor check it out.
I don't want to have it checked. I can't handle the bad news.
Right, so just walk until it falls off. That's what he's doing.
That's my kind.
You got to go to the doctor.
Something like that.
What do you need a watch for?
The stopwatch.
Somebody gave it to me.
Oh, someone gave it to you?
Yeah.
You really don't need to know what time it is. Do you look at your watch and go, oh shit, I got to go and sit somewhere else?
No.
No.
Is this like your spot? Like other guys kind of know this is your place, they won't sit here?
Yeah, something like that.
What happens if another guy's in your spot?
You got to kill him,
No,
right?
if that's the first time I heard that.
Hey, he's not happy because one day he wasn't here and there was a guy in his place, Billy, I swear to you. He had a massive bulge in the front of his pants. We're not sure if it was one big ball or if his whole unit was extra large.
Yeah, we think he had some kind of
and then we wanted to see it,
elephantitis.
and he was ashamed, and he took his shopping bag, and he was trying to cover his lap, and then he awkwardly walked around the corner and walked away.
Oh, my God. The bulges frightened the life out of me.
Yeah. Oh, this would have killed you.
But they always tell you what size it was. It was the size of a grapefruit.
Yeah.
It was the size of a watermelon. A basketball.
It was, I would say, a cantaloupe.
He had a tumor on his testicle the size of a cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe.
Yeah.
And
that's why they call him Fat Nick.
He wasn't Fat
Lumpy
Nick.
John.
He was Fat Dick.
Did you ask him what was wrong with him?
Yeah, he wouldn't tell us. He wouldn't even tell us. And we were like, dude, let's see your balls. And he ran away.
We had
hobbled away.
Yeah, we had a lot of money for him too. He was wearing very tight corduroys.
He hobbled. You want to serenade? You want these guys to serenade Mac a little bit?
Yeah, you guys want to sing a song here?
Yeah, serenade Mac a little bit.
Why don't we use our 3 mics to mic the jug band, okay? You guys do a song for us here before we continue on to XM.
got the main on this one.
Blue book, green lighter, green book, blue lighter, blue book, green lighter, green book, blue lighter. And all I ever wanted was a chicken taco, not an enchilada or a beef and bean burrito, not a quesadilla, just a chicken taco. Blue book, green lighter, green book, blue lighter, blue book, green lighter, green book, blue lighter. Not a stegosaurus or a Morris or a girl who's a Taurus or a cat. Anymore is just a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
All right. Very nice. The name of the band again, sir.
Wahoo Skiffle Crazies.
WahooBand.com.
WahooBand.com. We're also on MySpace if you want to check that out, too.
Everyone is.
All right, onward to
Love the
XM.
MySpace.
Onward.
Bye,
Onward.
Mac.
Take it easy, Mac.
Good seeing you today, bro.
Was that, you like that?
Hi.
You enjoyed
There
that,
you
Ant?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She smiled.
That was good.
Goddamn hippies.
Oh, thanks, man. From Georgia? What are you doing in New York?
Up here with the family on vacation, man.
Okay, you guys are up with your wife, kids?
Yeah, wife and kids. My oldest daughter with me today, and my wife and other daughter are down at the Today Show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we love your show, man. Listen to it every day.
Oh, thank you, man. Glad. Welcome to New York.
Go uptown. Great places to eat up there. Way up. You know.
Way up.
Yeah.
Way
where
up.
Where should they go, Jim?
I'd say 145th and Edgecombe, and there's a restaurant up there, and the code word is, "Hey boy, where's that soul food place?"
You might get my ass kicked up there, buddy.
Yeah. You're too smart for us. That's funny. By the way, I'm not a big fan of the second Jug Band song. Someone's got to say it.
No.
That was all right. I mean, it's just a different kind of music.
It was a little different.
Yeah.
They should play just a little bit more at the entrance to XM, and then we'll go upstairs and
Absolutely.
continue.
Yeah, because we know how the building people just love when we do stuff by
I've
the
had enough
door.
of this building and fucking the piano cells.
We'll stop here. The parade is making their way up the street.
Look at this. Look at the fat polka dot ass on that one. What a monster.
Wow. That is a monster.
Jug Band is right behind us. The big, let me see that sign again. Little Jimmy. Little Jimmy sucked my cock and gave me the
They should
virus.
be pointing that towards 57th Street.
Absolutely. Let the commuters see that sign. Yeah, turn it this way, guys, so they can see it. There you go.
Do they? I just picture them all living on a commune somewhere.
Yes.
And just smoking pot and having sex with each other.
Yes. Until they cut the throat of a coffee heiress.
Look at this nosy buddy.
Hey.
She works in the building, though. Hi.
Oh, yeah, she works in the building.
She's happy, though.
Damn it.
She's
I
smiling.
want to tell some people to beat it. Like, stop.
All right, one more little ditty from these guys, and we'll head upstairs.
Can't get enough of this.
All right, guys, give us your best song, because we're going to go upstairs.
Uh-oh.
Beat it.
My best song, what?
Just give us your best song, because we're going to go upstairs and continue.
All right, let's do that. Ready?
Which one?
Kansas City Kitty.
Kansas City Kitty.
I've heard that one. I like that one.
Chicago Charlie was a good time, Romeo.
Oh,
He'd love a gal and whisper goodbye, cheerio. Cheerio. Just like Napoleon, love got Charlie too. Here's how Chicago Charlie
candy
said.
corn
Just
teeth.
say it, Chuck. He'd met his
Get that guy a
Waterloo.
paintball so we can brush him.
All right, now, boys, from the top here.
God almighty. With
I
choppers.
left Frisco Cave, swinging on
He
that
eats 3 apples at once.
When Kansas City Kitty smiled at me.
He has very long teeth.
Folks in
Yes.
Rochelle said
Wow.
ain't done right by now. When Kansas
He should be
City
fucking building a
Kitty
dam
smiled
somewhere.
at me.
With his flat
She
tail.
come from Missouri.
I heard he
and she
broke his leg in a race last week.
like a Texas
Huh,
steer
the
sheep
horse?
buffalo.
No.
Benjamin Jack found a well-known hack and sack when Kansas
Oh my
City
God!
kid
He
is
doesn't even
smiled at
ask for
me.
money; they just pay him in oats. Oh, what choppers on that
Called the
fucker!
famous Diamond Bill.
Those are the
When
longest
Kansas
teeth I've ever
City
seen on a living
kid smiled
creature.
at me.
Oh my
Come
God!
from Missouri and she
Wow. When he goes to the dentist, they have to build scaffolding
like
around his mouth.
Texas steer sheep buffalo. Benjamin Jack
Holy shit.
found a well-known hack and sack when Kansas City kid is
When he gets
smiled
thirsty,
at
he
me.
drinks out of a bottle stuck on his wall with a metal tube coming out of it.
Why is he running in that
Right
wheel?
on, guys.
Oh, he's exercising.
Let's hear it for the jug band.
Good job, guys.
Bravo.
Very nice. Very nice. Old,
Thank you.
old graveyard teeth.
There you go. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
You smoke another joint when.
Yeah, let's talk to the high chick for a minute here.
Are you? What?
Something's going on with these
What's
two.
your name?
Annabelle.
Annabelle. And
Where's Weedsport?
Where's Weedsport?
Upstate New York.
Upstate New York. You're from Weedsport. And do you sometimes partake in a little weed?
I love Dave Green. That's
Is that it? She just got this big smile on her face, and she got Chinese eyes. And you're just tired? That's all right. You're stoned and adorable. Fantastic.
Who's the guy pushing you with the beard? He kind of looks like Christ.
this is Austin. Austin. Yes.
He can't play an instrument, or
I'm Sir Austin Elfchild Illuminite, and I'm pushing people today.
And is that what you do?
I'm a pusher.
What do you usually do with the band?
I'm usually the domestic man of vegetables for the band.
Right.
We really don't understand what he does.
There's some
he
kind
just
of
comes with us places.
I travel the world in good spirits, really, is what I do.
yeah, just like David Koresh did.
Except we like to have more smiles, less bombs. That's my,
Yeah,
He's
well.
Dana Reeves. All right.
all right, let it go up.
Very
Thanks, guys.
good.
Good
Thank
job.
you so
Take
much.
care. Great job. Good
Take
job,
care.
man.
Thank
care,
you.
guys.
Want to thank everyone else that joined us for the walk. The guys with the huge sign. Did we get their names? Any plugs? You guys
big
all right?
forearms. Jesus.
They're all right. They're just having fun. All right. Thank you, guys. We're going to continue the Opie and Anthony show in just a moment
Why are you
upstairs.
Cops are there. A cop just rolled by with a big cock sign.
Nah, the police are fine.
We didn't write it.
Police love cock too.
They love.
Yeah.
We all love
Don't worry
cock. Who
about
doesn't?
Oh, are we on?
Yeah.
Oops.
I want to talk about that guy's teeth as soon as we get back upstairs.
We got at least 20 more minutes on that alone.
Holy shit. Those fucking choppers must be discussed.
I don't think they own Satellite.
And we got an idea to show up. Hitler.
They're stopping Billy Connolly. We're at the elevators. We'll be upstairs in moments.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Mexicans,
That sucks.
lesbians,
I like that in a woman.
and every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What? Don't talk, the mics are on. This is showtime. Well, supposedly there's food coming. I'm starving.
I don't know if I could eat after looking at those teeth.
Those teeth were horrific. Wow.
Yeah, that was a prime example of some really poor dental hygiene. Wow.
Not a hint of dental hygiene. Who are you kidding?
My headphones.
I see. You're just a mess
I'm
over
all
there.
tangled up in my headphones. Oh, my God. It must be Fan's fault.
That guy looks like he flosses with rope.
He could. They were big candy corn teeth.
All right.
Upside down pieces of candy corn.
Awful news. Why is whatever, you guys.
What, problem?
Now I'll talk about it after the show.
This is just
Fine, thank
see,
you.
normally we could break and do this, but you get to hear the actual setting up of a program.
Right.
See? Which we're doing right now. I'm turning on Pal Talk, which, let's see, My Room, Join Room, here we go. Oh, hey, there we go.
Someone is saying funniest walkover yet.
Hey.
Scott the Trucker. Scott.
Yeah, guys, that was one of the funniest walkovers I've ever heard. I can just imagine how those pedestrians were looking, checking everybody out. That was funny. Little Jimmy, love you.
Well, thank you, Scott. We appreciate it. Yeah, the walkover was kind of starting to die a little bit. I think it's going to be up to the past and the fans and the listeners to keep the walk going.
Some are going to be good. Some are going to be
coming up with ideas, coming up with more signs to carry, themes, hot chicks, all that stuff. It's going to be up to the fans to help us out to keep that thing going. Because every day we go down the elevator, we get in the lobby of Free FM, and then there's a surprise waiting for us every day.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it was a hot piece of ass. That little Puerto Rican chick. Today, it's a big, huge sign about Jim Norton that just made us laugh really, really hard. So you never know what you're going to get.
And the jug band.
And the jug band, of course. Know what we got Monday? I think we got a marching band on Monday. An entire marching band.
Really?
And the best part about the walk is the commuters just freaking hate us. They have no sense of humor. They can't just go with it.
They can't go with it.
They're just so annoyed because they're used to walking the same sidewalk every day for years and years.
Same side of the sidewalk.
Right.
You know, one good thing came out of the whole thing today. We got Steinway downstairs, the piano place. They actually bought that guy's teeth for a whole piano's worth of keys.
I have a quick question. I came in the back of my seat was wet.
Ugh.
And, Sam?
Yes, Sam.
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
What happened, Sam?
I was just saying before you guys got here, Mars just Febrezed everything in the
Did he?
studio.
Why would fucking another man Febreze a studio?
Faggot? I don't know.
Mars
Holy
like
shit.
having a studio and mics and chairs that smell good. He
Which
prides
is
himself.
which is a good idea, but you don't have to Febreze as we're walking in.
Because you stink up the place all the time, Jim?
Oh, hey, Jim, you're going to take what's this world coming to?
I will take that because he can kick the shit out of me.
Yes, he can.
But I don't understand why you'd Febreze before.
Let me add in, and to Mars' defense. Do you know how many people come in here and go, these mics smell fantastic?
Right. Freshness.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is great. But don't
And
Febreze
natural.
the seat.
You don't want the seat Febreze.
Why would you want a wet seat with Febreze on it? It's fucking creepy.
But now your back will smell like Febreze.
I don't want to be
It'll
wet.
smell nice.
And
like
the
fresh
gentlemen that
laundry.
nuzzle into the small of your back, they'll smell Febreze.
No gentlemen nuzzle into the small of my back.
No.
They're
No.
women.
Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
With dicks.
No,
smell like Febreze, Big Daddy.
Clits. They don't say Febreze. I don't know what it is.
Jeremy in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I was disappointed Emmett and the boys didn't play Ain't No Hole in the Wash Tub. Who's next? The River Bottom Nightmare Band?
Emmett and the boys.
Good old Emmett and the boys.
Ain't no hole in the wash tub.
Hey, Michael in Atlanta, what's up, Michael?
Yeah, guys, I think you should get a nice gay barbershop quartet.
Oh, I like that idea too. Barbershop quartet. Perfect.
Well, the word is out. If you know of a band, get a hold of us and let's make it happen. We got a marching band on Monday, and we can do the barbershop quartet in the near future.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think anything that really distracts the people that are going to work from their daily routine.
I was amazed at how dreary the commuters were looking. I thought they'd like
No one
it.
noticed it. You know something? We never noticed it either.
Yeah.
Until you do this, walk and try to have a good time and look at people's reactions, you don't realize, because you're just one of them. You're going from point A to point B.
Yeah.
You don't realize how completely miserable
these people are going to their jobs.
It's extraordinary. It's quite scary, I think, to think that somebody hates their work that much and they're going to have to do it until they're about 60 odd.
Yeah, and I'm not even so sure if it's that they just hate their job. It's just human conditioning that when you're walking somewhere, you're on a mission, and you're so conditioned that you don't allow yourself any fun or distraction.
You don't want anyone messing up your routine.
It's your routine.
Whether it's driving or walking.
Yeah.
You know how much time it takes to drive, and if anything happens, you're just annoyed. And the same thing happens with the walk, because they get out of the subways, and they know, all right, from here it's a 3-minute walk. But if they have to walk around a sign that says, Jimmy sucked my cock and gave me the virus, they're going to be a little annoyed, because now they got to wait for the big sign to pass them by.
I don't understand. I kind of get why the commuters would be annoyed, though. When I'm walking, I just want to smash everybody, and if I saw that fucking band strumming that nonsense, they're good. But I mean, that's not my music. I'm a Sabbath guy. But I mean, they would. I mean, if I'm walking and I hear that, and I see revelry and fucking a circus coming towards me, I'm gonna want to set them on fire.
Yeah,
I'm really annoyed when I walk. Yeah, I'm gonna just.
Well, at least that's some type of emotion.
Yeah.
Like most people just walk in, and we become so separated from each other, even more so with the Walkman. The iPod.
Yeah.
With the Walkman, with the Victrola. I've seen people carrying
with the transistor radio.
Radio. Why, you kids? I shake my fist at them. But they wear an iPod.
Those cylinder records are so clumsy in your pocket. You can't carry so many with you.
Mary had a little lamb, and she was white as snow.
Apparently.
Let's see how far we can go back. I think that's as far as she can go back, right?
How about rappers? We should get some hardcore rappers.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Rappers would be great.
That would be great. Barbershop wouldn't work because they have to stand still. Really.
Well, we can have them stand still.
To walk while you're doing that.
They don't like to walk when they're doing it.
We're just touching the surface with this walkover, though.
Yeah, maybe we can get some kind of a rolling stage to pull those faggots on. How perfect would that be?
You should get some of those Irish dancer types, you know.
Yes.
Like
the river dance guys.
River dance.
Or the alcoholic ones, the liver dance. Drunk tap dance.
Or the ones with Down syndrome, river dunce.
Billy's liking that one.
Oh, you're horrible, Jimmy.
Billy Connolly fits in with this show. You just know it. Hey, Mike in Mississippi, what's up? Mike. Mike, get in there. Hey, Mike.
What's up there, Mike?
Hey, Jimmy.
Hold on, Mike. You got to know, you know. We're trying to get you in there, but they're laughing over you. So
I'm sorry.
Enjoy the laugh and then get in when you can.
Oh, that's great.
All right, let's try it again. Mike in Mississippi.
Hey, Jimmy, you'll take a mouthful of piss and a log off chest, but you don't want Febreze on your seat.
I'm not saying I'm not inconsistent like most humans, sir. I just don't like to walk into a studio and see wet Febreze on my seat. I like the fact that Mars did it. I just wish Mars had done it and given the Febreze proper drying time, which would have been anything more than 3 seconds. Fucking Mars just ran in with a bottle and spritzed.
That's fair.
Fucking, what kind of man does that? Spritzes. He takes martial arts and then he spritzes fucking a scent in a studio. It's just creepy.
All right. We got the dumps for the first half of the show because we're on commercial radio, so you can't curse over there and do certain things. So we got the dump report for today, and then we got the weekly dump chart for the week.
Oh.
So let's do today's dumps first.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
I don't have it. There it is. What, did they bring in one copy again? Good job. Here's your dumps for Friday, June 2nd.
No, actually, this time, I got to say, everyone has a copy, including Billy Connolly, except
I
you.
have. Good.
I didn't have one.
Except you. Here, take it.
Oh, I had one. It was right over there.
Ooh.
Hey, all right. Hey,
what happened?
Holy. You know what? It was so funny. He saw that I had seen it, and I started going, oh, I have it right here. But he wanted to get his insult out. He goes, except for that one right there.
You don't have a
copy. I could say, oh, I have it, and apologize to whoever.
I'm on the dump list. Lucky Jim.
Hey. I know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. You see your name, you get excited. Like, all right,
I've got promotion.
I am an asshole.
I've got credibility. I'm cool.
Right.
The first one was, 6 o'clock. It's Than saying, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, no, that wasn't even on the air. I forgot that.
Yeah, well.
No, 6:53 a.m. Shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care. And shit. All three by me under my breath. during the XM replay of Lizard Man. So it wasn't a real dump. It was recorded once again because I'm perfect.
You certainly are.
That's right. If you don't include those, you didn't have any dumps today.
Yes.
Once
7:57. Fuck caller during Howard Beach discussion. 8:16 a.m. Anthony giving out a guy's phone number who text messages.
Oh, okay.
That's good. That guy was. It
was the wrong number.
Wrong number.
I thought that was called for.
And I think it slipped out over XM anyway. So screw 'em. 8:41. Simon Asshole. Billy Connolly in studio guest.
Oh, how dare he!
How dare you!
And a foreigner,
you potty mouth!
How do you potty mouth, dirty beastie, dirty stop out?
Salty language.
8:47 till he finds the fucking ... something. Jason Itzler on the phone
from Rikers, yeah.
And 8:48 they are regular little fuckers. Jason Itzler on the phone. By the way, Jason is going to be right back in jail again with his new idea.
With his new idea. Unless we steal it first and do it before he gets out.
Yeah, let's do that.
I love his idea.
His idea is Match.com. Now, you've seen it before.
Match.com with charges.
With sex for money.
Right. With lots and lots of charges in his future.
Then again, dating services are totally legal.
How do you know that on a Match.com, which is, I gather, completely legal, that when people hook up their profiles and Match.com then looks for people that are compatible, hooks them up, they go out, what if now the woman says, hey, for $50, I'll give you a blowjob, and it happens? How is Match.com not liable for that in some way?
Did they get any of the money?
Right.
Did they get a slice of the $50?
Does Craigslist get a slice of money from the women?
Oh, yeah. I think that all depends on how the money's sliced here.
I guess that's why then. So I guess if the house is getting some money, that's where it comes in.
I guess.
So now he is going to get some money.
Yeah.
But not for the sex. He's getting money like a regular dating service gets money for the time only.
Yeah.
Regular dating service is perfectly legal. They introduce you. That's kind of what he's doing.
And it's a fee.
Yep.
And then any extra for the sex is between you and the girl.
However, I don't know how that will work with Jason's thing. I don't know if the girls will be I don't know. I mean, I'd love to find out. I'd love to go on a date, believe me.
No,
I don't.
Damn well that there is going to be offers made for sex for money on the night one. His premiere fucking evening, there's going to be... How much to fuck you is this beautiful
what
girl?
If you do it for things instead of money?
Like a Gulfstream jet or something?
Yeah, something you can't get a slice of.
Right, something you can't divvy up and give to the guy. Like,
but how is he going to attract billionaires and all that?
Yeah, how do you
do you advertise a billionaire who can't pull, you know?
Yeah.
So, are you crap with women, but you've got loads of dough thrown here? I mean, nobody's going to admit, no guy with loads of dough is going to admit that he's not very good at it.
It's going to have to be presented as a website for sex for money.
Yeah, for stupid rich people.
Like we knew, stupid rich people. Yeah. We knew Natalia was going out that night with, what, was she going to fly to L.A. with some executive guys or something? And like, guys with some real cash.
Yeah.
That's... the only way I see.
There are dating services for these things, though.
Kenny.
There are dating services for these rich women and rich guys who are just too busy or just socially inept.
Yeah, it's already out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Billionaire. Thanks, sweetie.
And the smoothies have arrived. By the way,
what about Billy? Did you get Billy a smoothie?
The weekly dump chart.
I am a smoothie.
The weekly dump chart is very interesting today.
Oh, wow.
The total dumps for the week. Well, we start from the bottom and go to the winner for the week. How's that? One dump for the week, Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith had one.
His Clerks 2 is coming out
July 21st, I want to say.
Something like that, July 21st. Getting rave reviews, got an 8-minute standing ovation over there in Cannes. Or Cannes.
Who?
Kevin Smith, Clerks 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Billy Connolly made, of course, the weekly dump chart with one dump for the week.
One dump.
Okay, one
he only had one
Not
appearance.
bad. Yeah, one appearance.
That's
He's only
right.
been here for a matter of minutes.
But I'm very, very proud to be on the dump chart.
And well, you should be, sir.
And I look forward to wearing the T-shirt with pride.
Fans bad editing.
Who wrote this up?
Obviously, Travis.
Fans bad editing.
Dan did
Oh,
well.
Than? Oh, all right.
Self-deprecating.
Okay,
Like
good.
it.
Than's bad editing. Got 3 dumps this week. Anthony, very surprised at you, Anthony. 3 dumps.
I did get a little angry and yell.
Yeah.
I think I yelled some curse words.
Anthony's perfect, Billy.
I noticed that.
I tried.
He's perfect.
Yeah,
I
it did
tried.
come to me now. Perfectionists appeal to me. I'm deeply impressed.
Thank you, sir.
We think he's going nuts when he leaves here, but he's perfect when he's on the radio. 3 dumps for the week. Jay Moore, 3 dumps for the week. Lizard Man, 3 dumps for the week. Good old Jimmy Norton, 3 dumps for the week. Myself, 3 dumps for the week. And the winner for this week's dumps, Jason Itzler, live from Rikers, on the phone, 5 dumps for the week.
5 dumps for Jason in Rikers. Well, when you're in the joint like that, you curse all the time.
You know, we just got these responses to Taylor on Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, let's set this up again. We talked to Taylor Hicks.
Does Billy Connolly have a copy of this? We have a guest in the
No,
studio.
I only have a dump list.
How about a copy for our guest before someone is beaten and fired?
Why would he have a copy?
Why would he?
I've got a dump chart and a dump list.
Hey,
why would he have a mic?
I know the boys behind the scenes get so annoyed by that, but I don't care. Why would he?
Thank you very
There you
much.
are.
All right, let's set this up again. So we talked to Taylor Hicks, the winner of American Idol, the other day, and it got a little saucy. We were talking about Black Hawks, and we were calling the publicist a cunt because she popped into the interview and wanted to cut it short because he had other interviews to do. But I think she just wanted him gone off the interview because we were just not playing the right way for her taste.
No.
And we were asking if Kelly Pickler likes the black cock. It was just a fun interview. A fun interview. So I guess the interview made it to Taylor Hicks's website. And, of course, now you got the fat housewives all over America, commenting about us.
What is the website? GrayCharles.com. GrayCharles.com. GrayCharles.com.
That's Taylor Hicks's website, or is it a fan site? Fan site. It's a fan site for Taylor Hicks.
You know something? There are some here that are highlighted. I guess those are the good ones.
No, there's much better ones.
But
that
there's
aren't
one
highlighted.
here that I want to punch this person.
Yeah, why don't we just read all of them? They're great. All of them are great.
I want to see if any Opie and Anthony listeners go to GrayCharles.com. Maybe there are some people registered there on that site.
Yeah, I'd like to see old gravy legs show up.
Yeah, I think the pests have been just hanging out way too long.
How many Connor Petersons do you think will post?
Pests have been sitting on their hands for weeks, I would have to say.
Getting lazy?
Lackadaisical. They're a little bit bored. They need a purpose.
Let her rip.
Great Charles.
Pests need a purpose.
GrayCharles.com.
Yes, Gray, Charles.com. All right. The first one is from... You want me to read all these and then we'll comment? Or?
Read the first one. I'll read the second one because I'm angry.
Very good. All right. This is from In the Shadow. In the Shadow says, wow, I'm an XM subscriber and have never listened to their show. Pretty sure I know why now, even though they were a little funny, but I have to echo everyone else. Kudos to Taylor for keeping it entertaining and classy at the same time. A true gentleman. Gray, thanks for the entertainment.
Gray, thanks. Gray.
He wasn't bad. I like Taylor. But
hey, can we get the Taylor Hicks interview? Just to isolate the part where we talk about black cock and telling off the publicist, please.
But how was he?
We can find that.
How was he entertaining? Like he didn't suck, but he was just chit chatting. He wasn't particularly entertaining.
No,
but he kept it entertaining and
the
classy.
company line.
Ugh. We were in a silly mood that day, Billy Connolly.
I don't have the stuff that you're reading.
No? What do you got?
Let me see.
What the hell did you give him?
Do you know how to read English?
Yeah.
Do you know how to read English?
Where does the Gray bit happen?
Gray? Oh, that was the name of the site at the top, GrayCharles.com.
Oh, so all right. Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
You angel.
Please turn your work.
Oh, you Americans, you're so cunning.
Billy got scared.
Try to trick you.
He got scared. He might have a sour stomach. We don't know. We'll ask him during the break.
This one really gets me.
Yeah.
What did he say about Pickler? Couldn't quite catch that, and didn't want to listen to the whole thing again. It seemed like the DJs were trying to entice him into joining in their crude behavior.
That's exactly what we were trying to do.
Glad he didn't participate. It really ticked me off to hear them say some of those things, and here it is. I agree.
free speech doesn't mean freedom to be obnoxiously repetitive. Ooh. Excuse me, you dumb fuck. It certainly does.
You cunt, it does.
Free
You cunt,
speech
it does. You cunt, it
means
does.
the freedom to be obnoxiously repetitive.
You cunt, it does.
Dumb
you cunt,
cunt.
it does. Hey, she has a lot of money, too, doesn't she?
I don't know how much money she has, but...
Goddamn rich cunt!
No, I just love that you're into him, man.
Oh.
I was pointing at Billy as he's laughing.
They have no idea what freedom of speech is. I love these people that defend or rip down freedom of speech when having no idea what it means. Doesn't mean freedom to be obnoxiously repetitive. It's absolutely what freedom of speech means.
Yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
People don't believe. They think your freedom of speech ends when someone's upset by what you're saying or offended or something. It absolutely does not. Freedom of speech means you're free to offend.
Yeah, but it doesn't guarantee you an audience, but you're free, you're free to do it.
Right, it doesn't guarantee you an audience. She doesn't have to listen.
Don't
We're not
have to
forcing her to listen.
Yeah.
But it is our freedom to be obnoxiously repetitive.
Goddamn rich cunt!
That could be the greatest sound clip ever.
Could be. Stop it.
It's Jeff Goldblum from the original Death Wish.
Yeah.
Beating the wife as they
Really?
fucking attack her. Yeah.
Beating her to death.
He's just so angry she has cash.
Hey, to bring Billy Connolly aboard, we got the clip. It's a minute and 11 seconds. That's when it starts getting saucy, because we talked to him longer than that, right? Okay. Here's us talking to Taylor Hicks, and it's getting really ugly. And is Kelly Pickler as dumb as she portrays herself on TV?
Don't do the politically correct answer,
Yeah,
Taylor.
we
You're on
need to know.
satellite radio. You can curse and
It's a
everything.
satellite. You can even talk like they do down in Bama.
Don't tell me that.
Why?
See, I knew it, right? Straight crawl face.
Yeah, I knew
Here
it.
it comes, baby.
I wanted to cuss on radio.
Do it. Do it
You
now.
feel like cussing, Taylor?
I can't do it. I'm not going to do it.
Because they own your ass.
That's right. You got
Is that what it is?
too many families looking up to you.
American Idol, you're like an idol now to America, hence the name of the contest. And if you start cursing, little kids are going to be cursing, so you got to watch your mouth, right?
Very true.
Come on, motherfucker.
One more.
Come on, just one.
Just shit on somebody.
How about you just whisper one?
Just whisper.
What about Kelly Pickler? Was she a real a shit stabber or what?
Jay Moore.
I'm pleading the fifth on
You're
that
pleading the
Did she have a steady diet of black dick all night?
That would be a negative.
I hear Simon's a real fuck, right?
That'd be a positive.
Yeah, okay.
That would be a positive. What happened?
What? Cut it off.
Why did you cut it off? Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh, he's panicking in there. He's trying to...
No, that was it. That was the minute 10. Do you want the part at the end?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll grab that real quick.
Why wouldn't we?
What? Hold on.
Oh, you see what he did to you, Jimmy?
What?
Oh, hold on.
But
they're getting uppity.
They really are.
The staff is all getting uppity.
You know what they need? A surprise rape.
No one knows who it's going to be.
That's right.
Absolutely. Or who's going to be by.
Please, we all know Travis. How do you resist that little
girlish figure?
He takes such good care of himself.
But the rest will have their guard down because they're expecting it would be Travis.
Absolutely. Not going to be Travis. Good point. It's going to be Derek while Travis pirouettes.
Absolutely. In a little dress.
That's right, a little dress.
We have to check for the smooth scrotum among us. Never trust a man with a smooth scrotum.
Are they untrustworthy?
Oh, that is really funny.
That.
While they're getting that,
He was up all night ironing his scrotum before he came into work.
All right, let's...
Another... oh, we got it?
I don't know. Derek, we got it yet?
It seems GrayCharles.com is down. It's all locked up and no one could get in.
The pests get bored when it only takes minutes. They like a little challenge.
Just listen to Opie and Anthony, and I'm laughing my fucking ass off. Oh, damn, I needed that this morning. Thanks, Gray Charles. Taylor kicks ass. He's one of the guys for sure. And here's Prince Taylor says, I am actually disappointed that Taylor would agree to be on the show, frankly. Isn't there enough trash in the world?
Isn't there?
I couldn't agree more. How dare they?
Here's the
yeah, Prince.
Here's the part of the interview that is just ugly
It's
on so
uncalled
many
for.
levels. Hey, I got a note. I'll read it word for word. Publicist called. He
has
to move on now.
Damn it.
I guess they're not happy with how we're interviewing.
It's satellite radio, though, so
She
that's
sounds
why.
like a real twat.
Publicists always do that.
Publicists are usually cunts. Don't you agree with that, Taylor?
This is, they're worried about your image, I'm sure.
Well, no, I don't think it's. I like I said, I've got about 15 more interviews to do, so I think they're kind of just trying to move.
Fuck them.
What interviews next?
Fuck them in their fucking asses. They are nothing but fucking clown shoes.
Well, you're a cunt, lady. You fucking bitch cunt. Fuck you, Jimmy. So
that was James.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, that ended badly.
Yeah, I mean, it really was. She didn't take that in the spirit it was intended.
Absolutely. You should have slipped to the end. He hinted.
Billy, that was a big screw up. We
was his brief aside.
Yeah. there were flowers.
Fuck you, he hinted.
There were flowers that had to be bought. That was a real big fuck up. Hey, Matt in Ohio, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I wanted to ask Jimmy. You said the staff should be surprise raped. Is that as opposed to a scheduled rape?
Yes, sir. Anytime a girl goes on a date with me, consider it a scheduled rape. If I'm buying dinner, those fucking trousers are coming down.
Oh, God damn.
You can set your watch to it.
You know, Matt did have a point there, didn't he? A surprise rape.
Scheduled rape.
I do have that rape penciled in here.
All right. More comments from GrayCharles.com.
Read Holly.
Holly says,
stick in the mud.
Those radio hosts are horrible. I love how Taylor really wanted to swear but decided not to. That says a lot about his character.
Good point, Holly.
He did an excellent job answering their questions while still being a gentleman. I love him.
No.
Me too.
My favorite. Next. I hope his publicist is keeping tabs and will not subject him to any more of those foul-mouthed talking heads who have nothing better to do than rip someone who is doing better in the biz than they are.
So far, it's
The
accurate.
biz. Yeah, well, let it be a learning experience for both of them. There are plenty of DJs who are serious about their jobs and music and could do an adequate job interviewing him and allowing us to get a glimpse of another side of Taylor Hicks.
That was posted by Alan Sniffen.
Come on.
Another side. You get
Another
nothing.
side. You're not going to get anything but what American Idol wants you to see.
Right.
I read in one of the rag magazines that Taylor, behind the scenes, perhaps a little different than his persona on camera. A little more testy. A little more moody.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what the rag magazines are saying. I don't know the man personally, so I don't know. But some producers were a little upset that he won because he might not be as cooperative as some of the people that they...
You get that from Us Weekly?
Us? No, it's things like the Star. They got the real deal.
Yeah.
These are great. These people are so...
I won't be running out to get satellite radio anytime soon,
says Clicky.
Clicky. The DJs were unbelievably boring.
It was tasteless, but it was not boring.
Like I want to pay to hear the same words prepubescent boys mutter behind their mother's back.
Oh, Clicky.
You know what I have to pay to hear prepubescent boys muttering?
Yeah, exactly.
Good hard cash and a flight to Thailand.
That's right. It's extra if you wanted to mutter it shirtless.
On the other hand, the interview showed how brilliant Taylor is at PR. The quiet confidence and dazzling charisma. He has dazzling charisma. Doesn't fail to shine through even in the trenches. But they pumping this
Is
shit out
charisma
of it.
supposed to dazzle? I thought it was supposed to be gentle.
Dazzling charisma.
Dazzling
is like,
charisma.
I got it. Dazzling.
I want to put on a boot because Billy has great boots on, and I want to put one of them on and kick Clicky right in the cunt.
Clicky.
What about Claire? Well,
hey Claire.
Can I do Claire?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah, Billy Connolly would
Well,
do Claire.
I just listened to a radio interview with those idiots. Not only did we not really learn anything new about Taylor, But those guys, whatever their names are, just seem to be more interested in chatting amongst themselves and swearing than actually talking to him.
Right figure again.
Kind of like listening to a car crash radio.
That'd be Howard Chapin.
And as for what they said to the publicist at the end of the interview, well, I'm certainly no prude and have used language as colourful as this on occasion, but never on radio, and certainly not when interviewing a celebrity, for that's what Taylor is now. I smiled a couple of times, but mostly I was mouth agape. Legs akimbo. Oh, no, that's not it. And hoping Taylor wouldn't answer the questions. Don't answer, Taylor, don't answer. Thankfully, he pleaded the fifth on a couple. I'm sure the publicist and Taylor are regretting that one. And no, I'm not a killjoy or a nun.
Yes, you are.
I think even Taylor became uncomfortable at the line of questioning. Even Taylor!
Even Taylor.
Is there no bottom to this? Even Taylor found it tiresome. Even Taylor, the show isn't he in the biz?
Do you think?
I think Taylor's one of the biz.
In the biz.
There's no biz like showbiz.
When you are writing things like, I'm certainly no prude.
I'm
and then use some colorful language. Go ahead, use cunt, Claire.
I'm not a
I bet
killjoy.
she's never used the word.
She is a killjoy, and she's not a nun because nuns fuck more. Claire stinks.
You know, I don't mind if she isn't a killjoy, but could you please be a kill self? This bitch.
I'm not a killjoy. I mean, this Claire is a goose. Pardon my French.
Oh, thank God our positions in the biz are safe.
What a great reading. Thank you so
By
much.
the way, Billy Conrad.
Billy just
wonderful reading.
read that and
I'm
put it in a whole nother
certainly
class.
no prude. I'm just doing a lap of honour here. I smiled a couple of times, and mostly I was mouth agape.
Mouth
agape.
All right.
Were you drooling, you prick?
Mouth agape.
Mouth several gapes.
No, I was mouth agape, and so was my son, because I drank during pregnancy.
I stared at my boy, mouth agape, with a Mo Howard hairdo.
Mouth agape.
My son then petted our animal. I ran out of steam, so I cut it off.
Mouth agape, brain of an ape.
Brain agape.
The great thing about these testimonials, they're now starting to change in our favor. Because the pest caught on that this was going on at this website, told the other pests, and now they're coming aboard. So you're gonna hear some different testimonials now. Molly says, well, this is whatever. Don't know what to say about Jay Moore, who I've always loved, referring to Paris as the colored girl.
Colored girl.
It wasn't funny, and it came off as him either sucking up to a couple of Howard Stern wannabes or trying to make some horseshit stereotypical slam on the South. Either way, he went down in my books, and Taylor went up.
Taylor.
Even Opie and Anthony went up.
How?
I thought they were fine and just doing their thing.
As long as Taylor went up.
That's
right.
all that matters.
That's
Right?
all because that's what we're here for.
Well, the next 1, 2, 3,
to oil
4,
the
5.
passage up for Taylor.
The next 5 are all in our favor, but unfortunately they're from our past.
They might not be. They could be.
Christ.
These might not be.
Well, hoo-hoo how, he says. I invented Taylor, Robin. Hoo-hoo.
What's the next one?
Oh, Yellowstone Bear says... My friend Ramon and I were driving in our hybrid, and we were offended. XM will be receiving a written complaint from me. Something tells me if Ramon is involved...
Save your time. They don't care what you have to say down there in Washington.
And right after that, Steve from Yellowstone. Great interview by O&A. Cunt publicist of Hicks deserved what she got, and Hicks sort of went along with the boys. I sure would like to cover that gray-haired shit dick with honey.
and have some fun mauling him.
And have fun mauling him. Ramon, American Idol is for dumb bitches and cocksucking faggots. Now bring me some fine porn to forget about this shit pig.
I definitely suspect he's one of ours.
I think that could be a pest.
Thinking man, and no stranger to the biz.
This guy's fly was agape as he wrote this, cock in hand. What was Taylor do?
Testicles akimbo.
Shitnick says, Taylor's a bitch. Catherine has better cans, too. Hoo-hoo.
Yeah.
The man after my own heart.
And then finally, Shitdick says, calling the publicist a cunt was the best part.
Best part.
So there you go.
Yeah,
and there's millions of them on GrayCharles.com.
Yeah.
We've crashed the website at this time. Gray Charles, Gray Charles.com. All right. Hey, War Tapes.
Oh, God, that was funny.
We're going to talk to Sergeant Stephen Pink next.
Oh, nice.
He's on the line, and the other dude's outside, right? Are you guys happy? Let's have some smiles out there.
Nobody looks happy.
Yeah, let's have some smiles. There you
Who's
go.
that beautiful girl?
We love the movie, so you guys should be smiling.
Wow, wait.
There you go. Now they're smiling. I was a little scared. I was looking through the window, and they looked like they were like, what are we doing?
This thing's a hit.
Is this going to be a disaster?
I want a copy. I want to see this.
I hear a lot of cursing from
No, we're
studio.
we're multifaceted, believe me.
We really
can go
are.
right from smut and stuff to more smut.
We actually saw the War Tapes. Anthony and I did last night. We got screener copies, and we loved the movie.
Great.
And it's getting great reviews in all the New York papers, and we're going to talk to two of the guys next, okay?
Let's do that.
And Billy Connolly's hanging with us today. Don't forget, he's promoting Billy Connolly Live now until June 17th. Everyone's talking about his show as well.
Amazing.
The 37 Arts Theater, 450 West 37th Street. You can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and it's obvious he loves hanging with us. He fits right in.
If you love the biz, you'll love Bill.
There you go. And I can't wait to go see Billy Connolly. I'm going to do that very, very soon. So we'll continue in just a bit.
Nice.
I'll have a little bit more.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Billy Connolly sitting in with us today, doing a great job. And we got the gang from the War Tapes.
Yeah, we watched this last night. Great. It's amazing. It's the war in Iraq, soldiers, and it's filmed by them. They have the cameras. They take them out on missions, and just shocking some of this stuff, man. I was riveted.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw the movie last night as well. We got the director in. You're the director, right? We don't see you on camera at all.
No, you hear my voice ask 4 questions.
Yeah. And what's your name?
Deborah Scranton.
I'm so sexist, I assumed a guy directed it, so when I hear a woman direct it, I'm like, really?
It's a war film.
I'm all stunned and sexistly shocked.
And it's my second war film, too.
You know what I noticed?
Really?
Now we're all serious.
Yes.
We were just all laughing.
Oh, come on, there's so much humor in the film.
There really is.
I mean, let's talk.
There really is. And Billy Connolly's telling his best joke. I almost spoiled it by saying what kind of joke it was. He might redo it. Who knows?
I do it later.
We were laughing our asses off. Then we get back in the air. Yes, it's a war film. And
we got Sergeant Pink on the phone.
Yeah, Sergeant Pink, Stephen Pink.
How's it going, guys?
Pink.
From the War Tapes. I'm sure you've been listening to us. Yeah, we saw the movie last night, and also in studio,
Zach Bozzi.
That's right, Zach
What's up, guys?
I don't even know how to start. I loved Pink's writings.
Yeah.
By the way, did you pick these guys?
No, they self-selected.
They self-selected? Because I was wondering how you wind up getting a guy that can also convey in writing what he's going through so well.
Well, so many soldiers kept diaries, and
yeah, but some of them must have been, hey, I killed this motherfucker today. You know,
he's laughing.
It was poetic. I mean,
the soldiers are laughing a little too hard.
He does have a sweet side to him.
Steven, it was like almost poetic in the way he could describe carnage.
Yeah,
you know.
Beautifully. I know those images, like a safety clip mitten hanging.
Yeah,
Today's the first day I shook a man's.
I don't know. I don't know why there's all the references to food. I don't know what I was thinking, but it made tons of references to food. About carnage.
The hamburger and pot roast reference as to what a severed arm looks like, where it was severed, pieces of human meat. what it looks more like, hamburger or pot roast, and they would have these discussions about this as they're on patrol, and to us it's like, oh my God, how do you do this? But it's part of the movie is realizing you'll never, no matter how many of these you watch, no matter how many people you talk to, you'll never understand what these guys went through and what they each can understand of each other that we will never understand.
Yeah. Deborah, set up the film for everybody, because we were talking about it earlier, but we probably have a lot of people listening for the first time today.
Okay. Well, 2.5 years ago, based on an earlier film, I got a phone call with an offer to embed as a filmmaker from the New Hampshire National Guard. And that night when I went to sleep, literally, I woke up in the middle of the night with this idea of what if I gave them the cameras and directed through instant message? Because I was really intrigued about trying to get into the authenticity of the experience.
No, you were trying to save your ass. All right, from your house. Guys, I need you to get closer to
I am
the action. Yeah, anyone else can pick up on that? Through I am. I figured this would be a great way to direct them. Did you?
Get the Steadicam send.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And can you mount it over here, right? Zach can probably say all the different
guys, you're not close enough to the
hold the camera up higher during the firefight. LOL.
Right,
BRB.
Exactly.
ROFL. Anyway, yeah, sorry, Deborah.
No worries.
We're just asses. You'll find that out fast about us.
Hey, I can roll with the guys, no problem. So, so like 10 days later, went down to Fort Dix to Zach's company. They were training, Charlie Company 3rd of the 172nd Mountain Infantry, and hopped out in front of 180 guys and told them of my vision. And 10 in the end stepped forward and said that they would try this and do this. And what I promised them was that we would tell their story through their eyes, wherever it took us, no matter what. Because I really wanted to get, like you said, we can never know if we have not gone ourselves. But I wanted to, we wanted to do the best we could to get as close inside, to feel it, to see it, to smell it, to the metallic taste in the back of your mouth when, a 50 cal's unloading on top of you.
Did you have any worries about them actually remembering to videotape during action? I mean, the last thing I'd be thinking of when you're being fired on or when a roadside bomb goes off is, hey, let me get my camcorder.
Well, they were so ingenious, and Sergeant Pink was one of the masters, along with Specialist Mike Moriarty, as far as coming up with different mounts. The two most popular mounts were on the dashboard of the Humvee and then on the gun turret, and then we had 2 POV cameras that they could put on their Kevlar. But, Steve, why don't you tell, since you're the one that came up with it, Mr. Zip Tie?
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't call it, engineering by any part. Some zip ties, some clamps, and some screws, and really, now you got the camera there, and it's hands-free, and you don't have to worry about it, because, of course, our captain was pretty pissed to, find out if we had, which we really didn't, pick up the camera instead of the rifle. Obviously,
right.
You're not going to worry about the camera, and there were plenty of times where we just didn't have time to grab the camera, and unfortunately, some of the best footage it never made it to tape because the camera was always secondary to what we had to do.
Of course, yeah, trying to save your own ass.
But we did. I mean, we were able to get some stuff in a fair amount of of footage, and
I'll tell you, there were a lot of segments that when I'm watching war footage from Iraq, you don't really see a lot. You see a lot of action, a lot of gunfire, but it's very confusing. You don't really know, and I guess that's how it is when you're there. Who are you shooting at? Who just shot at you? This is blowing up. I don't know where it's coming from. You're yelling at somebody. There's, somebody's supposed to be looking at something, but they can't see. Yeah. It's all very confusing. But there was that one segment where it's like, oh my God, there they are. You see the insurgents running, and you guys chew them apart. They get chewed apart.
Yeah, that was another squad from our platoon. Brandon Wilkins was able to get that footage, But yeah, that was a pretty rare occurrence.
You don't see that.
Yeah, no, you really don't. And actually seeing the guy, run away after he just shot at you and made a big mistake by doing that.
Oh, he certainly did.
As you can see.
Very graphic as far as take the legs out. Is that what you're supposed to do? Because that guy, wow.
Yeah, that guy got mowed with a 50 cal.
Oh.
Yeah, he certainly
That's hamburger,
did.
too.
Yeah, hamburger.
That's hamburger, by the way, yeah.
Yeah, they showed some still pictures, and I guess there was a little bit of controversy about the voiceover that was going on during the videotaping.
I wasn't there for that firefight. My squad came on, right after it happened, and they evac'd everybody, and we had to finish clearing the buildings and just keep an eye on the bodies until the, until the toe taggers showed up to take them out of there. And I did get some footage there that was deemed inappropriate, and it probably was, just with my commentary on filming the bodies,
Yeah, and it really seemed that you really, didn't care about who you're killing over there.
Well, I wouldn't say we don't care about who we're killing because, as you see, a civilian dies.
Well, no, I don't mean that way. Like, that was obviously an accident when that woman got hit by the Humvee.
Yeah, she ran right in front of you guys. And you guys were going like 50 miles an hour or something?
Yeah, that was...
and then you found out she had baked goods or something?
She was carrying cookies.
Cookies? Oh.
And they thought of their mother. It was Mike Moriarty's squad.
Mike Moriarty, right. But one of the interesting scenes for me was the poop truck. That was you, right?
Yeah,
dude,
I'm the lucky guy.
You made me laugh pretty hard because we discussed the poop truck this morning, where they have all these commercials on TV for the Army, and the Godsmack music is playing, or the Navy, what have you.
The Marines always fight dragons. I've never seen them fight an insurgent. And then 3 deployments: Bosnia, Kosovo, and Iraq. I've yet to fight a dragon.
Dragons.
Every time I see a Marine commercial, he's going at it with a fire-breathing dragon,
fighting him with a sword,
without body armor either. I'd go with a 50 cal. Godzilla came my way, but that's just me.
But the point, you're on the side of the road as you're guarding a poop truck. You want to talk about that a little bit, and then you're basically saying this should be included in the commercials.
Commercial. Yeah, I was. My platoon was down at Abu Ghraib for the month because we were supporting the Marines in the vicinity of Fallujah for their operations, and we're the MPs, so we're being military police capacity, so we're around the town, and we're doing 12 on, 12 off for shifts, pretty long stuff. And every few days you get a day off, and on my day off, I was lucky enough to have to escort the poop truck. And the person in charge of the poop truck operation was a civilian from Texas, and he sat us down. There's 3 Humvees, and it was his Normandy landing. This guy took his shit seriously.
My God.
He's like, all right, listen up, Sarbazi, you will be on the northeast portion of this, and then you'll be inside.
What's his name, Master Poe, by the way?
I know,
dude, it's a shit truck.
It's a few days, you come off the real missions and the firefights every day, and you're like, this is cool. I'm just gonna sit back and watch the shit unload.
Right.
But this dude, I'm telling you, it was D-Day for this man, and he's like, if we make contact on the way, we're just gonna drop it right in the road. I'm like, dude, are you serious? This is like United States Army soldiers' poop. It's really potent stuff. So, but yeah, we got up there, and here we are, download it.
Dump the shit on my paws. I take full responsibility.
It was the first time all year I told my gunner, dude, come sit down, relax. So for once, to relax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So we just,
And then you're on the side of the road pretty much rolling your eyes as they're emptying the poop truck.
Well, I pulled a John Madden. I was sitting there hosting and, talking to the camera.
Yeah.
A lot of people got their first glimpse of that too, though, with this whole thing. You think everything that's going on there is this essential winning hearts and minds, killing insurgents. You don't realize it's escorting, trucks full of hot dogs and things like that that people are giving their lives for.
Office supplies.
Don't forget the poop.
Office supplies and poop. It's an eye opener, man. And how quickly you were able to see the change in attitude that you guys got from when you were back in the U.S. You got your orders to deploy, and then getting there, and then your mindsets and your attitudes starting to really change was interesting to watch. Were you all pretty gung-ho to go, or had you spoken to a lot of people that had gone already and already had pretty much a good idea what to expect?
Well, for me personally, I've served in the 101st for 4 years, so at that point I had a lot of friends. One of my really good friends from the 101st had a Purple Heart. His Humvee blew up. He's back. He came to visit me after he returned, so I had no illusions. I've been through the process about 3 times, so I didn't go there thinking I'm going to come,
And you're the one that wasn't even an American citizen, right?
Yeah, I'm the foreigner, dude. I'm the affirmative actions guy.
Where are you from?
Lebanon.
Okay.
But at the end of this, maybe I should, whatever, we should save some for the people that see the film.
Surprises.
But there's a lot of surprises in the movie. But I was like, what?
Guy.
That was pretty cool. Were you the one that said you can't pick the war you're in?
Yeah, you can't. That was a buffet, you got to go where the Army sends you.
That was very interesting.
Everyone would love the glory of the World War II kind of.
Yeah, trust me. And
ticker tape parade coming home and stuff. And
soldiers in this war sometimes have that feeling they come back, but it's not World War II. This is OIF. Big difference.
Yeah. What are your personal ideas on the war?
Well, I mean, I guess as a staff sergeant, doesn't really matter that much. But I think we did. Apparently, we went under the premise of WMDs. There's not many WMDs there, I'm pretty sure. So
that's the bill of goods. Like everyone was kind of sold, and then I was, hey, this is great. If this guy's got half of what they're showing me, let's go and kick his ass and everything.
So,
and then when you kind of don't find any, and then the direction and purpose changes, that was a little frustrating to say the least.
False advertising, I guess.
False advertising.
Yeah. What about you, Pink?
Well, I think in every war it's really important to have a directive before you go in and stick to that as your goal. So when we didn't find any weapons of mass destruction, you kind of had to say, okay, well, now what are we going to do? And I think that needs to be clearly defined a little bit more. We're not going to take an Arabic culture and instill democracy on them overnight. It's going to take a lot of work, and maybe it won't be an entire democracy. But I think Iraq is struggling within themselves a lot and is due for a civil war of their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was always under the impression that if the people want a civil war, they kind of got to do it themselves. It's one of those things like they're upset with their leader, they get enough people upset and enough balls, and then they go out and overthrow the government or die trying.
Nobody really bothered us too much. I mean, the French tried to a little bit, but...
Yeah. But it was pretty much a bunch of guys here saying, screw the king, and we're going to do what we want, and it wasn't somebody coming over saying, hey, that king's an asshole.
Yeah.
We're going to throw him out, and then we'll teach you how to run things. It's like, it kind of makes you think, what the hell is going on and what the end game is.
Yeah. A lot of fans of Dick Cheney, by the way, huh?
Yeah, I would love that guy.
Dick, he's great.
The Halliburton connection, and
I had no idea of the Halliburton connection, how deep it was, really, to be honest with you.
Well, everybody kind of thinks it's oil, just oil, but the subsidiaries are all about supplies, and they're making a lot of money over there.
I thought they're just patriotic.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
The friggin' $28 plates was...
Yeah, who was talking about the $28 plates?
That was a bit much. Is that, honestly, how do you go and legitimize a $28 styrofoam plate?
Well, basically when the Army eats, every plate is, they're charging the government $28, Halliburton, I guess, right? And if you take another plate to cover your food to keep it warm, that's another $28 they charge.
They charge the government.
The government.
Right.
I guess shipping.
Somebody's making a lot of money over there.
Yes, it's the shipping. And those the trucks full of plates have to be escorted and made sure...
Right. So if one of those gets blown up, what happens? I mean, is that a write-off? I mean,
yeah,
it's $1 billion truck right there.
Yeah,
it's a good meal.
The hell with the one with the fuel in it, the one with the plates. That's important.
Yeah.
The other thing that was really interesting, the trucks that belonged to Halliburton, I guess, were very, very protected. What were they called? KPRs or?
Yeah, the KBR trucks were usually a lot of times they'd be driven by American drivers,
right?
From Texas and Louisiana.
And they got as much protection as possible, even though it's still pretty. Ridiculously dangerous, but they got the 4-inch. Is it a 4-inch windshield?
Yeah, they're a little more, usually optimal condition. They sometimes had a shooter with them. Usually some guy from finance.
They got cages around the front of it, the cab, and they got the 4-inch windshield. And then you had the Third World Nationals.
Yeah,
they were doing the same job.
Oh.
And they had no windshields, no protection. They're driving with the windows down, smoking a cigarette,
big smiles on their
faces.
faces.
To be there.
I gotta tell you a funny story. One time, we were escorting a TCN truck.
Is that Third Country National?
Yeah, Third Country National. Somebody threw a rock and it blew his windshield out, but we had to get in. So I gave the guy my goggles. So he's driving a 16-wheel truck with goggles
goggles as a windshield,
and a broken windshield. Just. Yeah, barreling down the street,
smiling, making a couple of bucks.
They're troopers, though, man. They'll rig anything.
Yeah,
there was a lot of American drivers early on when we first got there because they got paid a lot of money to go over and drive direct. Then they started dropping like flies, getting killed, and of course they all quit. And it was almost like Halliburton or KBR didn't think of this early on. They said, well, why don't we just get guys from other countries that we can pay a lot less? What were we even thinking, paying those Americans top dollar?
Oh, no.
And let's get these other guys.
And those guys are just happy to be there, saying, just make your money, making a living.
Yeah.
There was a lot of comedy in the film. We should mention that.
Dark comedy. A lot of dark comedy. The whole thing is the setting is just horrific. Right from the first mortar attack. that you guys are under is horrifying, and sitting there wondering, looking around at the tent you're in going, this gets hit. We're all done.
Yeah,
how do you sleep under those circumstances?
They were based at LSA Anaconda, which is in Balad, 45 miles northwest of Baghdad, and the nickname for the base is Mortaritaville because it gets hit.
Mortaritaville. It's just one of the most shelled camps.
We also talked about the kids earlier this morning. That was you, I think. Yep. You were up in your nest or whatever with your machine gun, and the kids were going to school with their
that was Specialist Moriarty.
Oh, Moriarty.
On the scene I'm in, it was giving them high fives. And
You were talking to the locals.
All right, and they were calling you a traitor.
Yeah, they were calling you a traitor.
I was my buddy, Staff Sergeant.
You could tell he like goofing on you.
That's right, because you know the language, obviously. But they showed the kids going to school just laughing and giggling. They have no clue what's going on. They have their book bags.
Yeah,
that, by the way, are awful. Someone has to give them better book bags. They're all square and cumbersome.
Well, they're leftovers. A lot of time, one of the schools we'd go give them supplies. So we'd email everybody back home, hey, send us some supplies, and it's nice. But every week, the same kid would come up to you, can I have another book bag? You're like, kid, how many freaking book bags?
Are they selling them?
Probably.
Yeah.
Or the schoolmaster will come after you leave.
It was really odd though to watch that kids going to school is something that it's kind of the same all over. They're playing with each other, they're kicking each other in the ass, and they're walking and they're in the crossfire. They're right there. If something broke out in front of them and you're behind them, they're kind of in the middle. And if you got to protect your ass, someone's going to get hurt.
Yeah, it can be hair-raising sometimes.
What would you say the ratio is of people who treat you well over there and are kind of grateful as opposed to the people that resent you?
See, I got that question a lot, and you got to be careful when you ask that to soldiers. Sometimes they try to give general answers. If somebody's in the north in Kurdish country, the Kurds love us. The Shiites, they're getting a lot because of us, democracy and so on, meaning they're going to get a lot of power. The Sunnis hate us because they're losing all the power.
They were the ones with Saddam, right?
Yeah, the Baathists, they were Sunnis.
Right.
So, if you're Sunni land in Fallujah, I don't think you're going to get someone that's going to be grateful for freedom. Right. But, I think the Shiites are fairly either passive or supportive, unless they're very
So it obviously depends where you are.
Yeah, the Kurds dig us, man. The Kurds are like, if you're in Kurdish country, they want you to come in, have a coffee, chai, all that good stuff.
What's the craziest thing they try to sell you? Because that was an interesting part of the film, all the stuff they were trying to sell you guys.
Yeah, I've been trying to sell medieval daggers, knives, porn with animals and all that good stuff.
Yeah, they seem to have a lot of knives and porn. That guy with the porno coming over.
One of my guys one time, but I'm telling you, they give you like 40 for the price of one in this porn deal. And one of my soldiers one time bought it, but all 40. He had some Egyptian porn, so I'm like, whoa, I gotta check that out.
Egyptian porn? It's got to be some hairy stuff.
Well, you're putting your life on the line in these Muslim countries to do porn. So.
It's a guy and a girl shaking hands.
Hold on, she showed her ankle though. She's a dirty, dirty woman.
That is some hardcore.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
What do you get in with Egyptian porn? Is it the same, or is it a little different?
Slightly different.
Yeah.
Sometimes, though, they'll just give you a blank disc. You think you're made out for $5, you bring it home, and it's blank.
They learn quickly over there.
Capitalism, man, it's universal.
Yeah.
Hey, Pink, you doing better?
Oh yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah. That was filmed pretty much early on when I got back, and I was having a couple difficulties early on, but it all kind of subsides a little bit.
How long since
a year,
the end of the movie till now?
Been back about a year.
We've been home for like a year and 3 months, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Pink, were you the one with was it the spider on the windshield?
Spider on the windshield.
Or was that Mike?
Moriarty. That
was Moriarty. Yeah, because we talked about that earlier. All right, I'll forget that one then.
Yeah, I like the battle in the tank with the scorpion and the spider.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a little wild.
One of the guys in our platoon, Warren, was just kind of a nut job. He liked bugs and he'd go find anything he could.
I got to tell you guys, we're handed screener copies all the time. We're like, all right, we'll check this out, and we'll watch it for 5 or 10 minutes. Like, all right, I have enough info to fake it on the air. But I got to tell you, I was pissed because I really wanted to go to bed real early, last night because I got a really long weekend, and I'm like,
don't complain to these guys about anything.
I know.
About anything.
His maid was late.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
But there's a compliment in there. I wanted to go to bed, but I couldn't because the movie was that great.
So did they when the shelling started. What are you trying?
No.
You bastards! I missed an hour of sleep because of you.
These guys were over in Iraq, but do you understand? His sushi took longer than it was supposed to.
That's right.
Don't worry, I'm crying for you, dude.
Holy shit, I'm such an asshole. I really am an asshole.
You're not an asshole at all. You're a very legitimate beef, and I don't blame you.
Oh, my God. But,
Starbucks coffee got cold, man.
Yeah. So, I finally went to bed, but I made sure I got up earlier so I could watch the rest of the film so we could be prepared, because I just loved it. I thought it was great. I really did.
Didn't you guys win, what did you win, just Tribeca Film Festival?
Yeah, we won Best International Feature Documentary. It was awesome to premiere.
Yeah.
It was our world premiere in New York, so for us, it was
Was De Niro there?
exciting. Yeah.
Oh, great as that.
Did you get a picture with him?
Fucking awesome.
Did you get a picture with him?
No.
Yeah, he's really kind of weird about that.
The what I love about it is now you could tell. I could kind of tell your political affiliation by the movie because of little comments that are thrown in, which is fine. I don't see you as a pro-Bush person, but that being said, there's no way the soldiers can fake an affiliation, or whenever you're doing an interview with the brass, there's always the company line and they gotta stay on. But the soldiers, the guys that are doing the work out there, are the most honest people in any documentary about the Iraq War that you see, and that's the part that's the greatest thing about this movie is the honesty you get out of the soldiers. They don't want to be there. They're going to tell you, I don't want to fucking be here. I don't like these people. I don't want to be here. I don't think this is working. I'm going to stay here. This is my job. I'm here with my guys.
Exactly.
But the honesty, it transcends any political boundaries, which I think is great when the soldiers are just talking honestly like that.
I think, actually, I'd just like to say it was very important in making this that I not inject, or we not inject what we thought. It really was to show and to share the journey with them, because I would say I think the film is political in the best sense of the word, of that I think it encourages dialogue and you see different people's opinions, and hopefully it can stimulate discussion of what it means to be boots on the ground in Iraq, what it means to lock and load and leave the wire, leave the base every day, and be in this 360-degree war, which is, you are the front line wherever you are. I think it's important to establish that. It's not polemical. It doesn't have an agenda.
Right.
The agenda is, this is what it... So these are three stories, and the stories of the women left, at home.
Yeah.
Because they serve too.
You give us an unbelievable peek at what's going on over there.
Because that'll turn a lot of people off one way or the other. Whether it's pro or against or whatever. If too much of that is in a film, people sit there and go, "Hey, fuck this guy," Hey, you Bush lover, or the other one, hey, you fucking this, that, I've been called a left-wing liberal tree-hugging ass and a right-wing conservative warmonger for the same sentence. The same thing. And I've read it and gone, wait, how the hell did you pull that out?
Yeah.
But it's so hard to have any kind of opinion one way or the other, and that's why I like this. There wasn't an opinion. It was action. It was the soldiers doing what they do, regardless of why they're there, who they're there for, that's the honesty that I really enjoyed.
And I also think that this film, so often in war movies, you see, unfortunately, those who are killed, or those who are horrifically maimed, or those mentally who just are so bad off. I think this movie tells the story of the majority of soldiers who go, they fight, and they come home.
Yeah, come home, and they got those memories in their head, and another thing is how much like your friends they all are, and when you guys are hanging out before you're deployed and goofing with each other, and is he taking a piss?
Wait, Stephen Pink, you taking a piss?
Yeah, I'm taking a leak.
Thought so. I know the sound of a piss anywhere.
That's right.
I know. 2 countries are listening to you.
This guy's very healthy, by the way.
He's like a horse.
No stage fright there, huh?
That's great.
What are you doing? You're not pulling a Budweiser fucking truck. Oh, my God.
I actually think you raise a great point, because there is a big disconnect very often between those who know a soldier or who, a family member versus
Yeah, and they're just
People who
guys.
don't know anybody. And
They're
it's
just
your
like your
neighbor.
friends and
Exactly.
people you hang out with, and then they're over there, and it becomes like a movie. It's fake. It can't be real, but you know, it's there, and it shows it in your film.
You know, also there's just three of us were in a lot of. They primarily focus on three of us, but there's
Mhm.
a lot of other soldiers in Charlie Company 3172nd that did a lot of good stuff, and also my soldiers I'm really proud of, Specialist Bauer and Specialist Nestor. So those are some badass dudes.
Wow,
just
Zach,
wanted to
I
give a
never
quick
thought-
shout out.
Yeah,
to
you're
them.
smart to do the shout-outs.
What's that, Pink?
Love those guys.
Oh, I'm just saying that Zach was pretty diligent and tough on his guys the whole time, you know, but for good reason. I mean, they came home alive, you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
to hear him give them a shout out, and if these guys are listening, they'd probably never expect that. I thought that was kind of funny.
Hey,
All right, go back to pissing.
Where do you guys all live? Where do you guys live? This was all in the New Hampshire, Boston
I live in
area?
New Hampshire, but I'm from Watertown, Massachusetts. A good.
I live in
blue-collar town.
Falmouth, Mass.
Falmouth.
Oh, Cape Cod.
Yeah, man.
And Mike Moriarty lives in Windsor, New Hampshire.
Yeah. Hey, one other thing, because it looks like you guys got a lot of interviews. Obviously, there's someone out there with a cell phone getting nervous. Is that part of you guys?
That's Allie.
Oh, okay.
She's cool.
Well,
She's cool.
It's our
I think
producer.
she's just pacing.
Oh, okay. The
that's what
vehicle
they do.
graveyard really got me. Really
Yeah, that
got
was
me.
something to see.
That
Mike Moriarty.
really
It
got
was-
me and brought it home, man.
It's just acres of burnt out and blown up military vehicles that and he said each one has a story behind it. You know, when you look at it, you just see a burnt out hulk of it, but then you think of who was in there. Did they get out? Did some of them get out? How was it hit? Where was it? You know, and then that ever present, am I going to be in that vehicle? You know, the next one that ends up down here is just I don't know how you do it. Again, it's something no one could really understand. So
Yeah, it's a tough job, but it's also a job where you got to be mission focused, battle focused every day, and not worry about these things, especially as a leader. Otherwise, if your guy's seen you being
Yeah. Is it ever? This is going to be a weird question, but is it ever fun?
I think so. I mean, it sounds bad, but combat, it's addictive. Why do you think soldiers all throughout history have always wanted to see combat? It's one hell of an adrenaline rush.
it seemed like a couple of the guys when they got back were kind of like, "What the fuck do I do with myself?"
It's like
I'm just, I gotta hop in the minivan and go shopping. I was just being shot at and shooting at people, and there's action, and then you go back to a life that's pretty mundane.
And now you're driving a minivan, getting pulled over for going 7 miles over the limit. I mean, that's gotta be strange.
Or drive through a Dunkin' Donuts.
Or you gotta listen to some asshole boss. Like, what? I have to listen to you now? Do you know what I was doing a month ago?
Yeah, it's
2 months ago?
Yeah.
All right.
How annoying is it when you talk to somebody as a soldier who's like trying to express opinions about the war that you think are idiotic, and they're like one of these like really like an opinionated person trying to tell you things just nonsense.
Yeah, I get that all the time. Usually, they want to buy me beer. I just drink the beer. I'm like, just in one out the other.
Haven't been there, don't know, and think they know everything about it. And
I love those people that ask you opinion before you even start saying anything. They start running their damn sucks.
Yeah.
So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah,
it's
that's what's so powerful about these documentaries, because they're made by the guys who actually do the job. You get the people on the hill. It's their fault that everybody's there. So you have to go, the ordinary guy goes and sorts it out, and as soon as you sort it out, it's the guy on the hill tells the story again. It's lovely to see the guy in the middle, the working stiff guy, who goes and does it, telling his end of this. It's always immensely powerful.
And
because
you
it's
get
a
more
horrible
info.
thing, war, and they never tell you it's glamorous.
You're getting more information in listening to one of the soldiers talk for 5 minutes than you're ever going to get listening to a politician or one of the talking heads that are, representing people. You get the honesty. When I hear things like, and your documentary, fantastic, and there's been others that I've watched, I can't remember the titles of them, on A&E, I think, had one, or Bravo, one of the others, and it was just honesty, and that's fantastic to hear. Guys disgruntled about the whole thing and being honest about it, and then being reprimanded for being honest, which is just amazing. It's like, this guy isn't allowed to express his opinion. He's fucking being shot at. Let him express his fucking opinion before he can't.
Do you know what I disliked about it? I was in Iraq for 1 week, doing gigs for troops, and obviously I hadn't seen any combat. We were supposed to go to Balad, and we got delayed because of fog. They put us in Baghdad a day early.
No first class, so Jimmy didn't go.
Well, no, I actually got to sit in the cockpit on one of the flights. They didn't tell us about fucking combat maneuvers when they take off the land. So you just, I thought we were crashing, except the pilot was completely relaxed, so I knew we were okay, but it was horrifying to make you a harder, RPG target. And it was the toilets. The military, they purposely make what you sit on a bowl, and your legs are poking through this big piece of like plastic. They don't want you to be comfortable on the toilet. It seems like they just want you to shit and beat it. They don't want you to sit. But I mean, you can't relax on the toilet and really enjoy yourself. It's so exposing.
You want a pillow? You fairy?
No, I would like a little more room, unless it's fucking. Oh, everyone's not 3'5". This is not the Roman army from fucking 30 BC.
For the legionnaires, you know.
They would like a little more room in the tanks too, Jimmy.
But I think they do that on purpose so the guys don't just sit on a bowl and read. I think they want you to feel a little exposed. I think the fucking top guy does that. It was very annoying.
PSYOPs, man. PSYOP.
Right on.
What's PSYOP mean?
Psychological operation.
Oh, okay.
Right on. Well, the film is called The
Small
War
toilets.
Tapes. And it starts... Yeah. Is it all over the country, or are they starting small? What are they doing with this?
We're opening in New York tonight at the Sunshine Landmark Theater down on Houston. And then New Hampshire, June 22nd. Boston, D.C., San Francisco, June 30th. Chicago, July 7th. And
so
more rolling nationally. Yeah, rolling out nationally.
I got to tell you, you get a chance. You get a chance to see this. Please do yourself a favor and see the War Tapes. It's amazing.
Is anybody speaking against it?
Oh, I'm sure.
Are there any radio stations?
God, how
saying,
could
"Don't
anyone
go and see
speak
this,
against
it's
it?"
unpatriotic"?
Who could? You couldn't.
It's like, what's going on over there? The truth and honesty and stuff. Get rid of that.
Well, and I have to say, you know, the soldiers were so dedicated, and there were so many who would pick up a camera. Besides the three you see, like Zach said, there were two others who filmed the whole year. Specialist Brandon Wilkins and Sergeant Duncan Domi, and then other guys like Kevin Shangra, Jason Blodgett, all these other guys who really were dedicated, and without them taking the extra time and devoting themselves, we would never have this inside look at what it means.
How did Sergeant Smith, his leg, how did he do?
He's coming along quite nicely.
Yeah?
Also, we also had one badass company commander, Major Raymond Vallis. The guy is a man of steel. So.
No, totally. And also, I mean, the public affairs officer, Major Heilshorn, who is the one who approved it along with General Blair, as far as giving us, saying okay to this somewhat crazy idea, you know? I mean, there were so many things, the stars that had to align in order for it to happen, you know, and we had a great production team, because obviously every film's a collaborative effort. It's not.
I want to see the film you guys didn't use.
Yeah. DVD extras.
Poop Truck Part 2, man.
Either one of you guys going back?
I'm still in. I just actually recently re-enlisted and got promoted to staff sergeant.
You did re-up.
If they call my unit, I go. It's not a buffet. You can't pick your war, you know.
Right on.
Wow. You were in Bosnia and
Kosovo.
And Kosovo. Yeah, I saw the pictures of that. Look at you, badass.
I know, huh? Tell me about it.
You just don't like
fucking Rambo.
Maybe Scotland, man. We have to go to Scotland, buddy. Your country's next.
What about you, Pink?
Right out.
No, I decided not to re-enlist, but I'm still on what's called the inactive ready reserve. You don't have to put a uniform on, but if they call you, then you do. So.
And these days, if you're a Boy Scout, you might get called up. So
right.
Yeah.
They got 2 years, so the chase is on. You know, if they can find me, then go ahead. But keep my address straight when I was in, so I'm not too worried about it.
Cool.
All right, guys. This was a pleasure for us.
Thank you so much, man. I really, really thought this was a fantastic documentary, and everybody out there, do yourself a favor and check it out.
Yeah, the website's thewartapes.com. And we'll do everyone a favor. We'll have the movie available on our website for download
for a much lesser price.
Because we really believe that everyone should see this film.
Because isn't it really the important part is the people seeing it?
And half the proceeds will be going to Halliburton.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks, Pink.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having us on.
Right,
Sergeant Stephen Pink. Yep, there he goes. And Sergeant Zach Bazzi, right?
Thanks, guys.
Said your name right? Cool.
Thank you.
And Deborah, of course, the director.
Yes.
Thank you.
What's that? Oh, press release?
Should we do it now or when we come back?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll take a break.
I got to take a dump. I got to whiz. Sorry, Deborah, but I got to take a dump.
Why not just leak? Look,
You're
Sergeant Pink can leak.
Come on.
I know.
2.5
right on the
years
radio.
with these guys, that's nothing.
Yeah, Pink can do it on the air.
Yeah. Well, actually, Jimmy
Jimmy needs a comfy toilet.
Yeah, right.
We all know that.
You know what it is? We were supposed to. You think you know? We were supposed to go to Balad. We had to go to Baghdad. We actually waited in Mosul for a few hours, and which was a really bad place.
Yeah, Jimmy did his time over there, man. He did a great thing.
He hitched a ride with Ricardo Sanchez. And his fucking Delta Team bodyguards. It was really fantastic. I know you don't know who he is. He was the guy.
No, I know who he is. I'm just thinking, what an important resource that I've tied up with your ass.
No, I know. We had to hitch a ride with the most powerful military figure.
Alzar Cowie should have been your bodyguard. fucking ass.
He does wear New Balance sneakers, man. He can run.
Did he?
Yeah. Remember that a few days ago? Like a couple of weeks ago? Like, he wears New Balance sneakers. He's not that evil. I didn't see how wearing New Balance makes you shitty.
Yeah, right?
Oh, Alzar Cowie?
Insurgent. But yeah, they were brand new too. I was looking like, God damn, how do you get New Balance? In theater.
Jesus, even he's caught up in the whole fucking hip hop culture. Like, yo, dog, you dissing Islam. All right.
I couldn't believe it. Like, what, they have an Adidas shop over there?
Yeah. I've never felt like a bigger faggot in my life, and believe me, I felt like a faggot at times. But to be with the bodyguards he had, those those military guys, man, it really is. You realize what a non-man you really are when you're around those guys.
You are a woman.
Hey.
Not even a woman, dude.
No, and I mean it in his sense of the way. I mean it in his sense.
No, it's fine if God made you that way, but me, it's just my lack of courage.
Please, fiery, man.
Oh,
Watch
I've
out.
always felt trapped in a man's sweat.
Yeah. He's a woman with a penis.
Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, we're going to take a break. We're going to read this press release and continue with Billy Connolly for a little bit, and then we'll get out of here for the weekend.
Sounds good, man. Test, check. Is that good? All right. Hey, what's going on? This is Bill Burr. I'm going to be performing at Caroline's Comedy Club on June 15th through the 18th. You can call 212-757-4100 for tickets, or you can go to BillBurr.com, B-U-R-R. BillBurr.com, B-U-R-R, or MySpace.com/Bill Burr.
and Anthony, XM202.
Whatever you want to say.
Yeah, it's Wolf Mother.
Let's see if they stand us up like every other fucking band.
I'm so done with the
fucking
bands.
annoying.
I'm going to see Wolf Mother tomorrow, I think.
Where, sweetie?
Somewhere in New York. I don't know. I should be seeing Billy Connolly, but
I don't see Billy during the week.
Yeah?
How many shows a night you doing, Billy? One?
Do you do matinees?
No.
For us people that have to be in bed by 8?
We'll go during the week.
Yeah. Next week we'll be there, Billy.
Oh, I love it. Come along and have a look. I think you'll like it.
I don't know what girl I'm going to be with, but she may have like masculine arms. Trust me, it's a girl.
All right. They don't question it. We all just look the other way.
You're the one with the matronly upper arms.
Hey, we're eating some fine food by who?
Father and Sons Catering. Fine food and quality meats, gourmet, hot and cold catering. It's really good, man. It's on 4650 Merrick Road in Massapequa. And I'm going to give out the number, and they have free delivery, open 7 days, and the food is fantastic.
Know what they should do?
What?
Take some of the WOW stickers, and then people in that area could stop by and grab WOW stickers.
516-799-3901. 516-799-3901. And I'm eating a fruit salad. I'm shoving it into my fat face, and it's very good.
Are you on the Fat Smash diet?
Yeah.
Today?
Well, I slipped. Happens. I'm starting now.
I thought the guys were on the show. We were talking outside when we went out for coffee, and I thought they were the next guests. They were saying, "Oh, we just delivered the food," but everybody in here looks as if they've just delivered something.
Yeah,
the standards are very low.
I know. Billy thought he was.
That is so true.
Billy thought he was going on a real show. I think.
I thought I was in the biz.
Right.
In the biz, like
Yeah,
Taylor.
Like Taylor.
You thought you were going to get
makeup. I thought I would be the crease in the trousers.
He thought he was going to get makeup and everything.
I want the white shoes and belt. the Pat Boone look.
Hey, is that website still down, Hawk? Can you check that, please, before I tip your chicken over?
Why would you do that to him?
Right in his lap.
Is there mayo on that?
That pulled chicken he's fucking in love with.
Mustard. All right.
Love to just spill it.
Hey, the press release is finally out.
It is.
I guess they all figured things out behind the scenes, huh? Oh, good.
Where is it?
There you go.
Do I have it?
Why would you have a copy?
I mean, I know that would be totally silly.
That guy from the war movie was brilliant.
Yeah, it was really good.
Wasn't he? Did he state his case really well?
Yeah. That's, man.
And he's joined again.
I know. That guy's like
That guy really kind of enjoys it.
He's a fucking man's man.
He really likes it. There's a shot of him in the Humvee, and he's got his gunner on top of the Humvee, and he's obviously his superior. And the shit hits the fan, and they're shooting and stuff, and he's yelling at his gunner, going, "I want information." He goes, when the shit hits the fan like that, I want intel, and I want I want action from you, and I want information. Like
he wants a running commentary
fucking
from the
yelling
guy.
at the guy. Yeah, he goes, "Now get your ass back up on the gun." Like, holy shit, that guy is serious, and he re-upped again. Yeah, and then there's pictures of him in Kosovo and Bosnia in his uniforms. He's just like, the guy's been around. He's one of those guys that kind of. Some people get a rush out of war. He even said it, you know?
Well, he kind of understands it. There's not many people in the world who understand war.
No one makes it even stranger. They explain this in the film, but his mom came to America to escape all this crap.
Yeah, from Lebanon.
Yeah, from Lebanon. Took him when he was 10. Brings him over to the U.S. to get him away from war. Yeah. And he grows up, and he's all over the world, fighting.
Wasn't she saying something like she... soldiers were breaking into her home to shoot out her windows to have protection and all that?
Yeah, they would use their house as a...
So she decided to do the right thing for her family and get the hell out of there.
Move to America.
And then, fast forward a few years, and her own son is signing up for this. It's amazing.
Yep.
I was in Belfast once, and we get stopped by the army on the road there, one of those checkpoints. And the guy who was checking me was American. British soldier, and I said, "How come you're in the army?" And he had been hitchhiking in Europe and ran out of money.
Get out of here!
So he joined the British Army.
He joined the British Army
and there he was in Belfast with a rifle in his hand.
Wow!
He was from San Francisco. I'll never forget him. I often wondered how he was getting along.
Wow! Yeah. What year about?
That would be in the 80s.
Yeah.
The early 80s. Yeah, when things were getting rough again in Belfast.
Yeah. Went through a phase there.
Yeah. They go up and down in Belfast. You know?
Yeah. They're doing all right now, though, right?
Not terrible.
Yeah. It's still like that, mumble under your breath animosity going on instead of the blatant car bombing and shooting?
Yeah, they need a wee bit more honesty.
Yeah. Fucking wanker.
Is Jerry Adams still in charge of things?
Yeah, for the moment, but it seems a bit shaky. Because they had a guy who was a spy for the British, and he was on the main sort of committee of the IRA, and a great pal of his, of Adams's.
Oh, boy.
And he was caught, he admitted it, and then he went into hiding in some of the, where was he, Donegal, but recently he was murdered, he was sought out. And
Gee, who saw that coming?
Aye, and it's kind of made them all look a bit silly, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now the Protestant UDF, I think they're called, the United Democratic Front or something, with Ian Paisley, they said if there's a government, they won't even speak to those guys. So they've got until the 24th of November to sort it out. The only reason I remember is it's my birthday. So
it's all about you, isn't it?
I'm not usually that up to all that stuff.
But it's all about
it's
you.
all about me.
Well, that's actually why they chose that date. That is why they chose it. Though.
Yeah, but they've got until the 24th of November to...
We need a
date. For 300 years they haven't got it together, so I don't know what the rush to November is going to do.
The only way we'll remember is if it's a date of someone
birthday.
in the biz.
In the biz. Your man in America is a bit busy. Conley might do it.
Now back to more important business. Us.
Yeah.
Me. Finally.
Well, there were a lot
press release.
There were a lot of me's in this press release that had to be acknowledged. And that's why,
is that? Oh, my God.
And that's why we couldn't announce this any sooner.
This is like an Oscar thank you.
It's unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Everyone had to have their dick acknowledged. And then when all dicks were acknowledged, then they could finally, get the press release out. Who suffers in the end? Anthony and I, because we don't get to promote this now. We get like 5 minutes.
That was very funny, by the way, how you were trying to convey your suffering of getting up early to the guy that spent a year being shot at and getting up at 5 in the
I enjoyed that.
That was really funny.
The me generation.
I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking.
You should have pointed out that you left your air conditioning on and your mansion was chilly.
No, I thought you were making a great point, actually.
That was a great point.
I didn't want to stay up.
I had to go to sleep because I got to get up early.
Yeah.
So
to do a really tough job.
There's a part in there where they wake up and they need night vision to see because it's that early that it's still like dark out.
Yeah.
And they're not getting up to do a radio show. They're going on patrols and being blown up.
Yes.
But you needed a little.
I'm an ass. We all know that. I wasn't thinking. I apologize.
It was very funny because as you're talking, I'm sitting here. My mouth was agape, and I was.
He was aghast.
I said what you wanted. I said what you wanted to say though, because you said you wanted to go to bed early last night too. Who are you kidding?
Of course, but I at least gave them the respect to watch the whole movie before I opened up my big French doors in my bedroom and got some cool air. It is always about us.
Anyway, the press release is finally out.
This just went out. Yeah, the last people... We've already said this. Isn't the press release supposed to go out first?
Yeah.
And then the press is released?
Yeah.
Let's see. June 2nd, 2006. CBS Radio and XM commit additional markets to broadcast the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony virus spreads to Washington, D.C., Detroit, Columbus, and Rochester. And here it is. CBS Radio and XM Satellite Radio. NASDAQ, XMSR.
Oh, just the worst, these press releases.
You sure you want to print that? You sure you want people looking?
It's just full of bullshit.
Oh, today announced 4 additional markets to broadcast the Opie and Anthony Show beginning on Monday, June 5th. The 3-hour program will be heard on, here they are, kids, WXYT AM 1270, WXYT AM 1270 in Detroit from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Opie, we're back on the big wazoo.
Well, I won't be running out to get a satellite radio anytime soon. These DJs are unbelievably boring. I won't pay to see the same word prepubescent boys mutter behind their mothers' backs.
Wow, he's got it committed to memory. Unless this is just his own opinion he's spouting now after spending more time with us.
I've been won over by Clicky.
Clicky gotcha.
Clicky nailed me.
It's a catchy name.
That's what Clicky should be doing with his toe on the fucking trigger of a shotgun as the other end is in his or her mouth. Fucking gender-neutral name. Makes me sick.
Yeah, Clicky, what is it?
And you have to be careful when you're doing that, because remember what we were saying about when you're hanging and you're trying to pull yourself back up and you're breaking your nails and can't do it. When you're committing suicide with a gun, you have to be really careful and put it in your mouth and hold it. Because if you put it to the side of your head, you pull away at the last second. You can't help it. Your body wants to live. So you blow the forehead off.
And now you got to go through the rest of your miserable life.
You're still alive, but you're blind now. And those guys, remember those guys who played the rock record backwards and shot themselves?
Yes.
Was it Judas Priest record?
Oh yeah, the guy with the shotgun.
Well, have you seen the one who survived? Well, he made a complete ass of himself because his face looks like an ass.
A complete ass of himself. He shot a
the front
divot.
Of his face off, and it looks like a talking ass with his tongue that flicks out.
And his life was so bad before that he had to shoot himself, now
he lived to play these albums backwards.
Wouldn't you think he now has a good reason to kill himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think right after that you would just kill yourself and make
he's
sure.
Alive with his face, and I think he kind of pulled his face away and shot his face off.
Is he still alive?
Aye. I've seen him interviewed. It's fucking terrifying.
What's he? Yes, I've seen him on the witness stand with that dumb face.
Fucking terrifying. I don't doubt it, man. You don't want to look.
It's like a talking ass with a tongue flicking out.
Just a monster.
Just run away from him. Children screaming down the street.
Absolutely, dogs crying.
He goes to pet any dog. He goes to pet goes.
Where else are we? Okay, the Big Wazoo, our big return to the Big Wazoo, 107.1 in Columbus. And there we will be on the air
from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Afternoon drive time at the Big Wazoo, right where we were, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sure they listened to me in the meeting the other day and did nothing about it for the next one.
Calm down.
What do you mean?
Calm down. Lullaby.
Jimmy?
And
Yes, sir?
good night.
Look at the next radio station and tell me what's wrong there.
And WZNE FM 94.1 in Rochester from 2 to 5 p.m. I don't know what WZNE is.
I don't know what it is.
I don't like the time.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't know why the time is 2 to 5.
I gave him a great explanation 2 days ago why this time stinks.
Yeah, why is that on instead of, why not 3 to 6?
Right.
It should be 3 to 6. This is
Here's Opie's logic.
This is a
from
drive time radio show.
Sure.
You can't really listen to this show as well in a work environment. I lived in Rochester for a few years there. The commute is easier than New York. It's no more than an hour. So basically, when people are heading to their cars at 5, we're going off the air. And I explained this to CBS. I'm like, it's stupid. Unless there's some kind of contract or something that is conflicting here, why wouldn't you make us 3 to 6 there?
How about 4 to 7?
4 to 7 would be even better.
Why won't they do that at the Big Wazoo? I mean, 4 to 7 seems like most people are not leaving work at 3. That's just when you get started on a 4-hour drive time show. Why not 4 to 7?
Right.
Those are the hours.
Yeah,
What do you think people want to hear instead of you?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Dance music.
River dance.
The sounds of their own death.
Yeah.
Because we are so important.
Because those demographics are bollocks, I think. I was in a sitcom years ago.
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you're that guy.
And a guy came in. A guy from Warner Brothers came in one day and says, we've had a demographic study, and we think you should have a dog.
Come on. How the fuck do they come up with that?
Did you ask people what's missing in this guy that you would like?
Dog.
He looks dogless. You know. What is it about me that suggested there should be a dog walking along?
He just keeps petting the air next to him.
Every episode, Billy would put peanut butter on his dick and then yell, "Here, boy," and nothing shows up.
Nothing showed up. Nothing. Rubbing liver on my scrotum. Not a living sign. I think all of it. I think people just pretend they know shit. They say, "Oh no, drivers driving home like music, brass band, rhythmic music." And,
it justifies their job.
It justifies their existence.
They've
invented the job, and then they have to set about justifying it.
So they have to come up with, "You need a dog."
You need a dog, and you need to be told the time every 7 minutes.
Right.
And you need to be told the weather.
The weather, no matter how many times you heard it.
Every 5 minutes.
Because
and the traffic. Does anybody really listen to Traffic Update?
You know when I listen to the traffic? When I'm stuck in it.
Yes, of course you do.
And here's what I do.
When it's of no use to you.
Right. I'm stuck in traffic on the Long Island Expressway the other day. I'm sitting there, and I turn on the news station, and I'm waiting for the traffic report. And it says, and the LIE is clear all the way. And I listen to it just to get mad that they didn't mention the traffic jam I'm sitting in.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I listen.
Absolutely.
I don't listen in advance. I know which way I gotta go home. I don't know any other way. So if there's traffic, I'm fucked. But I want to hear about it.
Yeah.
Eric, can you go to the website for this one in Rochester? What's on that the show can't be on 4 to 7?
I don't know. Huh?
Alternative rock.
Why? The alternative rock after 6?
Oh, boy.
I explained to the bigwigs over at CBS that this move doesn't make any sense.
Were they actual big wigs?
Well,
you talk to these furry things on styrofoam heads.
Why is fucking this not... Why am I cursing? Why is this not 4 to 7? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to explain to them it's not a smart move, but...
What's on Brother Weezer station? Why aren't we on that station?
But why would they listen to me? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. And someone's asking me, hold on. Dave, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you guys pick not to go up against Brother Weeze? Or I know it's a shitty time slot, but it's a pretty classy move on your part.
I
if you didn't go
told
up against them.
actually, Anthony, help me out not for once. You help me out all the time. I shouldn't say that. We were in this meeting the other day, and I just told them to their faces, I will never ever compete with Brother Weed.
I wanted to go in and kick his ass.
That's right.
But Opie said no. Yeah, no.
I refuse to compete with my mentor. I refuse.
There's no reason for it.
We might not have a choice if he gets syndicated to other cities, but as far as his hometown of Rochester, I would rather not be on Rochester.
What is that?
And I asked for a favor. I'm like, look, don't do this to me because I just will not do it.
What about could they have? Why couldn't they put you on the station like 4 to 7? That'd be great.
I don't know.
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
But
how about the Wazoo?
But
What's
we
on
did have
there?
a discussion.
Why don't you just mind your own business?
I really am.
Taylor wouldn't say stuff like that because Taylor's a thorough professional and he's in the biz.
Right.
That's the difference. Taylor's a perfectionist.
Taylor would know. He would just know.
They did say they were going to get back to us, but they didn't get back to us.
We discussed that when? 2 days ago? All right, 2 days ago. And this is they have been bashing this out. I'm surprised it's even in front of me. Let's see what happens. Perhaps they will have discussions and times will
By the way, people are saying your wig jokes.
Times may change, but standards must remain.
I got to explain. I'm trying to become a smarter broadcast because actually Anthony was the straight man there, and I had a great line, but decided not to go with it because I kind of want to keep some friendships going.
Of course.
7 minutes have gone and still no sign of weather.
So, Matt, I
have no idea what time it is. I'm fucking lost here. Timeless and weatherless.
What an awful show.
What kind of fucking radio is this?
They don't even know what they're listening to because we barely say the show name.
Yeah, exactly. You give every time you give out the number, the phones light up because people didn't even know we had phones. He never gives the number out.
You can phone in and then don't tell them the number.
You learn when you
phone someone.
You learn when you go to school for this crap. You're supposed to reset like every 10 minutes. Tell them the name of the show and how to get a hold of you
when you're on.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And now television's all full of name checks as well. And over to our man in Baghdad. Well, Bobby and Darren, I'm here, and I don't give a fuck about Bobby and Darren in the studio and what they think. He's supposed to be talking to me.
Yeah.
By the way,
you're chatting
on the Big Wazoo right now. This guy's stash is on weekdays from 3 to 7.
Actually, it's Big Kev. Big Kev does afternoon drive at the Big Wazoo in Columbus.
Does kind of look like Big Kev.
I want to know what. Here's the bottom line. CBS is really cool to put us on different stations because, again, I'll point out, there's been no ratings yet. Nothing has happened yet. They're just doing this like, hey, let's just get these guys moving. So we're not bitching that, but it's like if you're going to make a move, make it the smart move, and instead of going 3 to 6. Go 4 to 7.
3 to 6,
I'll take it, but
I'd accept that.
4 to 7 is
We're
better.
talking 2 to 5. That means people walk out to their cars and they unlock their cars, they get in, and we're like, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. We have some more people from, is this from,
yes. This is from,
Gray,
what?
If Sam ever drops something.
Gray Charles.
Without fucking putting a name on it again.
I guess some more messages are hitting their message board.
Are these O&A people, or are these,
I can't tell.
What do you think?
Jeff G.
What do you think?
Jeff G.
Jeff. Yes, now I get it. Jeff G. He says,
goddamn rich cunt.
That is his actual comment.
He hinted.
Yeah. James Gum, he's on here saying, mind your business. Razor Thing Putty says.
That's my
I love that.
Yeah.
It's Putty.
Putty, sorry.
Because I fucked up.
All right. I just think it's terrible when Taylor broke the news on the show that he had AIDS. And all the boys could offer him were a good luck bro, a cup of broth, and a robe.
Can we tell Billy Connolly the good luck bro story? That's another one. Maybe for next time.
That's another Opie faux pas.
Yeah, I got a lot of them.
Trying to
I love Opie faux pas. That's great.
It's
Opie faux pas.
Opie faux pas. It's Opie trying to conjure up sympathy for somebody and convey it and failing miserably.
Good luck, bro.
You know, Peter Jennings had the lung cancer and he ended up dying. Well, I was in Central Park sitting on a bench, and he comes walking toward me with his family, and he's not looking good. He's not looking good, and I'm like, man, this guy, you know, I've always respected him. When we were in our problems with what we did, he was the only honest broadcaster out there that kind of told the whole story. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking, I got to say something to Peter Jennings. I got to say something.
You're probably looking for something a little profound, something that'll stick with him and give him a little bit of spirit to go on.
Molten bronze droplets of wisdom.
And Billy, exactly. Look how wonderfully you put it.
Very good. And Billy, it wasn't
like that.
It wasn't like I turned around and he was right there, so I had no time. I mean, I'm watching the guy. I'm like, I gotta say something.
He's jotting notes, crumbling them, throwing them in a waste paper basket he brought to Central Park with him. That won't work.
Oh, Muse, where are you?
And I wear a cancer bracelet to this day for my buddy Brother Weeze that was going through his cancer thing, right? So I unroll my sleeve so the cancer bracelet is being shown, and he finally is upon me, and I kind of point at my cancer bracelet, and I look at him and I go, good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Bro is a bit dodgy, but I kind of like the good luck thing.
That's when you're
what a zero.
You're playing a softball game. And you say that to your buddy. Hey, I gotta go, but you know, good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Hope you win.
When you say it sarcastically to your friend when you see that his fat blind date has showed up, hey, good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
That's all I could come up with from this wonderful mind of mine.
Meanwhile, he's trying to conjure up a camaraderie. He's got a bracelet, and he's talking to old Swiss cheese lungs.
Or if he's just told you his tumor's the size of a rugby ball.
You're right.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Old Swiss cheese lungs.
Swiss cheese lungs.
And try to conjure up that camaraderie with him.
And then he walked by, and I just beat myself up for the rest of the afternoon.
Why did you should have been more compassionate and said, nice tumor, dick.
It was just so bad. Anyway.
Oh, no.
I finished the... Oh, where are we? Over here? Okay.
Yeah, we got Anthony Cumia. I don't remember posting this. I love Taylor Hicks. I'm even planning on inviting him to come out with my friend Ramon and Steve from Yellowstone. He was wonderful on O&A. The PR cunt sounded like she had AIDS. I feel sorry for her.
Sorry with one R. Stupid assholes that listen to this show.
He was sorry for her.
What an idiot.
Sorry Calhoun. He was a fucking B-movie actor in the 60s.
Wow. Taylor Hicks is going to be making a guest appearance on the new HBO series Lucky Louie. But he puts Lucy Louie. Look, he didn't even spell Lucky Louie right.
Dumb motherfucker.
Lucy Louie.
I love Lucy Louie. Be sure to tune in and watch. Taylor Hicks will be appearing at F.H. Riley's. This is a wonderful place to eat and sing karaoke. I hear Taylor is going to sing karaoke there.
He spells fucking karaoke correct twice and doesn't know how to spell sorry.
Or lucky.
What a yutz.
Lucy Louie.
We got to do late night karaoke soon. I think it might be time for another one of those.
Yeah, let's do that.
Great Charles is down again.
What happened?
Great Charles is down again.
Yeah, the pests are having fun. They haven't been able to do anything fun in a while.
I keep trying to get through this press release, but I don't see any more pertinent information.
Well, the JFK thing's
DC.
huge.
Yeah, that's huge. And, of course, WJFK FM 106.7 there in Washington, D.C. Free FM. Debuts the program on Monday, June 26th.
3 weeks.
From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So we will be in middays on WJFK.
And that I understand. They got a full lineup down there, a completely full lineup.
Dynamite do well in the afternoons, and the Junkies do well in the morning.
Yeah, they got established shows all over the place.
There you go.
I get that one. I'm not even going to argue that. But the Rochester one doesn't make sense.
I think they should replay this show 1 hour during the Junkies, 1 hour during middays, and 1 hour during Dynamite. Let's spread this fun out. No?
Why are you so concerned about Rochester? What's going on in Rochester?
It really does suck as a city. There's nothing happening there.
By the way, they list all of our other stations that we've been saying. And Opie and Anthony also broadcast from 9 to 11 exclusively for XM's more than 6.5 million subscribers live from their current XM studios in New York. I wonder who wrote that part.
I love the way you do that with your stitches.
I'm really...
You're so brave.
Well, that's what I do if a woman's given birth recently and I want to
You don't
fuck her.
care about your pajamas at all, do you?
I really shouldn't be doing this. I just had the baby. It'll be fine. Maybe it won't. Your body's ready. Oops, daisy.
All right, the rest of the press releases, whatever.
Just dreck.
It's been released.
It's a bunch of crap.
All right.
Bunch of nonsense.
So, are you in more stations than you used to be?
Not yet. Getting there, though.
We're getting there, and within a couple of weeks we should be.
We're up to 11 plus XM.
America deserves you.
I think we're officially
Don't they?
talking to more people now than...
The only reason you haven't got the station is they don't deserve you yet.
They haven't earned it.
They have to work at it.
Earn it.
Yeah.
You're right.
You have to
I
earn
like
this
that.
shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, we don't come into your town for free. What, do you think I exist to please you? You will plead for us.
They would
Build
beg.
it, and we will come.
Billy Connolly. Can you come back one more time before you...
I would love to.
Are you heading out of New York after your...
Yeah, I'm going away. I'm going back to Europe, but I'd love to come before I go away.
One more
that.
time, you have to come back.
Yeah.
We always have fun when you
We've
come
had a lot
on.
of fun with Billy
Do you want to
Connolly.
hear the cunt joke again?
Oh, please, my God, yes.
So the two guys meet in the street, and one says to the other, "You know something? I've been thinking about you, and you're a cunt. You've always been a cunt, and in all likelihood you always will be a cunt. As a matter of fact, if they were judging for the biggest cunt in the world, you'd come in second." And the guy says, "Why not first?" He said, "Because you're a cunt." If you ever wanted a description of that word, it's right there.
God damn, is that a funny joke? And I love a joke I've never heard.
Especially when cunt is uttered in the punchline. It's the setup and the punchline.
Because it's such a nice wee word in Britain, you know. They say, "Oh, shut up, you silly cunt." You know, it's
Yeah,
there's
silly.
nothing. It's not.
Silly
It's a
cunt.
silly little word, you know.
Yeah, here it's just...
Yeah.
It's the word of all words. If a girl
But then
hears
you
it.
can say "motherfucker."
Yeah.
With complete disdain, and Europeans are horrified.
Are they?
Yeah. What?
Good.
Shagging your poor old mum.
You motherfucker. Good. Tell them we got motherfucker bombs over here.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
drop them over there. I want to keep Europe afraid of us. They're starting to slip with their own money and everything.
They've been getting saucy ever since the fucking Soviet Union fell apart.
Right.
I don't like
Absolutely.
it.
Kept them
I
in
don't like
check
it.
for years.
Absolutely.
I love the old Soviet Union keeping them in
Absolutely.
check with their
Tito
hammer and
was the
sickle.
man, kept them in step.
Keep them afraid. And we were their savior back then. We were the
certainly-
only people that were keeping them from just being stampeded over by the Reds.
Yeah.
And then when that fell apart, they were like, we don't need you
That's
anymore.
right.
We
Especially-
got our own money. We'll call it the euro.
Especially France. Yeah, give Hezbollah another radio station. Shit dicks.
Yeah. Well, everyone in Europe hates
Fucking
France.
awful.
Everyone hates France. And the French.
I
know
don't hate
that.
France. I love France.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wait,
I've never been there.
I like France.
You got gigs coming up there? Don't worry, we don't broadcast
No,
to
I
France.
like it. I
Don't
lived
worry.
there for a while.
Do you perform there?
No, I don't, but I lived there once for 4 months.
What is the story about? We had Lee Evans in last
Oh,
week.
yeah. He's a nice wee man.
What about Eddie Izzard, the story that he learns a language and then goes and does his act in that
Well,
language?
he's always known French, Eddie.
Wow.
Yeah, he went and did a French show in French.
Oh, it's only French?
He did it in French, yeah.
Some dummy told me that he learns every language and goes and does it. Some master of misinformation. I'm thinking he did it in
I
German.
don't think that's the truth. It may well be. Maybe the man's a genius, but I don't think so. I think
Him
I know he did it
screaming.
in France. He did a French show.
He's a funny comic.
Him
He's very
screaming
good.
at Nuremberg. That'd be
Aye.
nice in German, doing his act.
I don't know if he's done it yet, but he certainly did a French one. It'd be good. But I think you just, if you learn yes, no, please, thank you, and from 1 to 10, you can get along in most places.
You
by
can pretty
pointing
much
at
do it,
everything
yeah.
else. Yeah, you point at stuff and say please and thank you. You're pretty much okay.
You're set.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to pick
Yeah.
up.
And the good, just 1 to 10, please and thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You're pretty much set.
Especially for hookers.
Yeah. Hello and goodbye might
Money.
be handy, but please and thank you will do you more good.
Yeah, we need that for Monday.
And most people know English.
like
vast
that you have to
majority.
deal with, like
Yeah.
in restaurants.
Yeah.
You're going to sit down. It's not going
And
to.
another thing, if you're travelling in Europe and you only speak English and you're going to ask somebody if they speak English, apologise first for not speaking theirs. Say, excuse me, I'm sorry, I don't speak German. Do you speak English?
Yeah, don't
And you'll
go,
get-
hey,
because
stupid.
I went up to a guy in German and said, excuse me, do you speak English? And he said, not today, and kept walking.
Oh,
yeah.
burned.
Yeah. And I thought, oh, God, I've got something to learn here. So if you say...
Not today. What a prick Nazi fuck.
Yeah, I shot him.
And why would Eddie Izzard want to go to Germany? It's gonna be, you know how awful awkward that's. Two Jews walk into a bar, only 5,998,998 to go. 99,000. Stupid I am. I'm off by 1,000.
Little off
Bad math. Oh well.
Oh.
All right, we should go.
Yeah.
But I.
Let us.
What happened?
Go.
Actually, 2 quick phone calls.
All right.
Let's go to Randy in Alabama. Randy?
Hey, you dodgy bastards. Can you tell me what your feelings are about Don and Mike?
Yeah, we have no problems with them
feelings are-
anymore.
Yeah, that was an old beef.
We'll get into that on Monday. Actually, we got audio of those guys.
Well, that's the Everly Brothers, isn't it, Don and Mike? I like them.
You
know them from D.C.?
They had nothing but nice things to say about us, and we got the audio, and we'll play it on Monday.
There's been a lot of things that have happened over the years that kind of put things in perspective, and as far as a radio war goes, I think we were complimented on having one of the best radio wars with them, and
we got audio we'll play on Monday.
And it kind of all seems silly now in hindsight with a lot of things that have happened in everybody's
You start
lives,
fresh.
so-
You start fresh.
Remind us to play the audio Monday. All right, whatever. All right, Billy in D.C., what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hello, Bill.
My roommate and I and my buddy assembled that humongous effing sign that you saw this morning.
Oh, cool.
The Lil Jimmy sucked my cock.
Yes. Big hit.
And that's all. You got love down here in D.C. You guys are...
Thank you. Are you back in D.C. already?
Really excited.
All right.
How big was that thing anyway? I heard it took up the entire sidewalk.
It was big. I don't like that kind of language. I happen to have my young son in the car.
Yeah, we should have a picture on the website later.
I don't care if you're Broderick Crawford.
Hey, Anthony.
Taylor particularly
no, sir.
dislikes that type of thing.
Well,
Taylor would never have walked up there today.
Trying to get me?
He was a gentleman.
No, I want
A
to
thorough
plug
gentleman.
XM that I do.
You want to what?
I co-produced a show on XM. I was
What?
Give it a quick plug.
Yeah, go ahead.
On XM 80, Sundays 5 to 7.
What's it called?
It's called The Launchpad. It's Underground House DJs. And
Okay.
it's based down here in D.C.
Right on, man.
Cool,
Good luck
man.
to you.
Good luck, sweetie.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Billy.
Bye, mister.
Let's get out of here. Billy Connolly, just a terrific day
always
with you,
fun
man.
hanging out
Thanks,
with you.
it's been a real pleasure. Let's do it again.
Billy's performing, what, one show a night?
One show a night, yeah.
It's Billy Connolly live now until June 17th. You're running out of time to see Billy. We're going to go next week, right, Jimmy?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I have an acting class Tuesday. I'm very good. Just I don't know what to do with my arms. I'm working on my monologue
I
now.
told you the last time I was here.
I know, but I still don't know.
Find something to scratch.
I'm picking my ball bag and scratching my... I'm like a chimp doing my fucking lines.
And it's at 37 Arts Theater, 450 West 37th Street. You can call, you can go to Ticketmaster.com for tickets for Billy Connolly.
Very funny.
Anything else you want to promote, Billy?
No.
All right. Then we're out of here for the weekend. Thanks so much,
Let's
Billy.
roll.
Cheers.
Oh,
It's been a
also, the
pleasure.
food, once again, Father and Sons.
Good stuff.
Hold on.
Father and Sons, the food was excellent. If you want to bring us food, sure, why not?
And Freddie brought some food in from you do fuckjimmy.com, which is a great website. Has a lot of it's got a lot of Jim Norton clips from O&A. It's a big, very pro Opie and Anthony site.
Fuckjimmy.com?
Yes, it's a great site. And 516-799-3901, Father and Son. The food was actually really good. There's nothing worse than when someone brings you shitty food and you gotta politely smile before you fucking toss it in the garbage. But this was really good. 4650 Merrick Road, so thank you very much, you sweeties.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. We will see you Monday.
Yes.
On these and other fine radio stations.
Yeah, we say hi to Columbus, Detroit, and Rochester on Monday. Right?
Cool.
That's it.
I understand Rochester, we're going to be on at 4:15 in the morning until 5:27.
Don't goof on. Can't we have some appreciation?
Absolutely. I'm very happy to be
and
on
no
Detroit.
griping right at the onset of this wonderful foray into syndication.
Good point.
God.
Eric, what do you want to say?
Nothing.
I'll slap that face.
Of course, all you want to say is nothing.
Did you like Billy Connolly?
Very much.
I bring nothing to the table.
What did you like about him today?
Funny guy and going Friday.
Like, what
Today
thing
is
was,
Friday.
What thing was funny?
And if you say the cunt joke, we'll punch you.
I bring nothing to the table. What was your favorite thing?
Well done. I bring nothing to the... What a manly answer.
Isn't that great?
I bring
How
nothing
reminiscent
to the table.
of Taylor.
But
Taylor
at least
brings
Taylor's
something
in
to
the
the table.
biz.
Yes.
What did you
He's in
like?
the biz.
Seriously, what did you like?
That's right. Answer the boss.
Everything.
That's not. Don't be so. You're fucking Victor Vague. How about being Steve specific?
Victor Vague. Where did he come from?
I don't know. He's been a douchebag who's been lurking. Had to be mentioned.
Steve, that's so much better than Fat Nick, isn't it? Steve Pacific. He wouldn't be in court. And he would have a wooden Louisville slugger.
Steve Specific never would have yelled nigger. He would have insulted the country he was from specifically.
Specifically.
You
He would
Kenyan
say,
pig.
No,
Hail to thee, coloured person.
Hawk.
No, we're still waiting.
What?
You said you like him. You said he was funny.
Yeah. What did you enjoy?
Give us one little tidbit.
I can quote things I love from Billy besides the cunt joke. I love when he did the read. I thought it was really hilarious. When he was talking about Taylor.
When I
That's
smiled,
what I thought was really
when I
funny.
smiled at you, did you feel a certain moistness?
And you can't use that now.
Yeah. What was your favorite part when he asked me if I smelled? No.
What is this, an interview?
I want to know what old goldfish memory enjoyed.
Once around the tank, where am I?
Hey, he pushed the mic back.
And he hit you in the head with it. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
No regard for you as the boss.
Just
no
an
respect.
insubordination.
Why? We just asked him some questions about Billy. He's getting fucking fresh.
Just admit you weren't
Getting all
listening.
uppity and girlish.
All right. That's how we end, I guess.
Go ahead, go on, leave. I pardon you.
You've been pardoned.
I'm out.
Yeah, no kidding. That was
It's
a
the
good show
weekend,
today.
people.
It's a good show. Oh, God.
Ah, well, that ought to hold the fuckers for another week.
That's right. I can't wait to get out of here and suck a dick.
Oh. Oh,
What?
boy.
Oh, no.
No, they turned them off.
Oh, good.
Boy, that's on.
Oh, I'd hate to have that on.
Don't worry, Jimmy. Your secret's still safe.
Oh, good.
Jimmy, tonight, same time.
That's right.
I'll bring my ass lube.
Same rest area.
Good night.
The Rush Limbaugh Fun Levi.
Let me just talk to the guys.
Yeah, no. God, everyone knows I'm the leader of this goddamn show. They just know it. I know they know it. I know they know it. Someday I'll get the props I deserve. Someday. Just someday. Just hang in there. Someday. I know it. I know it. I should just go back to doing the show by myself. I'd be much happier. Fucking assholes. All of them.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.